Using an Irish harp and the simple words of a simple people, we bring you a great play. John Millington Synge's Well of the Saints is adapted for this NBC series by James Church and Richard McDonough. Your enjoyment of the Great Play series can be greatly enhanced by your obtaining a copy of The Listener's Aid, published through the cooperation of the University Press of Columbia University in New York. Listen at the end of this program to learn how you may obtain a copy of the Great Plays Drama Guide containing complete information about this series. Now, The Well of the Saints. The world that has winced too often at the spurious brogue of the stage Irishman has thrilled always to the charm and authenticity of Synge's plays of the Irish countryside. And when he has seen the playboy of the Western world, In the Shadow of the Glen, Riders to the Sea, or The Tinker's Wedding, the discerning theatergoer realizes that he has seen and met the real Irish peasant and not a reasonable facsimile. This is because a poet left his Dublin home and learned to know the people of whom he wrote, ate with them, lived with them, and listened to their tales and legends. There is a story that is told in Ireland, a story we don't vouch for, but which may be true, of how Synge picked up all the material for his Well of the Saints in one evening at a wake in Connemara. It seems that amongst those at the wake were the young playwright and a harp-playing, poitín-drinking individual named Willie the Waker. And while the women keened and the men smoked the tobacco that was the last gift of the corpse, these two men got to talking.
Yes, Willie the Waker, I've heard great things about you.
You have, Mr. Synge?
I have. I've heard that you do nothing in all your life but attend wakes from one coast of Ireland to the other.
It's true and all, Mr. Synge. There's not another man in Ireland that pays so much respect to the dead as myself. Out of the goodness of my heart, and at a great economic loss to myself, I travel from town to town and county to county to attend the wakes of my dear departed friends.
But doesn't that interfere with your making a living?
Indeed it does, Mr. Synge. And the sad result is that I have to eat other people's food, sleep in other people's houses, wear their clothes, and smoke their tobacco.
And drink their poteen?
Well, yes, when I can get it. And pretty bad it is most of the time. Would it be criticizing me you'd be?
Oh, no, not at all, Willie. No. It's just that I've heard how you can hug a jug of poteen with one hand, play your harp with the other, and tell a story out of your mouth all at one and the same time.
That I can, from years of diligent practice. Oh, dear, the poor widow is feeling badly. Come here and sit down by the fire, Bridget. Sure, it's little comfort you're giving the corpse with all that weeping and wailing.
Oh, why did he have to go? After 19 months in a bed of sickness. The doctor tells of a new discovery that will bring my Michael onto his 2 feet again. And then before the doctor can bring the cure, poor Michael.
There, now, calm yourself, Bridget. Think back on the 3 years of happy married life you had before Michael got sick.
Oh, it's little peace I can get from such thoughts, Willie the Waker. I'm finding it much easier to think of what the future might have been if we'd only lived for the cure to get here.
No, don't you be thinking of that. Sure, you have no way of telling what the future might have brought. Look what happened to Mary and Martin Dowell. Did you never hear the story they tell of them?
The Dowells? You mean them that lives over on the edge of the bog?
I don't mean any such thing. These Dowells didn't live in this part of the country at all. It was over in the eastern counties they lived, and many a long year ago it was too. But sure, why should I be telling you stories at all?
Oh, do, Willie. Please tell the story.
Do, Willie.
Well, all right. But first, that's evil-tasting stuff. It was at the crossroads by the ruined church near the town of Clash that Mary and Martin Dowell stopped one day. It was old and weather-beaten and blind they were, and they groped their way to a big rot and sat themselves down to rest for a while.
What place are we now, Martin Dowell?
Passing the gap.
The length of that? Well, the sun's getting warm this day, if it's late autumn itself.
Well, what way wouldn't it be warm, and it getting high up in the south? You were that length plaiting your yellow hair, you have a morning lost on us. And the people are after passing to the fair a clash.
It isn't going to the fair the time they do be driving their cattle, and they with a litter of pigs may be squealing in their carts. They'd give us a thing at all. It's well you know that, but you must be talking.
If I didn't talk, I'd be destroyed in a short while, listening to the clack you do be making. For you have a queer, cracked voice, the Lord have mercy on you. If it's fine to look on, you are itself.
And who wouldn't have a cracked voice sitting out all the year in the rain falling? It's a bad life for the voice, Martin Dowell. Though I've heard tell, there isn't anything like the wet south wind as be blowing upon us for keeping a white, beautiful skin, the like of my skin, on your neck and on your brows. And there isn't anything at all like a fine skin for putting a splendor on a woman.
I do be thinking odd times. We don't know rightly what way you have your splendor. Or asking myself, maybe, if you have it at all. For the time I was a young lad and had fine sight, it was the ones with sweet voices were the best in face.
Let you not be making the like of that talk, when you've heard Timmy the Smith and Matt Simon and Pat Schluoth, and a power besides, saying fine things of my face. And you know rightly, 'twas the beautiful dark woman they did call me in Ballinatone.
If it was itself, I heard Molly Burns saying at the following night, it was little more than a fright you were.
She was jealous, God forgive her, because Timmy the Smith was after praising my hair.
Jealous?
Aye, jealous, Martin Dowell. And if she wasn't itself, the young and silly do be always making game of them that's dark. They'd think it a fine thing if they had us deceived, the way we wouldn't know we were so fine-looking at all.
I do be thinking in the long nights, it'd be a grand thing if we could see ourselves for 1 hour, or a minute itself. The way we'd know surely we were the finest man and the finest woman of the 7 counties of the East. And then the seeing rabble below might be destroying their souls, telling bad lies, and never heed a thing they'd say.
If you weren't a big fool, you wouldn't heed them this hour, Martin Dowell. For they're a bad lot, those that have their sight. They do have great joy the time they do be seeing a grand thing, to let on they don't see it at all, and to be telling fools' lies, the like of that Molly Byrne was telling to yourself.
Well, if it's lies she does be telling, she's a sweet, beautiful voice you'd never tire to be hearing. It was only the pig she'd be calling, or crying out in the long grass, maybe, after her hens. It should be a fine, soft, rounded woman, I'm thinking. I'd have a voice the like of that.
Let you not be minding if it's flat or rounded she is, for she's a flighty, foolish woman you'll hear when you're a long way off. And she making a great noise and laughing at the well.
Isn't laughing a nice thing the time a woman's young?
A nice thing, is it? A nice thing to hear a woman making a loud brain laugh the like of that.
I've heard Timmy say a power of times it's nothing at all she is when you see her at the side of you. And yet, I never heard any man's breath getting uneasy the time he'd be looking on yourself.
I'm not the like of the girls to be running round on the road swinging their legs, and they with their necks out looking on the men.
And yet I'm told it's a grand thing to see a young girl walking the road.
And you'd be as bad as the rest of them if you had your sight. I did well surely not to marry a seeing man. Its scores would have had me in welcome, for the seeing is a queer lot, and you'd never know the thing they do.
There's someone coming on the road.
Shh. Let you put the pith away out of their sight, or they'll be picking it out with the spying eyes they have, and saying it's rich we are, and not sparing us a thing at all.
And leave a bit of silver for blind Martin, your honour.
God bless you.
Leave a bit of silver or a penny copper itself, and we'll be praying the Lord to bless you, and you going the way.
And you letting on a while back you knew my step.
It's Timmy the Smith. Yes, I know your step. When Molly Burns walking in front, or when she's 2 punches maybe lagging behind. But it's few times I have heard you walking up the like of that, as if you'd met a thing wasn't right and you coming on the road.
You've good ears, God bless you, if you're a lawyer itself. For I'm after walking up in great haste from hearing wonders at the fair.
You're always hearing queer, wonderful things, and a lot of them nothing at all.
If I was coming to tell you it's in this place, there'd be a bigger wonder done in a short while than was ever done in the Green at Cash, or in the Whittle Leinster itself. But you're thinking maybe you're too cute a little fella to be minding me at all.
There'll be wonders in this place, is it?
Here at the crossing of these roads.
I never heard tell of anything to happen in this place since the night they killed the old fella going home with his gold. The Lord have mercy on him and threw down his corpse into the bog.
If I'd a mind, I'd be telling you of a real wonder this day, and the way you'll be having great joy maybe, and you're not thinking of it at all.
Are they putting up a still behind the rocks? It'd be a grand thing if I'd sup handy the way I wouldn't be destroying myself groping up across the bogs in the rain falling.
It's not a still they're bringing, or the like of it either.
Maybe they're hanging a thief above at the bit of a tree. I'm told it's a great sight to see a man hanging by his neck. Ah, but what joy would that be to ourselves? And we not seeing it at all?
They're not hanging anyone this day, Mary Dole. And yet, with the help of God, you'll see a power hang before you die.
Well, you've queer humbugging talk. What way would I see a power hanged, and I a dark woman since the 7th year of my age?
Did you ever hear tell of a place across a bit of the sea where there's an island and the grave of the 4 beautiful saints?
I've heard people have walked round from the west, and they speaking of that.
There's a green ferny well, I'm told, behind of that place. And if you put a drop of water out of it and the eyes of a blind man, you'll make him see as well as any person is walking the world.
Is that the truth, Jimmy? Oh, I'm thinking you're telling a lie.
That's the truth, Martin Dole. And you may believe it now, for you're after believing a power of things weren't as likely at all.
Well, can't you open the big slobbering mouth you have and say what way the wonder will be? Not be making blather till the fall of night.
I'll be going now, not wasting time talking civil talk with the like of you.
Oh, let you come here to me, Timmy, and not be minding him at all. Oh, you're not huffy with myself. Now let you tell me the whole story, and don't be fooling me more. Is it yourself has brought us the water?
It is not, surely.
Then tell us your wonder, Timmy. What person will bring it at all?
It's a fine holy man will bring it. A saint of the Almighty God.
Oh, saint is it?
Aye, a fine saint who's going around through the churches of Ireland with a long cloak on him and naked feet. For he's brought us up with the water slung at his side, and with the like of him, any little drop is enough to cure the dying, or make the blind see as clear as the grey hawks to be up high up on a still day sail in the sky.
In what place is he, Timmy? I'll be walking to him now.
Let you stay quiet, Martin. He's straying around saying prayers at the churches and the high crosses between this place and the hills, and he with a great crowd going behind him. And then he'll be coming after to this place to cure the 2 of you. We're after telling him the way you are and to say his prayers in the church.
Ah, and will we be seeing ourselves this day? Oh, glory be to God. Is it true, surely?
Maybe I'd have time to walk down and get the big shawl I have below, for I do look my best, I've heard them say, when I'm dressed up with that thing on my head.
You'd have time, surely.
Christ, no. I hear people again coming by the stream.
It's the young girls I left walking after the saints. They're coming now carrying things in their hands, and they're walking as easy as you see a child walk who'd have a dozen eggs hidden in her bib.
That's Molly Byrne, I'm thinking.
God bless you, Martin. I've holy water here from the grave of the 4 saints of the West. We'll have you cured in a short while and seeing like ourselves.
He's heard that, God help you. But where at all is the saint? And what way is he after trusting the holy water with the likes of you?
He was afeard to go far away with the clouds is coming beyond. So he's gone up now through the thick woods to say a prayer at the crosses of Grenan. And he's coming on this road to the church.
And he's after leaving the holy water with the 2 of you. It's a wonder, surely.
The lads told him no person could carry them things through the briars and steep, slippy feeling rocks he'll be climbing above. So he looked round then and gave the water and his big cloak and his bell to the 2 of us. For young girls, says he, are the cleanest, holy people you'd see walk in the world.
Well, the saint's a simple fellow, and it's no lie.
Let you give me the water in me hand, Molly Byrne. The way I'll know you have it, surely.
Here, then, wonders is queer things. And maybe it'll cure you, and you holding it alone.
It does not, Molly. I'm not seeing at all. Yeah, there's a small sup only. Well, isn't it a great wonder? The little trifling thing would bring seeing to the blind. And be showing us the big women and the young girls and all the fine things as walk in the world. Here, Mary.
Well, glory be to God.
And what is it Bride herself has, making songs in her hand?
It's the saint's bell. You'll hear him ringing out the time he's going up some place to be saying his prayers.
It's a sweet, beautiful sound.
You'd know I'm thinking by the little silvery voice of it. A fasting holy man was after carrying it a great way at his side.
Would you think well to be all your life walking around the like of that, Martin Dowell, and you bell ringing with the saints of God?
And how would he be bell ringing with the saints of God, and he wedded with myself?
That's the truth she's saying. And if bell ringing is a fine life, yet I'm thinking maybe it's better I am wedded with the beautiful dark woman of Ballinatone.
You're thinking that. God help you. But it's little you know of her at all.
It's little, surely. And I'm distraught this day, waiting to look upon her face.
It's well you know the way she is. For the like of you to have great knowledge in the feeling your hands.
We do, maybe. Yet it's little I know of faces. For the young girls is mighty shy to me, the smith. And it isn't much they heed me. Oh, they do be saying I'm a handsome man.
Isn't it a queer thing, the voice he puts on him, when you hear him talking to the skinny-looking girls, and he married with a woman he's heard called the wonder of the Western world?
In the 2 years see great wonder this day, and it's no lie.
I have heard tell her yellow hair and her white skin and her big eyes are a wonder, surely.
Here's the saint, coming from the selvage of the wood.
Take the bell and put yourself by the stones, bride. Stand there now. Quiet, Martin. Let you not be saying a word.
Will he mind the way we are? He's not tidied or washed cleanly at all.
He'll not see what way you are. He'd walk by the finest woman in Ireland, I'm thinking, and not trouble to raise his 2 eyes to look upon her face. Whisht!
Are these the 2 poor people?
They are, Holy Father.
It's a hard life you've had, not seeing sun or moon, or the holy priest itself praying to the Lord. But it's the like of you who are brave in a bad time will make a fine use of the gift of sight the Almighty God will bring to you today. It's on a bare, starving rock that there's the grave of the 4 beauties of God. The way it's little wonder, I'm thinking, if it's with bare, starving people the water should be used. So it's to the light of yourselves that do be going, who are wrinkled and poor, a thing rich men would hardly look at all, but would throw a coin to, or a crust of bread. If it's raggy and dirty you are itself, I'm saying, the Almighty God isn't at all like the rich men of Ireland. And with the power of the water I'm after bringing in a little curragh into Cashla Bay, he'll have pity on you and put sight into your eyes.
I'm ready now, Holy Father.
I'll cure you first, and then I'll come for your wife. We'll go up now into the church, for I must say a prayer to the Lord. And let you be making your mind still and saying praises in your heart, for it's a great, wonderful thing when the power of the Lord of the world is brought down upon your like.
Come, Timmy, come.
Stay back where you are, for I'm not wanting a big crowd making whispers in the church. Stay back there, I'm saying, and you'll do well to be thinking on the way that sin has brought blindness to the world, and to be saying a prayer for your own sakes against false prophets and heathens, and the words of the women and smiths, and all knowledge that would soil the soul or the body of a man.
Isn't it a fine, beautiful voice he has? And he a fine, brave man, if it wasn't for the fasting.
Did you watch him moving his hands?
It'd be a fine thing if someone in this place could pray the like of him.
Whisht! Look at the great trembling Martin has shaking him, and he on his knees.
God help him. What'll he be doing when he sees his wife this day? I'm thinking it was bad work we did when we let on she was a fine-looking woman and not a wrinkled, wizened hag the way she is.
Well, but why should he be vexed? And we after giving him this great joy and pride all the time he was dark.
If it's vexed he is itself, he'll have other things now to think on as well as his wife. And what does any man care for a wife when it's 2 weeks or 3 he's looking on her face?
That's true now, Molly. And it's more joy Dark Martin got from the lies we told of that hag is kneeling by the path than your own man will get from you day or night, and he'll living at your side.
Let you not be talking, Matt Simon, for it's not yourself will be my man, though you'd be crowing and singing fine songs if you'd that hope in you at all.
That you may not be raising your voice and saying to above it his prayers.
Whisht, whisht. I'm thinking he's cured.
Oh, glory be to God.
Laus Patris et Filio, Spiritu Paracletus, qui soit non gratium misertus decibenia.
Oh, glory be to God. I see now, surely. I see the walls of the church, and the green bits of ferns in them, and yourself, Holy Father, and the great width of the sky.
He doesn't know her at all, and see, the saint's taking Mary, you know.
That's Timmy. I know Timmy by the black of his head. That's Matt Simon. I know Matt by the length of his legs. That should be Pat's Roa, with the gamey eyes in him and the fiery hair. Oh, it was no lie they told me, Mary Dowell. Oh, glory to God and the 7 saints I didn't die and not see you at all. The blessing of God on the water and the feet carried it round through the land. The blessing of God on this day and them that brought me the saint. For it's grand hair you have, and soft skin, and eyes that make the saints, if they were dark a while and seeing again, fall down out of the sky. Hold up your head, Mary. The way I'll see it's richer I am than the great kings of the East. Hold up your head, I'm saying, for it's soon you'll be seeing me, And I, not a bad one at all.
Let you keep away from me and not be soiling me chin.
It's Molly's voice you have.
Why wouldn't I have me own voice? Do you think I'm a ghost?
Well, which of you all is herself? Is it you, Mary Dowell? I'm thinking you're more the like of what they said. For you've yellow hair and white skin, and it's the smell of me own turf is rising from your shawl.
I'm not your wife, and let you get out of my way.
Try again, Martin, try again, and you'll be finding her yet.
Where is it you have her hidden away? Isn't it a black shame for a drove of pitiful baste the like of you to be making game of me and putting a fool's head on me on the grand day of me life? You're thinking you're a fine lot with your giggling, weeping eyes. A fine lot to be making game of myself and the woman I've heard called the great wonder of the West.
Here she comes. Here comes Mary Dowell down out of the church.
Which of you is Martin Dowell?
It's her voice, surely.
Go up now and take her under the chin and be speaking the way you spoke to me self.
If I speak now, I'll speak hard to the two of you.
You're not saying a word, Mary. What is it you think of himself with the fat legs on him and the little neck like a ram?
I'm thinking it's a poor thing when the Lord God gives you sight and puts the like of that man in your way.
It's on your two knees you should be thanking the Lord God you're not looking on yourself. For if it was yourself you seen, you'd be running around in a short while like the old screeching mad woman is running around in the glen.
If I'm not so fine as some of them said, I have my hair and big eyes and my white skin.
Your hair and your big eyes, is it? I'm telling you, there isn't a wisp on any grey mare on the ridge of the world isn't finer than the dirty twist on your head. There isn't two eyes in any starving sow isn't finer than the eyes you were calling blue like the sea.
It's the devil cured you this day with your talking of sows. It's the devil cured you this day, I'm saying, and drove you crazy with lies.
Isn't it yourself is after playing lies on me 10 years in the day and in the night? But what is that to you? Now the Lord God has given eyes to me, the way I see an old wizendy hag was never fit to rear a child to me itself.
I wouldn't rear a crumpled whelp the like of you.
Go on now, be seeking a lonesome place where the earth can hide you away. Go on now, I'm saying.
Oh, maybe if I hit you strong blow, you'd be blind again and having what you want.
Let you keep off from me now. You wouldn't have me strike out the little handful of brains you have about on the road.
And you know shame to be making a great row and the saints above saying he's prayer.
What is it I care for the like of him? Let me hit her one good one for the love of the Almighty God, and I'll be quiet after till I die.
Will you wish, I'm saying?
Are their minds troubled with joy, or is their sight uncertain, the way it does often be the day a person is restored?
It's too certain their sight is Holy Father, and they're after making a great fight because they're a pair of pitiable shows.
May the Lord who has given you sight send a little sense into your heads, the way it won't be on your two selves you'll be looking, on two pitiful sinners of the earth, but on the splendor of the Spirit of God. You'll see an odd time shining out through the big hills and the steep streams falling to the sea. For if it's on the like of that you'll be thinking, you'll not be minding the faces of men, but you'll be saying prayers and great praises till you be living the way the great saints do be living, with little bit old sacks and skin covering their bones. Leave him go now. You're seeing he's quiet again. And let you not be raising your voice, a bad thing in a woman, but let the lot of you who have seen the power of the Lord be thinking on it in the dark of night, be saying to yourselves it's great pity and love he has for the poor starving people of Ireland. And now the Lord send blessing to you all, for I am going on to Annagolan, where there is a deaf woman, and to Larrick, where there are two men without sense, and to Clonassil, where there are children blind from their birth. And then I'm going to sleep this night in the bed of the holy Kevin, and to be praising God and asking great blessing on you all.
By the sharp stones in St. Patrick's Purgatory, did ever a miracle like that happen in the east of Ireland, Willie the Waker? Or is it the poteen that's talking?
Faith, Bridget. And if it was the poteen was talking, it'd be an evil tale it would tell. They hadn't ought to let people drink this vile stuff. But to answer your question, the miracle did work. But from that day on, the demons took possession of the hearts of the Dowells, and divil a word or a kind look Mary or Martin had for each other. 'Twas separated they were, and as the winter came on, Martin went to work for Timmy the smith, as a helper at the forge. Well, on this particular morning, Timmy the smith was in the lather of a hurry for poor Martin Dole to get on with the cutting of the sticks.
Let you make haste out there. I'll be putting up with new fires at the turn of day, and you haven't half of them sticks cut yet.
It's destroyed, I'll be, whacking your old thorns till the turn of day. And I, with no food in me stomach, would keep the life in a pig. Let you come out here then and cut them yourself if you want them cut. For there's an hour every day when a man has a right to his rest.
You want me to be driving you off again to be walking the roads? Here you are now, and I giving you your food in a corner to sleep and money with it. And to hear you talk, you'd think I was after beating you or stealing your gold.
You'd do it handy, maybe, if I'd gold to steal.
There's no fear you having gold. A lazy, basking fella the like of you.
No fear, maybe, and I hear with yourself. For it's more I got a while since, and I sitting blinded and grin on, that I get in this place, working hard and destroying myself the length of the day.
Working hard? I'll teach you to work hard, Martin Dole. Slip off your coat now and put a tuck in your sleeves and cut a lot of them sticks while I'll rake the ashes to the forge, or I'll put you up with you no longer.
Would you have me getting me death, sitting out in the black wintry air with no coat on me at all?
Strip it off now or walk down upon the road.
Oh, God help me. I've heard tell you stripped the sheet from your first wife and you're putting her down into the grave. And that there isn't a like of you for plucking your living ducks the short days and leaving them running around in their skins in the great rains and the cold.
Let you cut them sticks and give me a rest from your talk, for I'm not heeding you at all.
That's a hard, terrible stick, Timmy. Isn't it a poor thing to be cutting strong timber the like of that? When it's cold, the bark is, and slippy with the frost of the air.
Why wouldn't it be cold and it freezing since the moon was changed?
What way indeed, Timmy? For it's a raw, beastly day we do have each day. I do thinking it's well for the blind don't be seeing them grey clouds driving on the hill. And don't be looking on people with their noses red, the like of your nose. And their eyes weeping and watering the like of your eyes. God help you, Timmy the smith.
Is it turning now you are against your sight?
It's a hard thing for a man to have his sight, and he living near to the like of you, or wed with a wife.
You'd have a right to be minding me, Martin Dole, for it's a great power the saints cure lose their sight after a while. Mary Dowles is dimming again, I've heard them say, and I'm thinking the Lord, if he hears you making that talk, we'll have little pity left for you at all.
There's not a bit of fear of me losing me sight. And if it's a dark day itself, it's too well I see every wicked wrinkle you have round by your eye.
The day's not dark since the clouds broke in the east.
Let you not be tormenting yourself trying to make me afeard. You told me a power of bad lies the time I was blind. Glory be to God, she's coming again.
Look at him now, Mary Dowell. You'll be a great one for keeping him steady at his work, for he's after idling and blathering this hour from dawn of day.
Of what is it you're speaking, Timmy the smith?
Of himself, surely. Look at him there, and he with a shirt on him ripping from his back. You'd have a right to come round this night, I'm thinking, and put a stitch in his clothes, for it's long enough you are not speaking to one to the other.
Let the two of you not torment me at all.
Well, isn't it a queer thing? She can't keep herself 2 days without looking on me face.
Looking on your face? And she after going by with her head turned the way you'd see a priest going where there'd be a drunken man at the side of the ditch talking with a girl. Come back here and don't mind her at all. Come back here, I'm saying. You've no call to be spying behind her since she went off and left you in place of breaking her heart trying to keep you in decency and clothes and food.
You know rightly, Timmy, it was myself drove her away.
That's a lie you're telling. And yet it's little I care which one of you is driving the other. And let you walk back here, I'm saying, to your work.
I'm coming, surely.
And what is it you're gaping, Martin Dowell?
There's a person walking above. It's Molly Byrne, I'm thinking.
If she is itself, let you not be idling this day or minding her at all. And let you hurry with them sticks, for I want you in a short while to be blown on the forge.
Is it roasting me now, you'd be? Pot hooks. Is it over them you've been inside, sneezing and sweating since the dawn of day?
I'm making a power of things you do have when a man is settling with a wife, Martin Dowell.
Molly'll be saying great praises now to the Almighty God. And he giving ye a fine, stout, hardy man the like of you.
God forgive you if you're an ugly-looking man itself. I'm thinking your tongue's worse than your view.
Isn't it destroyed with the cold I am? And if I'm ugly itself, I never seen anyone the like of you for dreepiness this day, Timmy the smith. And I'm thinking now herself's coming above. You'd have a right to step up into your old shanty and give a rub to your face. Not be sitting there with your bleary eyes and your big nose, the like of an old scarecrow stuck down upon the road.
There's no call to mind what way I look, and I after building a house with 4 rooms in it above on the hill. Maybe I do right, maybe, to step in and wash the blackness from my eyes.
God save you, Molly Burden.
God save you.
It's a dark, gloomy day, and the Lord have mercy on us all.
Middling dark.
It's a poor of dirty days and dark mornings. And shabby-looking fellas we do have to be looking on when we have our sight, God help us. But there's one fine thing we have. To be looking on a grand, white, handsome girl like you.
I've heard the priest say it isn't looking on a young girl would teach many to be saying their prayers.
That isn't many of been the way I was. Hearing your voice speaking and not seeing you at all.
That should have been a queer time for an old wicked coaxing fool to be sitting there with your eyes shut. And not seeing a sight of girl or woman passing the road.
If it was a queer time itself, it was great joy and pride I had the time I'd hear your voice speaking and you passing to Grenan.
I'll tell you, wife, if you talk to me the like of that.
There no living person can speak a score of words to me, or say God speeds you itself, without putting me in mind of the old woman or that day I were in Grenan.
I was thinking it should be a fine thing to put you in mind of the day you call the grand day of your life.
Grand day, is it? What a bad, black day. When I was round up, found I was the like of the little children to be listening to the stories of an old woman, and to be dreaming after in the dark night that it's in grand houses of gold they are, with speckled horses to ride, and to be waking again in a short while. And they destroyed with the cold, the thunder dripping maybe, and the starved ass braying in the yard.
You have great romance in this day, Martin Dowell. Was it up at the still you were at the fall of night?
It was not, Molly Byrne, but lying down in a little rickety shed, lying down across a sop of straw, and I thinking I was seeing you walk, and hearing the sound of your step on a dry road. It's a fine sound your voice has that time, and it's better I am, I'm thinking, lying down the way a blind man does be lying, than to be sitting here in the grey light, taking hard words of Timmy the Smith.
It's queer talk you have if it's a little old shabby stump of a man you are itself.
I'm not so old as you do hear them say.
You're old, I'm thinking, to be talking that talk with a girl.
It's not a lie you're telling, maybe. For it's long years I'm after losing from the world. Feeling love, joking love, the old woman. And I fooled the whole while with the lies of Timmy the Smith.
It's a fine way you want him to pay Timmy the Smith. And it's not his lies you're making love to this day, Martin Dowell.
It is not, Molly, and the Lord forgive us all. For I've heard tell there are lands beyond in Carr, Iverarrig, and the reeks of Cork, with warm sun in them, and fine light in the sky, and light's a grand thing for a man ever was blind, or a woman with a fine neck and a skin on her the like of you, and how the way we'd have a right to go off this day, so we'd have a fine life passing abroad through them towns of the south, and we'd telling stories, maybe, or singing songs at the fairs.
Well, isn't it a queer thing when your own wife's after leaving you because you're a pitiful show, you talk the like of that to me?
It's a queer thing, maybe. For all things is queer in the world. But there's one thing I'm telling you. If she walked off away from me, it wasn't because of seeing me, and I know more than I am, but because I was looking on her with me 2 eyes, and she getting up and eating her food and combing her hair and lying down for her sleep.
Wouldn't any married man you'd have be doing the like of that?
Yeah, I'm thinking by the mercy of God, it's few sees anything but them is blind for a space. It's a few sees the old woman rotting for the grave, and it's few sees the like of yourself, though it's shining you are, like a high lamp would drag in the ships out of the sea.
Keep off from me, Martin Dowell.
That's the truth I'm telling you. And you do right not to marry a man as after looking out a long while in the bad days of the world. For what way would the like of him have fit eyes to look on yourself?
It's the like of that talk you'd hear from a man would be losing his mind.
It'd be little wonder if a man near the like of you would be losing his mind. Put down your can now and come along with myself, for I'm after seeing you this day. Seeing you maybe the way no man has seen you in the world. Let you come on now, I'm saying, to the lands of Ivera and the reeks of
Leave me go, Martin Dowell, leave me go, I'm saying.
Oh, let you not be fooling. Come along now, the little path through the trees.
Timmy the Smith. Did ever you hear that them that loses their sight loses their senses along with it, Timmy the Smith?
He's no sin, surely. And he'll be having himself driven off this day from where he has good sleeping and feeding and wages for his work.
He is a bigger fool than that, Timmy. Look on him now, and tell me if that isn't a grand fellow to think he's only to open his mouth to have a fine woman the like of me running along by his heels.
Oh, the blind is wicked people, and it's no lie. But he'll walk off this day and not be troubling us more.
Oh, glory be to herself come back again. Let you not put shame on me, Molly, before herself and the smith. Let you not put shame on me, and I after saying fine words to you and dreaming dreams in the night. Is it a storm of thunder is coming? Or the last end of the world? The heavens is closing, I'm thinking. With darkness and great trouble passing in the sky. Is it darkness of thunder is coming, Mary Dow? Mary Dow, did you see me clearly with your eyes?
I see you a sight too clearly, and let you keep off from me now.
That's right, Mary. That's the way to treat the like of him, as after standing there at me feet and asking me to go off with him, till I'd grow an old wretched road woman the like of yourself.
When the skin shrinks on your chin, Molly Byrne, there won't be the like of you for a shrung hag in the 4 quarters of Ireland. Oh, it's a fine pair you'd be, surely.
Is it no shame you have to let on she'd ever be the like of you?
Oh, it's them that's fat and flabby to be wrinkled young. And that whitish yellowy hair she has does be soon turning the like of a handful of thin grass you'd see rotting where the wet lies at the north of a sty. Ah, it's a better thing to have a simple, seemly face, the like of my face, for 20 years, or 50 itself, than to be setting fools mad a short while, and then to be turning a thing would drive off the little children from your feet.
Oh, God protect us, Molly, from the words of the blind. And there's your old rubbish now, Martin Dole, and let you take it up, for it's all you have, and walk off through the world. For if I ever meet you coming again, if it's seeing or blind you are itself, I'll bring out the big hammer and hit you a welt. We'll leave you easy till the judgment day.
And what call have you to talk the like of that with myself?
It's well you know what call I have. It's well you know a decent girl I'm thinking to wed has no right to have her heart scalded with hearing talk and queer bad talk. I'm thinking of a raggedy-looking fellow the like of you.
That's making game of you, she is. For what seeing girl would marry with yourself? Look on him, Molly. Look on him, I'm saying. For I'm seeing him still. And let you raise your voice. For the time has come. And bid him go up into his forge and be sitting there by himself, sneezing and sweating, and he beating pothooks till the judgment day.
Keep him off from me, Timmy.
Would you have me strike you, Martin Dole? Go along after your wife, who's a fit match for you, and leave Molly with myself.
Won't you raise your voice, Molly, and lay hell's long curse on his tongue?
I'll be telling him it's just...
Then that old bone of your skull.
And that's the last thing I'm to set me sight on in the life of the world. The villainy of a woman and the bloody strength of a man. Oh, God pity a poor blind fella, the way I am this day, with no strength in me to do hurt to them at all. Yet if I've no strength in me, I have a voice left for me prayers, and may the Lord blight them this day, and me own soul the same hour with them. The way I'll see them after, Molly Byrne and Timmy the Smith, the 2 of them on a high bed, and they screeching in hell. It's not blind I'll be that time, and it won't be hell to me. Ah, no, but the like of heaven itself, and it's fine care I'll be taking the Lord Almighty doesn't know.
It was an evil old man Martin Dole turned out to be, wasn't it?
It was Willie the Waker. It certainly was.
Ah, by the saints. That stuff would take the tail off a horse.
Go on with your story, Willie. What happened?
Well, do you mind the spot I described to you first of all? The gap in the hedge by the side of the road near the old ruined church outside the town of Clash.
Yes. I do.
Well, it was there that Mary Dowell came wandering, with the darkness shut down over her eyes in the top of a fine spring day, and the sorrow laden thick on her beggar soul.
Oh, God, help me. Oh, the blackness wasn't so black at all the other time as it is this time. And it's destroyed I'll be now, and hard set to get my living working alone, when as few are passing and the winds are cold. I'm thinking short days will be long days to me from this time, and I sitting here, not seeing a blink or hearing a word, and no thought in my mind but long prayers that Martin Dowell will get his reward in a short while for the villainy of his heart. It's great jokes the people will be making now, I'm thinking, and they pass me by, pointing their fingers maybe, and asking what place is himself. The way it's no quiet or decency I'll have from this day till I'm an old woman with long white hair and it twisting from my brow. There's a queer, slouchy step coming on the road. God help me. He's coming, surely.
The devil meant Mary Dowell for putting lies on me, letting on she was grand. The devil meant the old saint for letting me see it was lies. The devil meant Timmy the Smith for killing me with hard work and keeping me with an empty, windy stomach in me in the day and in the night. 10,000 devils mend the soul of Molly Byrne, and the bad, wicked souls is hidden in all the women of the world. It's lonesome I'll be from this day. And if living people is a bad lot, yet Mary Dowell herself, and she a dirty, wrinkled-looking hag, was better maybe to be sitting along with than no one at all. I'd be getting me death now, I'm thinking, sitting alone in the cold air, hearing the night coming, the blackbirds flying around in the briars, crying to themselves. At the time you'll hear one cart getting off a long way in the east, and another cart getting off a long way in the west, and a dog barking maybe, and a little wind turning the sticks. I'll be distraught sitting alone and losing me senses this time, the way I'm after losing me sight. It would make any person afeard to be sitting up, hearing the sound of his breath and the noise of his feet. And it's a power of queer things to be stirring, little sticks breaking, and the grass moving. Till you take your dying oath on sun and moon, the thing was breathing on the stones. I'll be going now, I'm thinking. And I'm not sure what place me sticks in. And I'm distraught with terror, dread. Bah! There's a thing with a cold living face on it sitting up at my side. Me road is lost on me now. Oh, merciful God. Set me foot on the path this day, oh Lord, and I'll be saying prayers morning and night, not straining me ears after young girls or doing any bad thing till I die.
Let you not be telling lies to the Almighty God.
Mary Dowell, is it? Is it Mary Dowell I'm saying?
There's a sweet note in your voice I've not heard for a space. You're taking me for Molly Byrne, I'm thinking.
Well, sight's a queer thing for upsetting a man. It's a queer thing to think I'd live to this day to be fearing the like of you. But if it's shaken I am for a short while, I'll soon be coming to myself.
You'll be grand then, and it's no lie.
You have no call to be talking, for I've heard tell you're as blind as myself.
If I am, I'm bearing in mind I'm married to a little dark stump of a fella looks the fool of the world. And I'll be bearing in mind from this day the great hullabaloo he's after making from hearing a poor woman breathing quiet in her place.
And you'll be bearing in mind, I'm thinking, what you seen a while back when you looked down into a well, or a clear pool maybe, when there was no wind stirring and a good light in the sky.
I'm minding that surely. For if I'm not the way the liars were saying below, I seen a thing in them pools put joy and blessing in my heart.
Well, they were saying below I was losing me senses, but I never went any day the length of that. God help you, Mary Dowell. If you're not a wonder for looks, you're the maddest female woman is walking the counties of the East.
You were saying all times you'd a great ear for hearing the lies of the world. A great ear, God help you. And you think you're using it now.
If it's not lies you're telling, would you have me think you're not a wrinkled poor woman? He's looking like 3 scores, or 2 scores and a half.
I would not, Martin. For when I seen myself in them pools, I seen my hair would be grey or white maybe in a short while. And I seen with it that I'd a face would be a great wonder when it'll have soft white hair falling round it. The way when I'm an old woman, there won't be the like of me surely in the 7 counties of the East.
You're a cute thinking woman, Mary Dowell, and it's no lie.
Oh, I am, surely. And I'm telling you, a beautiful white-haired woman is a grand thing to see.
Did you think to look, Mary Dowell? Would there be a whiteness like that coming upon me?
You, God help you. Oh, in a short while, you'll have a head on you as bald as an old turnip you'd see rolling round in the muck. You need never talk again of your fine looks, Martin Dowell, for the day of that talk's gone forever.
That's a hard word to be saying. For I was thinking if I'd a bit of comfort the like of yourself, it's not far off we'd be from the good days went before. That'd be a wonder, surely. But I'll never rest easy thinking you're a grey, beautiful woman, and myself a pitiful show.
I can't help your looks, Martin Dowell. 'Twasn't myself made you with your rat's eyes and your big ears and your gristledy chin.
There's one thing you forgot, if you're a cute-thinking woman itself.
Your slouchy feet, is it? Or your hooky neck or your two knees is black with knocking one on the other?
There's talking for a cute woman. There's talking, surely.
Well, if you'd anything but lies to say, you'd be talking to yourself.
I've this to say, Mary Dowell. I'll be letting me beard grow in a short while. A beautiful, long, white, silk and streamy beard. You wouldn't see the like of it in the Eastern world. Ah, a white beard's a grand thing on an old one. And a beard's a thing you'll never have, so you may be holding your tongue.
Well, we're a great pair, surely. And it's great times we'll have yet, maybe. And great talking before we die.
Great times from this day, with the help of the Almighty God. For a priest itself would believe the lies of an old man would have a fine white beard growing on his chin.
There's the sound of one of them twittering yellow birds to be coming in the springtime from beyond the sea. And there'd be a fine warmth now in the sun, and a sweetness in the air, the way it'll be a grand thing to be sitting here quiet and easy, smelling the things growing up and budding from the earth.
Oh, I'm smelling the furze a while back, sprouting on the hill. And if you'd hold your tongue, you'd hear the lambs a grin though it's near drowned their crying is, with the full river making noises in the glen.
The lambs is bleating, surely. And there's cocks and laying hens making a fine stir a mile off on the face of the hill.
What's that sounding in the west?
It's not the churches, for the wind's blowing from the sea.
It's the old saint, I'm thinking, ringing his bell.
Oh, the Lord protect us from the saints of God. Oh, he's coming this road, surely.
Will we be running off, Mary Dowell?
And what place would we run?
There's the little path going up through the sloughs.
Oh.
But I'm afeard, after the time we were with our sight, maybe we'll not find our way to it at all.
You'll find the way, surely. You're a grand man. The world knows at finding your way, winter or summer.
Come a bit this way. It's here it begins. Yeah, there's a tree pulled into the gap. But a strange thing happened since I was passing before.
Would we have a right to be crawling in below under the sticks?
Yeah, it's hard said I am to know what'd be right. And isn't it a poor thing to be blind when you can't run off yourself and you're fearing to see?
Oh, it's a poor thing, God help us. And what good our grey hairs now will be itself if we have our sight, the way we'll see them falling each day and turning dirty in the rain.
He's coming now. We won't get off from him at all.
Could we hide in a bit of a briar growing at the west butt of the church?
We'll try that, surely. Yeah, let you make haste now. I hear them trampling in the wood.
Oh, it's the words of the young girls making a great stir in the trees. Martin, here's the briar on my left. I'll go in first. I'm the big one, and I'm easy to see.
Yeah, it's easy heard you are. Will you be holding your tongue?
Come now in beside me. Do you think they can see us? Do you think they can see us now, Martin Dowell?
I'm thinking they can't, but I'm hard set to know.
Oh, they're coming. I hear their feet on the stones.
I've heard Martin Dowell and Mary Dowell saying this day about the road, Holy Father. And we were thinking you'd have pity on them and cure them again.
I would, maybe, Timmy the Smith. But where are they at all? I have little time left when I have the two of you wed in the church.
There are the rushes they do have laying around on the stones. It's not far off they'll be, surely.
Look beyond, Timmy.
Well. Martin's the lazy fella to be lying there in the height of the day. Let you get up out of that. You were near losing a great chance while you were sleeping this day, Martin Dowell. And the two of them's in it. God help us all.
What is it you want, Timmy, that you can't leave us in peace?
The saints come to marry the two of us, and I'm after speaking a word for yourselves, the way he'll be curing you know. For if you're a foolish man itself, I do be pitying you, for I have a kind heart, when I think you were sitting in the dark again, and you after seeing a while and working for your bread.
You're going the wrong way. It's this way, Martin Dowell.
Let you not be afeard, for there's great pity with the Lord.
We aren't afeard, Holy Father.
It's many a time those that are cured with the well of the four beauties of God lose their sight when a time is gone. But those I cure a second time go on seeing till the hour of death. Now, I've only a few drops left of the water, but with the help of God it'll be enough for the two of you. And let you kneel down now upon the road. You can kneel down here, I'm saying. We'll not trouble this time going to the church.
Are you gone mad in your head, Martin Dowell? It's here you're to kneel. Did you not hear his reverence when he's speaking, do you know?
Kneel down, I'm saying. The ground's dry at your feet.
Let you go on your own way, Holy Father. We're not calling you at all.
I'm not saying a word of penance or fasting itself, for I'm thinking the Lord has brought you great teaching in the blindness of your eyes. So you've no call now to be fearing me, but let you kneel down now till I give you your sight.
We're not asking our sight, Holy Father. Let you walk on your own way. Be fasting or praying or do anything you will. But leave us here in our peace at the crossing of the roads. For it's best we are this way, and we're not asking to see.
Is his mind gone that he's no wish to be cured this way? Or to be living or working or looking at the wonders of the world?
It's wonders enough I've seen in a short space for the life of one man only.
I never heard tell of any person wouldn't have great joy to be looking on the earth and the image of the Lord thrown upon men.
Them is great sights, Holy Father. What was it I seen when I first opened me eyes but your own bleeding feet and they cut with the stones? That was a great sight, maybe, of the image of God. And what was it I seen me last day but the villainy of hell looking out from the eyes of the girl you're coming to marry, the Lord forgive you, to Timmy the Smith? Ah, that was a great night, maybe. And wasn't it great sights I seen on the road when the north winds would be driving and the skies would be harsh, till you see the horses and the asses and the dogs itself, maybe, with their heads hanging and they closing their eyes.
And did you never hear tell of the summer and the fine spring and the places where the holy men of Ireland have built up churches to the Lord? No man isn't a madman, I'm thinking, would be talking the like of that, and wishing to be closed up and seeing no sight of the grand glittering seas, and the furs that is opening above, and will soon have the hills shining as if it was fine creels of gold they were rising to the sky.
Is it talking now you are of Knock and Ballivor? Ah, it's ourselves in finer sights than the like of them, I'm telling you, when we were sitting a while back hearing the birds and the bees humming in every weed of the ditch. When we be smelling the sweet, beautiful smells that's be rising in the warm nights.
There's little use talking with the like of him.
Would you cure Mary Dole, your reverence? She's a quiet poor woman, never did hurt to any, or said a hard word, saving only when she'd be vexed with himself there, or the young girls would be making game of her below.
If you have any sense, Mary, kneel down at my feet, and I'll bring the sight again to your eyes.
You will not, Holy Father. Would you have her looking on me and saying hard words to me till the hour of death?
If she's wanting her sight, I wouldn't have the like of you stop her at all. Kneel down, Mary, I'm saying.
Let us be as we are, Holy Father, and then we'll be known again in a short while as the people is happy and blind, and be having an easy time with no trouble to live, and we getting halfpence on the road.
Let you not be a raving fool, Mary Dowell. Kneel down now and let him give you your sight, and himself can be sitting here if he likes it best and taking halfpence on the road.
That's the truth, Mary.
If you had your sight, Mary, you could be walking up for him and down with him, and stitching his clothes and keeping a watch on him day and night, the way no other woman had come near him at all.
That's the truth, maybe.
Kneel down, I'm saying, for it's in haste I am to be going on with the marriage and be walking on my own way before the fall of night.
Kneel down, Mary, kneel down when you've been by the same.
Maybe it's right they are, and I will if you wish it, Holy Father.
Go aside now, Martin Dowell. We're not wanting you here.
Keep off yourself, Holy Father. Let you not be taking me rest from me in the darkness of me wife. What call is the like of you to be coming between married people that you're not understanding at all, and be making a great mess with the holy water you have in the length of your prayers? Go on now, I'm saying, and leave us here on the road.
If it was a seeing man I heard talking to me the like of that, I'd... Ah, no, you're a poor blind sinner, God forgive you, and I don't mind you at all. Go aside now till I give the blessing to your wife, and if you won't go with your own will, there are those standing by who will make you, surely.
Come along now, don't mind him at all.
Let you take that man and drive him down upon the road.
Make him let me go, Holy Father. Make me let him go. I'm saying you may cure this day or anything you will.
Let him be, then. Let him be if his senses has come to him at all.
You may cure herself, Holy Father. I wouldn't stop you at all. And it's great joy she'll have looking on your face. But let you cure myself along with her. The way I see when it's lies she's telling, and be looking out day and night upon the holy man, God.
Men who are dark a long while and thinking over queer thoughts in their heads aren't the like of simple men who do be working every day and praying and living like ourselves. So if he has found a right man and a right mind at the last minute, I'll cure him if the Lord will, and not be thinking of the hard, foolish words he's have to say in this day to us all.
I'm waiting now, Holy Father. Where's your little can of water?
With the power of the water from the grave of the four beauties of God, with the power of this water, I'm saying that I put upon your eyes...
If I am a poor dark sinner, I have sharp ears, God help me, and I've left you with a big head on you. And it's well I heard the little splash of the water you had there in the can. Go on now, Holy Father, for if you're a fine saint itself, it's more sense is in a blind man, and more power maybe than you're thinking at all. That you walk on now with your worn feet and your welted knees, and your fast and holy ways, a thin, pitiful arm. Or if there's a right, some of you have to be working and sweating like a Timmy the Smith. And the right, some of you have to be fasting and praying and talking holy talk the like of yourself. I'm thinking it's a good right ourselves have to be sitting blind, hearing a soft wind turning round the little leaves of the spring, and feeling the sun, and we not tormenting our souls with the sight of the grey days, and the holy men, and the dirty feet that's trampling the world. Come here with me, Mary Dowell.
It's an unlucky, fearful thing, I'm thinking, to have the like of that man living with us at all, the townland of Grenan. Wouldn't he bring down a curse upon his Holy Father from the heavens of God?
God has great mercy, but great wrath for them that sin.
Go on now, Martin Dowell. Go on from this place. Let you not be bringing great storms and frosts on us, maybe from the power of the Lord.
Keep off now, they helping lot of you, or it's more than one maybe will get a bloody head on him with a pitch of me stone. Go on, keep off now. Let you not be afeard, for we're going on, the two of us, to the towns of the south, where the people will have kind voices, maybe, and we won't know their bad looks or their villainy at all. Come along now, Mary. We'll be walking to the south, for we've seen too much of everyone in this place, and it's small joy we'd have living near them, or hearing the lies they do be telling from the grey of dawn till the fall of night.
That's the truth, surely. And we'd have a right to be gone, if it's a long way itself, as I've heard them say, where you do have to be walking with a slough wet on the one side and a slough wet on the other, and you go on a stony path with a north wind blowing behind.
There's a power of deep rivers with floods in them where they do have to be lipping the stones and you go into the south. So I'm thinking the two of them will be drowned together in a short while, surely.
They have chosen their lot, and the Lord have mercy on their souls. And let the two of you now come up into the church, Mary Byrne and Timmy the Smith, till I make your marriage and put my blessing on you all.
And so you see, Bridget, blessings are often contrary, so they are.
Yes, Willie. The meaning of your story is plain, and I'd be foolish to close my eyes to it. Through the break in my heart, the tender memories are overflowing. But there's nary a drop of bitterness there. What's to be, will be.
Aye, Bridget. And as the fellow said, if death was a thing that money could buy, the rich would live and the poor would die.
Oh, the will of the Almighty be done. God bless you, Willie the Waker. God bless you.
Willie, tell me, do you expect me to believe that story is true?
Ah, what vile stuff they serve at wakes in the west of Ireland. True, did you say? Well, no, Mr. Singh, I wouldn't want to be telling a man of your education what to believe or what not to believe. But here's a bit of advice you can take back to Dublin with you, and give it to the powerful professors at Trinity, and tell them to spread it on the four winds as gospel. The best storyteller is him that tells his listeners not a tale that's true, but one that they want to hear, not giving you a short answer.
Yes, Willie, but you haven't explained to me.
Will you hold your whisht, man? Don't you see I'm having troubles of my own? The blasted stuff has evaporated, so it has. There's a divil a drop left in the juggeen. Divil a drop.
The Adventures of the Saint, starring Vincent Price. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris and known to millions from books, magazines, and motion pictures. The Robin Hood of modern crime now comes transcribed to radio, starring Hollywood's brilliant and talented actor Vincent Price as The Saint.
Hello?
Mr. Templar?
Yes?
Joe Collins. Remember me?
Joe, sure I do. How are you, champ? It's been a long time.
Yeah, I know.
Hey, your fight still on for tomorrow night?
Yeah. Say, could you do me a big favor, Saint? Could you come down to the gym right away?
Sure, but what is it?
I'll tell you when you get here. I need to talk to somebody I can trust. I need to real bad.
I'll phone for a cab and be there in 20 minutes.
Oh, thanks, Saint. Thanks.
Oh, don't thank me, Joe. After all, I've got a bet on you tomorrow night. I've got to protect my investment.
Got a bet on me? Call it off, Saint. Call it off.
What?
So long.
Yes?
It's Louis, Mr. Templar. Your cab is here.
Oh, come on in, Louis. I'll be with you in a minute.
Maybe you should better open the door right away.
Well, why didn't you come in, Louis? The door was...
He's asleep.
Oh? Who's asleep?
Mr. Templar, look down.
Louis, it's a baby.
You are so right.
But why did you bring him here?
I found him here. On your doorstep, Mr. Templar.
Louis, don't you look at me that way.
Who ain't opened his mouth even? Louis.
Well, let's get him inside. You want to carry him?
Maybe you better.
All right. Up we go.
Oh, he's waking up, Mr. Templar. He's cute.
Yeah, he is. What's your name, old fella?
Donnie.
Hey, he talks.
What's your last name, Donnie?
Donnie.
Donnie, huh? How did you get here, Donnie?
Donnie.
Here, let me try him, Mr. Templar. I got away with kids. Donnie, tell your Uncle Louis how you got here, huh?
Donnie.
A gold mine of information.
Wait a minute, look. Hey, there's a note pinned on his coat.
I understand that's traditional in such cases.
Donnie.
Oh, just a minute, Donnie. Here. Please keep him for a few days and don't tell anyone. Not even the police.
Sounds like trouble, Mr. Templar.
Yes, it does.
Well, I guess you won't be needing my cab now, huh?
Oh, hey, the champ, I forgot. Louis, how are you as a babysitter? Huh?
Who, me? Oh, no, wait a minute, Mr. Templar. I'm a cab driver. You can't drive while you sit. My locals got rules.
I'll be back in an hour, Louis. Just to make it official, I'll borrow your cab.
Hey, what do you... Well, it looks kind of funny on you at that. Hey, look at the funny man with the hat, Donnie. Huh? Isn't that funny?
I'll see you later, Louis.
Come on, kid. Use a little more left there. Get your shoulder into it. That's it. That's better.
Excuse me, but where could I find Joe Collins?
Hold it a minute there, kid. Hold it. The champ?
Yeah.
Well, he's right there, my friend, on the table. We're getting the rub down.
We?
Yeah, Chadwick's the name. Sam Chadwick. I'm the champ's manager.
Oh, I'm Simon Templar. Joe said he wanted to see me.
Oh, we did, eh? Well, I don't remember us doing that. Well, let's go in. Come on, let's go in. Take a blow, kid. I'll be right back.
How's Joe feeling?
Oh, we're in the greatest shape of our lives. The greatest. That fish Shelley hasn't got a chance tomorrow night. Don't belong in the same ring with us.
2 against 1 hardly seems fair.
2 against... Oh, yeah. Well, here we are, Mr. Templar. Hey, champ, you know this gent?
Sure. How are you, Saint?
I'm good, Joe. How have you been?
In the pink, the absolute rose-colored pink.
I've been all right. That's enough, George. Thanks.
Hey, do you want to talk now, Joe? Got here as soon as I could.
Talk? What about? We got anything to talk to Mr. Templar about, champ?
Saint, the fact is, well, I'm sorry I called you. It was a mistake.
It sounded pretty serious, Joe.
Well, I guess I'm worked up for the fight tomorrow night with Michelle. You get, well, jumpy. It's the training that does it.
Yeah, sure, that's it. We're on edge, you know. Razor sharp condition. We always get this way right before a fight. With us, it's a sign.
Shut up,
maybe
Sam. Sorry I bothered you, Saint. I'm sorry.
If you're sure you don't need me, I guess that's it.
Yeah, sure. And look, if you want to make yourself some easy money, Mr. Templar, sock it on the champ to win tomorrow night. We won't even draw a deep breath.
I've already got my money down, Mr. Chadwick, on Joe.
Ah, that's great. That's the greatest cinch bet of the entire
Shut
season.
up, Sam. Saint, call off your bet.
No. I think you're a pretty good man, Joe. In the ring and out. Morning, Louis.
Hi, Mr. Templar. Came over as soon as I got your call. How are you?
I'm not so good.
A heavy responsibility being a father.
Yeah, I'm getting some help, fortunately. I phoned an employment agency, sent over a nurse.
That's a shrewd move, Mr. Templar. There's nobody quite has a woman's touch like a woman has. You know what I mean?
Well, it's deep, but I'll figure it out. Come on in and see Donnie.
Where is he?
In bed.
Oh, keeps pretty late hours.
You'd be tired, too, if you said Donnie 15,000 times a day.
How are you, Donnie, old man, huh? You feel like talking this morning? Huh? Watch me get some information out of him, Mr. Templar. You just got to be firm.
Yeah, well, I wish you luck, Louis.
Donnie, what's your last name? Who brought you here? Where are you from? Huh?
Donnie.
Well, at any rate, he's consistent. Oh, that must be the nurse.
Mr. Templar?
Yes, come in.
Thank you. I'm Miss Barton, Mr. Templar. The agency sent me over.
Right in here, Miss Barton. Miss Barton, this is my friend Louis.
How do you do?
And your charge, Donnie.
Hello, Donnie.
Well, he seems to approve of you, Miss Barton.
He's beautiful, Mr. Templar. Don't you think so?
Louis and I consider him one of the most beautiful babies we have ever seen. Right, Louis?
Right. Talks fluently, too, says Donnie.
Come here, darling.
I'm going to have to go out for a while, Miss Barton. Miss Barton.
What? Oh, excuse me, Mr. Templar.
I said I'll have to leave for a short while, and I'll be back. We can discuss arrangements then,
Arrangements? Anything will be all right, Mr. Templar. Anything at all.
Well, I'll call if I'm more than an hour. Goodbye. Goodbye, Donnie.
Donnie.
Hey, tell your Uncle Louis goodbye, Donnie.
Donnie.
Well, better than nothing. Where to, Mr. Templar?
I want to go see Kid Fischel, Louis.
Well, the guy that's fighting Collins tonight. Huh?
Yes. I wasn't at all satisfied yesterday that Joe Collins didn't have something to tell me. Something going on there.
Mr. Templar, you got Donnie. How many mysteries can you handle at one time?
Sometimes one and one can be added together to get one, Louis.
What does that mean?
Just a hunch, as yet.
Oh. I thought they came out with a new multiplication table. I ain't even learned the old one yet. Well, shall we be off, Mr. Templar?
There is an obvious answer to that, Louis, which I shall spare you. Let us, by all means, be off.
Yes?
My name is Templar, Simon Templar. They told me down at the desk this was Kid Fischel's suite.
It is. Come in. Make it the desk school, Mr. Templar. One of Kid's sparring partners.
How are you, chum?
How do you do?
My name is Alexander. Fritz Alexander.
You manage Kid Fischel?
I look after him. And very well, too, eh, Frankie?
The best, Mr. Alexander.
Can I see the kid, Mr. Alexander?
Unfortunately, right now, he's sleeping. Go down to weigh in for the fight in an hour.
Oh, then perhaps I can talk to you about the fight, huh?
It would be a pleasure. I can discuss the kid by the hour and never tire. I'm quite fond of him, you see. He's a perfect young machine, strong, healthy, handsome. He wants the championship. He shall have it. Nothing can stop him.
You sound quite confident.
I am. If I didn't think he could win, I wouldn't send him into the ring tonight. I wouldn't take a chance on his being hurt. I won't have him hurt, you understand?
Don't worry, Mr. Alexander. He ain't going to get hurt.
Yes. You see, Mr. Templar, I can become quite emotional over the kid. Usually I'm not an emotional man.
I see. And does Joe Collins know that the kid is not to be hurt?
He knows.
You telling me that the fight is fixed?
Hey, watch your mouth, chum.
I'm not telling you anything, Mr. Templar. But whoever you are, whomever you represent, remember this. The kid wants the championship. And he shall have it. Because I find pleasure in giving the kid what he wants. And if anything or anyone stands in my way... No, Mr. Templar. I refuse to be worried by you. The kid will not be hurt. Good day.
Mr. Alexander said good day, chum.
Thank you for interpreting, Frankie. And Mr. Alexander, my money still rides on Joe Collins.
In that case, Mr. Templar, I hope you can spare it.
Good day.
So long, chum.
Mr. Templar! Mr. Templar, I've been looking for you.
Oh, what is it, Louis?
I called your house to check if everything was all right, like you told me, and Miss Barton said Sam Chadwick had been calling, wants you to call right away.
Hey, that's Joe Collins' manager, Louis. Wonder what he wants.
I don't know, but it's supposed to be urgent. Here's the number, and there's a phone booth out here by the elevator.
Oh, thank you, Louis. Hello, Mr. Chadwick?
Yeah, who's this?
Simon Templar, Mr. Chadwick.
Oh, Mr. Templar, hey, I've been trying to get you. I've been trying to get everybody that Joe knows. The champ is gone.
Gone? Gone where?
I don't know. There's $50,000 already in the box office for the fight tonight. He walks out. He can't do this.
You mean we can't do this?
You're in on it, too?
Oh, skip it. Have you got any idea where Joe went to?
I think he went out to get blind. The guy must be crazy. I'll find him, will you, Mr. Templar? You got to.
Well, I'll do what I can.
I'll pay anything. Within reason, that is. The fight has to go on.
Well, I'll do what I can. This is one fight I wouldn't like to miss.
This must be about the last bar in town, Mr. Templar. I ain't hit so many bars since the night my nephew went into the Navy.
And if we don't have any luck here, I'm about ready to give up, Louis. Well, come on, let's give it a try.
Yeah. You see him?
No, Yeah, I do. Down at the end of the bar.
Does he look sober?
I don't know. You wait here, Louis.
Yeah.
Hello, Joe.
Huh? Oh, hello, Saint. What brings you here?
Looking for you, champ. You been drowning your troubles?
No, I started to, but no. I'd forgotten I was champion, and when you're champ, there's a pride that goes with it. I'd forgotten I had that pride.
Care to tell me what's wrong, Joe?
I'll tell you. Sure. Maybe I should have told you yesterday, but things got very bad after I phoned you.
How bad?
I can't win this fight tonight, Saint.
You can't beat Kid Fischel?
I can't try to beat him. They won't let me. They got my son.
Huh? Who's they, Joe?
Alexander, I guess. He had somebody do it. I knew he was a little crazy, but I didn't think he was that crazy. I guess Marie was in on it, too.
Marie? That isn't your wife.
Was my wife. She left me right after the kid was born 2 years ago. She's no good.
And if you don't let Fischel win tonight...
Yeah, it's nice, isn't it? What can I do, Saint?
Joe, what's the name of your son?
Donnie.
Come on.
Where? What for?
I'll explain in the cab, Joe. We've got to get to my place right away. This way, Joe.
Right behind you, Saint.
Look, Mr. Templar, the front door is open.
Donnie. Donnie boy, are you here? Donnie!
Wait a minute, Joe.
What?
Behind that couch.
That's Miss Barton.
Oh, no. Marie.
Marie?
Yeah, Donnie's mother, Louis. Joe's wife.
Marie.
She hurt bad?
I don't know.
Here, now, let me help you, Joe. I'm afraid.
No. Marie, can you hear me?
Oh, Joey, I didn't know what they were doing until yesterday. Then I got Donnie and left him here where he'd be safe. This morning, I took the place of a girl who was sent over as a nurse, but I guess they followed me.
Who did? Alexander?
No, not him. He sent somebody. They took Donnie. I tried to stop them, but they...
Where did they take him? Do you know?
I think the training camp on the river, right above Milford.
I know the one.
Joey.
Yes, Marie.
Isn't Donnie the most beautiful boy you ever saw?
Marie.
I know that this is what all mothers say, but isn't he really?
He is, Marie.
And Joey, when he gets old enough, will you just tell him that his mother loved him very much? Just that, not all the rest.
Just that, Marie.
Thanks, Joey. You're a...
Marie.
I'm sorry, Joe.
She gave her life for Donnie.
Yes, she did. Now we've got to find him.
I'll find him. And if they've done anything and...
No, Joe. If you do find him, they might. Well, look, I'll go after him.
I'll go along, Mr. Templar. I don't like the guys that did this.
Thanks, Louis. You better go down to the arena, Joe, and we'll let you know as soon as we can.
All right. I guess it wouldn't be much use in finding Donnie. I'd probably put him in more danger.
Joe, do you want me to...
No, I'll look after Marie. She was my wife.
This looks like the place, all right, Mr. Templar. You want to look through that window where the light is?
All right, Louis. Come on.
Sorry, twig.
Oh, keep down, Louis. I'm going to take a look.
What did you see?
Yeah, this is it. Donnie's in there, and that pug Frankie that I met with Alexander.
You think we can take him?
I think so. He's listening to the radio. Come on, let's see if we can get in the back way.
If you say so, Mr. Templar.
Come on. You got that tire iron, Louis?
Not only have I got it, I love it like a brother.
Good. Here's the kitchen door.
Is it open?
Yeah, we're in luck. Come on in, Louis. Quiet.
And here at ringside, we're watching the introduction of various celebrities by the ring announcer before the Collins-Fischel title goes. Pat Novotny, clever young welterweight from Syracuse, has just been introduced from the ring, gets a nice hand, and now there goes...
I spar with a guy 2 months, and the night he's to win the title, I'm playing nursemaid. What are you laughing about?
Oh, Donnie.
Shut up.
Louis, stand beside the door. I'll try to get him out here in the kitchen, and when I do...
Just get him out here, Mr. Templar. I'll take it from there.
Here goes. Hi, Frankie.
What? Who's that?
You've got company.
Who's in there?
Little boy, Blue.
Wise guy, are you? Well, you'll end up so full of holes that you look like a...
Bullseye, Louis.
That was for Marie, Mr. Templar.
Yeah, it should keep him quiet until the police get here.
Maybe I should give him another one for myself.
Yeah, I know how you feel, Louis, but no. Let's get Donnie and get out of here, huh?
Sure, Mr. Templar.
How are you, Donnie? Glad to see us?
Yeah. Say hi to your Uncle Louis, Donnie.
Oh, Donnie.
Can't you say hi? Hi.
Hi.
I learned him a new word. How about that, Mr. Templar? Now he can say 2 words.
Yes, you have a way with you, Louis.
Sure. Now, what do you say to Uncle Louis, Donnie?
Oh, hi.
That's it. And what's your name, Donnie?
Hi.
Louis, you should have given up while you were ahead. Come on.
Hey, you can't go in there. That's the champ's dressing room. Nobody allowed in.
Fight's not over, is it?
Not yet. 6th round, but Collins has taken an awful pace, and I was just up there.
Look, kid, get this straight. There isn't much time. Go up to Joe Collins' corner. Tell him Simon Templar has Donnie here safe. Have you got that?
Sure, but I can't go up there and
Here,
tell him...
look, does this persuade you?
Yes, sir, Mr. Templar. Thank you. I'll tell him right away.
Okay. Come on, let's go in and sit down, Louis. Donnie's about all in.
Yeah, look at him. He can't keep his eyes open. Yeah. Why couldn't we go right up to Joe's corner ourselves, Mr. Templar?
Couldn't risk it with Donnie. I couldn't tell what Alexander might do.
Oh, yeah, sure. Oh, poor Joe. You think we got here in time?
I don't know, Louis. I don't know.
Guy must be taking a beating and can't fight back.
Yeah, but he can now.
If he's got anything left to fight with. Quiet up there now.
Must be the end of a round.
See, that crowd noise, I never heard it from down here. You know, it scares you.
It should, Louis. The voice of the mob howling for blood. Same voice that howled in the Colosseum at Rome 2,000 years ago.
For whose blood, the champs or Fichel's?
Mob doesn't care, Louis. Just blood.
Yeah. Scares you. What makes people go to these things, Mr. Templar? Will they ever stop?
They go because this is an allegory of their own lives, Louis. They'll stop when their lives cease to be conflict and pain.
And when will that be?
That's a good question. Hey, fight's starting up again.
Yeah, that means the champ is still on his feet anyway. Come on, Joey boy, come on. Hey, is it wrong to root, Mr. Templar?
We're all part of the crowd, Louis, one way or another.
Yeah. Oh, something is happening up there. They don't yell like that for nothing. Come on, Joey. Do it. You can do it, Joey. Donnie's down here. You can fight now, Joey.
Careful of that tire iron, Louis.
Oh, sure. I'm sorry. Yeah. Come on. The straight left, champ. Come on, the straight left in the face, Joey, and cross with the right. Oh. What am I talking about? I can't even see him.
Come on, Joe. Come on.
Yeah. You too, Mr. Templar?
Yeah, me too, Louis.
Something happened, Mr. Templar. That was too short for a round. That was a knockout.
It was, Louis, but who?
Yeah, who? Oh, keep everything crossed, Mr. Templar. Fingers, toes, eyes, everything.
Maybe he didn't get our message, Louis.
Mr. Templar, don't say that.
We'll soon know. It sounds like people coming down the hall outside.
Yeah, but Joey couldn't have won. He would have had too much taken out of him. He couldn't have come back after the...
Oh, was that great?
Joe! Hey, we took him, Mr. Templar. We took him.
Sam, clear everybody out of here, will you?
Yeah, you heard us, everybody out. Come on, give us a chance to get our breath, will you? Everybody out. Come on. Hello, will you, fellas? Come on, scram. That's it. All out, champ. Hey, that was a great fight. I thought it was even better than the one we fought against Babyface. Oh, boy, am I proud of us, Joe.
Thanks, Sam.
Yeah, well, you can excuse me now. I got some dough to collect.
Donnie.
Donnie, come on now. Wake up and say hello to your daddy.
No, let him sleep, Saint. I'm not very pretty right now. But you should see Fischel.
You clobbered him, champ?
Good. He was a very surprised young man.
Yeah. How about Alexander?
I don't know. I didn't see him after it was over. I rushed right down here.
And I'd better get the police on his trail. He might be able to get away if I don't tell them to.
Alexander.
Joe, did you think you could get away with it? And Joe, did you think I'd stand by and see you?
That gun must be heavy, Mr. Alexander. You better put it down.
No.
The police won't like your negative attitude.
What do I care? After what he did to the kid, you think I care any more about anything?
The kid will be all right. He was just knocked out.
Just. That beautiful physical machine, blooded, battered, stretched out in the dirt. Oh. Do you think the kid can ever feel the same again? Do you think I can ever feel about him as I did? He had the championship. Had it. Before Collins double-crossed us.
That's one way of looking at it.
Why didn't you keep out Mr. Templar? Why?
Put the gun away, Alexander. You haven't a chance.
Maybe I haven't. But neither have you, Collins. I warned you not to hurt the kid, but you wouldn't listen.
You're a sick man, Mr. Alexander.
Perhaps I am. Perhaps the world is sick and I'm well, but I know what I'm going to do. You first, Collins. You know how the kid felt.
Mr. Alexander, I'm afraid you'll have to take care of me first.
Stop where you are, Templar. Don't come any closer. I'll warn you once more, Templar, and then I'm going to...
All right, Louis.
Oh!
Nice work.
Lucky I kept this tire iron.
Yeah.
You know, I think he was serious.
I don't think there's much doubt about it. A very twisted man, Mr. Alexander.
Hey, look. Donnie's awake. You got a smile for your old man, Donnie.
Oh, Donnie, hi.
Hey, he knows a new word. How about that, Saint? Ain't that some kid?
He's another champ, Joe.
Oh, he'll be a champ in something. Not in this racket, but something good. Something he can take a real pride in.
He'll be proud of you, Joe.
He'll be proud of his mother, too. After I tell him about her.
Just a minute.
Hi, Mr. Templar.
Well, look who's here. Hi, Donnie.
Champ, let me take him out for a walk. Hey, you know what, Mr. Templar? I've been teaching him all sorts of words.
Honestly, Louis?
Mm-hmm. The smartest kid there is. Watch this now, Mr. Templar. Watch. Donnie, what's my name?
Wally.
How about that? Some smart kid, huh? That's not all. Now, watch this. Donnie, what's Mr. Templar's name?
Wally.
Something go wrong?
No, wait just a minute. Wait a minute. Donnie, Mr. Templar's name.
Wally.
All right, something else. Donnie, where do you live?
Wally.
Donnie, what's your daddy's name?
Wally.
No.
Wally.
Goodbye, Mr. Templar.
Goodbye, Louis.
You have been listening to another transcribed adventure of The Saint, the Robin Hood of modern crime. Now here's our star, Vincent Price.
Ladies and gentlemen, there are certain things in our daily life which we take for granted. Only when we are deprived of them do we realize what precious commodities they really are. Air may become the most vital thing in the world to the suffocating man, and water to the thirsty one. In the same way, freedom, when it is missed, suddenly becomes life's greatest treasure. In this country, we possess freedom. It is part of us. It is our American heritage. This liberty which we so casually accept was created and nurtured. It didn't just materialize. And so Americans are justly proud of their heritage, and much of the world around us is fascinated by it. If we are to justify our own pride and the yearnings of those in other countries, we must make this freedom a personal thing. We must take it as it was handed to us and preserve it. Preserve it with the same time for another exciting adventure of the Saint. Good night.
This adventure of the Saint was written by Dick Powell. In our cast, you heard Larry Dobkin as Louis and Mary Shipp as Marie. Sheldon Leonard played Sam and Barney Phillips Joe. Downey was Jerry Hausner and Victor Rodman Alexander. Frank Gerstle was Frankie. The Saint, based on characters created by Leslie Charteris, is a James L. Safier production and is directed by Helen Mack. Vincent Price is soon to be seen co-starring with Errol Flynn and Michael Prell in William Marshall's production of Bloodline. All you Saint fans will be glad to know that the Saint comic books are now on all newsstands. Your announcer, Don Stanley. 3 chimes mean good times on NBC. Who's on the big show tonight? Well, listen, Bob Hope, Dean Martin and Jerry Lewis, Rosalind Russell, Frankie Lane, Dorothy McGuire, Louis Armstrong, Meredith Wilson, and glamorous, unpredictable Tallulah. No wonder it's the big show. And Sunday evening also means another outstanding production by Theater Guild on the air. Tonight it's Boomerang, starring Kirk Douglas. Remember, Bob Hope and Martin and Lewis join the big show today on NBC.
St. Augustine of Hippo. Mother, where are you?
Right here, Augustine.
Oh, water, Mother. A sip of water.
Here. You're so weak. Let me hold your head up.
Thank you. Oh, it's better.
Your cheek is warmer, my son. The fever seems even worse.
I've slept and wakened so often that day and night seem to have no meaning. How long have I been like this?
Almost 2 weeks now. Oh, Augustine, I'm weary with prayers for you, but God doesn't hear me.
It is I who should be praying, but prayer is new to me. And why should God hear my voice when I'm not even a Christian?
Just
Believing in him should be enough.
But is it?
I'm not sure. Something against your father's wishes. I'm going to summon the priest.
No. No.
You must be baptized. If anything should happen, and you've not been baptized, I'd never forgive myself or your father.
But you know how he feels.
I won't put it off any longer because of your father.
Hope that your father doesn't find out.
I'll be back with the priest soon. This way, Father Manidus. My son is in the next room.
Monica, what is that priest doing here?
Tricus! I didn't know you had returned home.
Thought you could bring this priest here despite my orders, eh?
The boy is ill, Patricus. So very ill. I'm afraid he may die. And if he does die, it must be as a Christian.
So you summoned this priest to baptize him. Well, I won't permit it.
Please, Patricus, please. Augustine himself has asked.
Has he? The result of your instruction, eh? Instruction behind my back. Don't think I haven't suspected what's been going on. You and your prayers to a God that doesn't exist.
God forgive you.
He doesn't exist, I say. If he did, why hasn't he brought good fortune to us? Why hasn't he made our son well? I've heard you praying often enough for a dozen gods to answer. I won't have my son's last few hours cluttered up with meaningless prayer. If he has to die, then he will die, and that will be the end.
Oh, Patricus, there's no harm in baptizing our son before he dies.
I won't have it. Get out, priest. Get out, I say. We don't want you.
Patricus, for our own son's sake. For mine.
Get out! There'll be no baptism here.
Look. You see. Look at him, wife. Look closely. He's dead. So this is your God's mercy, eh? To take our son, and to him you prayed for what? I've been right all along. There is no God. There are no gods.
Oh, dear Lord, this is thy will. Forgive me for failing to have the boy die in a state of grace.
Stop there!
And forgive my husband. Despite what he said, he is a good man, as you well know.
Monies, please. It's no use. The boy is dead. There is nothing your prayers can do. There is nothing your God can do.
Mother. Mother? I was sleeping. Has the priest come?
Not yet. Not yet, my son.
Augustine, my son, you live. I fell into a deep sleep. Now I feel stronger.
Oh, your cheek is cooler. You were so close to death, my son. Surely only God has saved you.
Perhaps the boy was not as ill as he seemed.
Only God could have saved Augustine. Can't you realize that?
Whether or not it was your God who saved him, I cannot say.
It was God. When Mother left for the priest to baptize me, and I was alone, I prayed. And as I spoke to God, I was filled with how shall I describe it? With such a feeling of happiness and peace. I felt as if I was not alone, but that God was with me. And I gave myself to him. I felt as if whatever he wanted was what I'd accept, death or life. And having agreed to what I felt was his will, I became at peace within myself. Oh, Mother.
My son.
Father.
Oh.
It truly was a glorious feeling. And as you can see, it was life God gave me.
Oh, dear Lord, we'll be ever grateful. Now that you've seen for yourself what God has done, surely you no longer will oppose the baptism.
I don't know.
Do you continue to deny God when he has given us back our son?
I'm not convinced it was your God who gave him back to us. However, Very well. When the boy is stronger, do what you wish about the baptism.
Oh, Augustine, how glad I am to see you able to walk about.
Oh, I feel so much stronger now. I almost feel my old self again.
Then it's time, my son.
Time? For what?
Tomorrow I'll bring the priest here, and you'll be baptized.
Mother, I've changed my mind.
Changed your mind? I don't understand.
Well, I don't mean that I'll never be baptized. I just like to put it off for a while.
Why? Why, my son?
Well, for one thing, I'd like to study more. My mind is so full of questions without answers. I must find those answers before I truly can be prepared to receive the sacrament.
But you were prepared to be baptized a couple of weeks ago.
I thought I was dying. Now there's no need for hurry, is there? Perhaps in a few months. Sometime in the future, Mother, but not tomorrow. Not so soon.
All right, my son. All right. Oh, how I wished...
What is it? What do you wish?
If only I'd been able to have you baptized when you were an infant. Now you seem strangely reluctant about it. I'm frightened.
In due time, Mother, I'll be baptized. I promise you, in due time. And so you see, my friend, even a blind man can find pleasure in his infirmity.
Oh, you made it up. You made up the whole story.
On my honor, Alypius, it's the truth. I heard him say it the day we arrived here in Carthage.
It's a very funny story, Augustine. But now I'd better be leaving.
Wait, where are you going so early?
Augustine, my dear friend, not all of us are as brilliant in their studies as you.
Oh.
There are examinations tomorrow, and unless I spend what remains of the night studying, I'll surely fail.
Oh, Alypius, don't worry so. Stay with us a while longer, and then I'll help you learn everything you'll need for the test. Is that a bargain?
Well, I want to stay.
Then we won't let him leave, will we?
No, of course.
No.
I don't know how any of you are able to do it. School most of the day, and then these parties afterwards. When I try to keep up with you like this, my head's in a fog most of the time. But...
Yes, Alypius?
It's a bargain, Augustine. I'll stay.
Oh, good. Oh, innkeeper, can't you see there's no more wine here? Fill our cups. And be quick about it.
Now, Augustine, tell us about this new theology you've been studying.
Oh, Manichaeism.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I've not gone too deeply into it yet. However, it already seems to provide some very provocative theories.
Such as?
Well, how shall I explain it?
No, I'm sure you'll be able to.
You see, Manichaeism seeks to solve the problem of evil by teaching a metaphysical and religious dualism in which there are two eternal first principles.
Oh, that does sound interesting.
Well, it is. Now, we must start first with certain elements of Buddhism and Gnostic Christianity and Zoroastrism, from which Mani, our Persian teacher...
Augustine.
Yeah, what?
That woman in the entranceway seems to be staring at you.
Where?
There.
Oh, excuse me, gentlemen. Mother, what are you doing in Carthage?
I might ask you what you're doing here, in this evil place.
Evil? There's nothing evil here. We drink wine, we talk, nothing more.
I was standing here for some moments and heard much of what you said. Augustine, my son.
Please, my friends will hear you.
Then come outside with me.
Oh, very well. Now, tell me why you've come to Carthage. No, wait. Your clothing. You're in mourning. He's dead, isn't he?
Yes. Your father died a month ago.
Oh, I'm sorry, Mother.
Augustine, he died in a state of grace.
What? Father?
He started to change that day you came. He began to realize that there is a God, and that nothing we do here on earth is without divine intercedence. Nothing.
I never would have believed it possible, a father to accept God.
He did, Augustine. And I've come here, my son, to see you do likewise.
Well, Mother...
Before it's too late. Before your soul is lost, Augustine. You must be baptized.
I will be, Mother, but...
Back home, I spoke to the bishop about you. about my fears of your being lost. Do you know what he told me?
What?
He said the son of so many tears cannot perish.
There, you see.
And he said further, never cease prayer and gentle persuasion to try to convert him and reform him. This is why I've come here to Carthage, my son. And only a moment ago my worst fears were confirmed when I saw you drinking with those evil friends of yours. And worse, speaking heresy.
Mother, I came here to study many things. I cannot give myself to one philosophy without first discovering everything I can about others, without weighing the merits of all others.
I saw and heard. Accept God now, my son.
I can't, Mother. There's so much more I must learn first. No matter what the bishop told you, I can't be persuaded so easily.
Then I'm prepared to stay here indefinitely, to watch over you.
Oh, Mother, please.
I've taken a room at the inn up the street. I will not see you lost. I've promised God.
Olympius, are you awake?
Augustine, what are you doing up at this hour of the night?
I've come to a decision, my friend.
What is it? Something happened?
Not yet, but listen, Carthage. I found out I'm under too much constraint.
Ah, I suspect that's why you seldom come to the inn these days.
Yes. Mother means well, but too well, I'm afraid.
Hmm?
I'm not yet ready to settle down. The world is too full of new and exciting ideas which I've yet to test. So, Olympius, I've made up my mind.
Oh?
Before sunrise, I intend to leave here. I want to start the journey to Rome without my mother discovering where I'm headed.
To Rome? Why there, Augustine?
Well, I've learned what I can here. There's more I can discover in Rome. There, too, I'd like to begin teaching some of the things I already know. In Rome, away from my mother, I can learn. I can teach. And, Olympius, I can live.
Mm-hmm.
My good friend, will you come with me?
Yes. Yes, Augustine. It should be a great adventure. Why wait till morning? Why not leave right now? I can be ready in a moment.
Why not? Get your things, Olympius. Hurry. Olympius, where are my students this morning?
They never came.
What's happened?
Their tuition fees were due today, weren't they?
Yes, I see.
Mm-hmm.
Thieves, that's what they are, all of them. For 6 months, I've taught them the best that was in me, and what have they done? Skipped off without paying for the knowledge that I've given them.
Oh, don't be discouraged, Augustine. Have a drink, my friend. And then we shall discuss something more pleasant, huh? That party last night, for instance?
Last night? I must confess my memory's hazy. I remember vaguely that we walked through the streets singing at the top of our lungs.
And such songs, Augustine, such songs. I suspect we shocked many of our listeners.
Oh, what do you mean?
You don't remember?
Well, not too well.
Well, for instance, a few of the ballads we heard that woman singing.
Oh, God.
Did you call on God, my skeptic friend?
Yes. Olympius, what's wrong with me? Suddenly I feel ashamed.
Well, for what? We had a good time. Isn't that all that matters?
Is it all? Is it? Olympius, the more I think of it and realize the time that I waste with all the parties and pleasurable interludes here, the more I realize I'm throwing away my life.
Throwing away your life? Since when is pleasure a waste?
But how much more there is to be gained from this life than pleasure of partying.
Hmm?
No, I've been making a fool of myself, carousing till all hours. I'm ashamed, Olympius. I'm ashamed.
But you've done nothing wrong, my friend. Here. You'll feel better if you have some more wine.
No more wine.
What?
No more parties. I want to be finished with it. I want to be finished with Rome, too.
What?
I must get away. I must.
But where would you go?
There's an opportunity in Milan. I heard of it yesterday.
Milan?
Bishop Ambrose is seeking a master of rhetoric. I'll apply for the position. And you, Olympius, can't I persuade you once again to come with me?
Get the job first, my friend, and then I'll give you my decision.
2 years. 2 whole years of study and teaching.
Yes.
Have you ever regretted coming to...
Absolutely truthful. There have been times of temptation. And you?
For me, too. But that's only natural. Fact is that we have stayed, that we've been able to learn so much.
You've changed a great deal, my friend.
Of course I have. And I feel a tremendous excitement, anticipation almost, that I'm on the verge of a great discovery. Oh. You see, Alypius, now at last, I'm able to view in proper perspective what I once believed to be the truth.
What do you mean?
Well, do you remember the times of refuting the Manichees?
Oh, I remember very well.
He produced things out of the scriptures not easily withstood. Yet I thought the Manichees, by the sheer brilliance of their arguments, by their eloquence, met his challenges successfully. I was wrong. In retrospect, without the emotion of their words, I've come to realize how weak in context their arguments were.
And so, my friend, you no longer are an advocate of Manichaeism.
I've abandoned it completely. Now, listening to His Excellency the Bishop and his orations, and in studying the Platonists, I've come to recognize for the first time the God whom I've been seeking for so long. Plato has given me knowledge of him. And Alypius, the teachings of Christ are showing me the way. Forgive me, Excellency.
My son, what is it that grieves you? Why have you come to me like this?
Please forgive me, Excellency, but I need your help.
I shall do everything I can, my son.
Since I accepted the post that you offered here, Excellency, you know how assiduously I've applied myself to studying the writings that you've given me. Those of the Platonists and the others.
And they've been helpful to you, haven't they?
Oh, yes. And perhaps most helpful of all have been the sermons that I've heard you preach. Your words have had a great influence on me, Excellency.
To a holy Christian life? Why are you in despair?
Because I have no strength of purpose. Years ago, as a youth, I almost accepted God completely. I thought I was about to die, but when suddenly I recovered, I put off my baptism. Because I was weak in spirit, Excellency. As weak...
I don't quite understand, Augustine.
So often God has reached out and I've said, wait. Wait just a little longer. I'm not yet ready. I'm not ready because there's another adventure awaiting me around the next corner.
Since you've been here in Milan, you've led an exemplary life.
It's been torture, Excellency.
No road to God is easy, my son. Those trials, I'm certain, have served only to strengthen you.
No, they haven't strengthened me. More than 2 weeks ago, I began leaving my quarters in the evening, often not returning before dawn.
I see. I'm very sorry to learn this.
I've paid for those revelries. How I've hated myself, despised my weakness, called in vain for God to save me. A breath away from salvation, and I've fallen back into the abyss. That's why I've come to you in despair, Excellency. Give me the help I've been unable to find anywhere. Not in all the theology and theory and philosophy that I've studied for so many years. Help me, Excellency. Help me before I'm lost forever.
I wish I could help you, my son. But if all the teachings of all the great minds since time began have failed to give you the strength of purpose you need, how can I succeed?
Then am I lost? Is there no salvation for me? Must I keep on failing?
God will never forsake you. You mustn't forsake him. Listen to me, Augustine. You once told me that you began searching for God in other theologies when you thought Christian sacred writing was too simple of style. Go back to the scriptures. Search for God in the words you once found too simple. Approach him with the humility he requires. Go to him for the answer you seek.
But, Excellency, it's done no good.
Pray again, Augustine, and again and again. Humble yourself even more. If you are truly humble before him, he will hear you.
I shall follow your counsel, Excellency. I have nowhere else to turn.
Augustine, this brooding of yours must stop. You've been cooped up in this room so long, your pallor is frightening.
Why, I'm sorry, Alypius. I've had a great need to be alone. I've tried to search my thoughts and to search my soul.
Oh, my friend, you must fight this depression. Come, a change will do you good. Come into the garden with me. It will be pleasant for you to relax and read.
Very well.
Shall I take a book for you?
Oh, thank you, no. I'll stroll. You go on with your reading. Dear Lord, I've sinned. I've put off so long the life that you must want me to lead. Even now, terrible doubts invade my mind and spirit. If you are creator of good and evil, how can I, in accepting you, and abide only with the good? I desire to live in your likeness. I must have confirmation. Still my doubts. Still them with your divine intercedence. Help me, oh Lord, help me.
Take up and read.
Read? Read what? Merciful God, tell me.
Take up and read.
Lord, what do you mean? What shall I read?
Augustine? What is it?
Oh, Alypius, my friend. May I see that book you're reading?
Certainly. Here.
The Epistles of St. Paul. This page I take at random. The words spring up at me as if illuminated.
What do they say, Augustine?
Not in rioting and drunkenness, not in chambering and wantonness, but put ye on the Lord Jesus Christ. At long last he has answered me. And just below the words, another phrase. Him that is weak in the faith, receive. At long last he has heard me, and he'll always be with me.
Augustine, His Excellency asked me to tell you he'll be ready in a few moments.
Oh, thank you, Alypius. Won't you sit down?
God gave me strength to wait years for this day. I'm strong enough to wait a few moments longer.
Oh, Mother, I'll never forgive you.
God has forgiven you, and so have I. Long ago, you had to search, my son, until you found all the answers you required. Now you can never doubt again.
Never.
Augustine, His Excellency is ready to baptize you.
And so am I ready. At long last, I'm truly ready. Come, Mother, take my arm. We'll go in there together. What shall I say to you, my Lord? Why am I in this world? I know now. To live in you. This is my passion, my honor, my glory, my joy, and my riches.
This is ChestertonRadio.com.
Now, what do you make of that? Oh, it's myself who's had a vision. Obvious at last that the Lord must think very highly of me for the good Christian life I lead, and for loving me fellow men and all. And I'll beat the living daylights out of any man who denies it, I will. Oh, I should make a note of this historic date in the year 474, when the Lord permitted a good Irishman to see his holy angels in a vision. And that's not all either, because I saw more than angels in my vision. Bridget, me own sweet darling daughter, is it yourself sitting here in the darkness of your room?
It's myself, Father.
Well, what would you be doing sitting in the dark?
Meditating.
Well, would you kindly light a candle so that I don't break one of my legs falling over the stool?
Father, I wanted to be alone for a little while. I did.
Then it's in love you are. Oh, but sure, there's not a man in all of Ireland with a... Now, Bridget, will you kindly light a candle?
Just like a child you are.
A child?
Bragging about your daughter's so-called beauty. It's sinful, it is.
Sinful, is it? Now, pray tell me, who takes the credit for your great beauty?
The Lord.
The Lord, indeed. And so I see no sin when it comes to bragging about the Lord's good work.
Oh, you get around things, you do.
Yes, but you'd better light another candle, my darling daughter, because I've some wonderful news to convey to you.
Oh?
I've had a vision.
I don't doubt it. After last night.
After last night, she says. Now, it was just Father Mail and myself enjoying a mug of ale. It was in holy company I was. Patrick and all and myself, who knew the saint when he was with us.
You were talking more about your sins than about Bishop Patrick.
Only the sins I forgot to mention last time I went to confession. And I promised Father Mail I'd remember all of them the next time.
And I'll be first in line to remind you.
The way you talk. Now, if it wasn't for being the fine, upstanding Christian gentleman that I am, the Lord wouldn't have sent me a vision with all them beautiful angels in it.
Angels?
Oh, angels. Now, I'd been down to the village, having a little chat with Murphy, the horse trainer, thief that he is, and on me way back home, I rested me weary bones on the hillside overlooking the lake. And suddenly, all around me, there was a glorious and a radiant light. And that was when I saw them, the angels. Angels in all their shining white raiments. Oh, it was a wondrous sight it was, Bridget.
Father.
And what else do you think I saw? I saw you, my own beautiful daughter. Oh, you were there with them, and one of them was pouring the holy oil on your head, anointing you. And you were kneeling there and praying and looking like the most beautiful saint that was ever born. Oh, sure, I see you don't believe your dear old father.
Is it really true, Father?
It's as true as I'm standing on my own 2 feet right here.
How strange. Oh, what a strange thing.
If you ask me, it was a sign.
It must have been.
Indeed it was, a sign of your own future sanctity. Oh, what a reward for me own righteous life it is. Oh, to think that me own darling daughter's going to become a saint, just like me old friend Bishop Patrick.
Father, I'm not cut out to become a saint, and what's more, Bishop Patrick was not your friend.
Yeah, well, he was the friend of all mankind, so what's so wrong about considering myself his friend? Oh, wait till Father Mel hears about me vision. Now, do you suppose he'll believe it?
If it's true, he'll know it is.
Ah, sure, that's good, and I have nothing to worry about because it is true. Oh, Bridget, my darling, the Lord must think a lot of me fine, noble character, and maybe that's why he gave me such a beautiful daughter as yourself. Oh, what a wonderful thing it is, to be sure, to be a fine Christian like myself.
Father Mail, it must be true.
I have no doubt of it, my child.
Me father saw a vision then.
Well, he's not the first one in history to have seen one.
Oh, I do not deny it, Father Mail, nor do I doubt it had some special meaning.
For yourself, since you were part of it.
It's truly a beautiful thing to realize.
It is indeed.
What do you suppose the meaning of it was?
I think you know.
I've been thinking for a long time that sooner or later I must take the veil and devote myself to serving the Holy Mother.
Yes, I know you've given it a lot of thought.
I'm old enough to know my own mind.
I think you do, my child.
And it wouldn't be renouncing the world, not for me, Father, because I'd want to remain in the world and be among people and be helping them.
And I have a feeling you could help a lot of people, Bridget. You have a way with you, and you've strength and character. But now there's another thing, too.
No, what would that be?
You've a great many admirers.
Oh, them.
Have you given any thought to abandoning all ideas of marriage?
Oh, yes, indeed I have. And then perhaps they'll hasten after me. You think they've never seen a girl before.
Well, you happen to be a very beautiful girl, Bridget. It'd be very unnatural if young men didn't chase after you.
It's a problem I have. But it's one I can settle, I think. The trouble is, Father, sometimes I have to admit I'm sorely tempted.
No, you wouldn't be human if you didn't experience some form of temptation.
There are one or two of these young fellows who... well, they disturb me. And I'll soon not be disturbed in that fashion.
Yes, I can understand that, my child.
Well, the sooner I take the veil, the better I'll like it, Father. So if you'll be so kind as to start making arrangements for me, I'd be more than grateful.
If your mind is made up, my child.
Oh, it's made up, Father.
God bless you.
And now, if you'll excuse me, Father, I'd like to be able to spend a few minutes alone with the Holy Mother at the shrine. It's something to talk over with her I've got, and I think she's the only one who can help me.
I'm sure she'll help you. I'm sure you and the Virgin get along very well together.
Oh, yes, Father. I'm sure she hears everything I have to tell her and listens with a lot of patience. We get along very nicely. Holy Virgin, it's me despair, this beauty of mine. Mind you now, I take no credit for it because it's what the Lord gave me, but in my own case, it puts me in the way of temptation, and it puts thoughts in my head that shouldn't be there. Now, I have a special favor to ask of you. If it's not asking too much, if you could arrange matters so that I'd become unwholesome to look at. Ugly's the word. Make me ugly. Now, would you do that for me? I'll not be attracting the attention of male creatures. Because now I've made up my mind to serve you, Holy Mother, and I don't want to be bothered with young fellas chasing after me while I'm preparing myself for the veil. Hail Mary, full of grace. Hail Mary.
Ask the Holy...
It'd be a great help to me if I was less attractive to look at, especially while I'm preparing myself for a holy life.
It's not true.
Oh, but it is.
Oh, it's not true. I will not believe such a thing.
And so you'll not be bragging anymore about your daughter's beauty.
Oh, now, Bridget, tell me you're playing a joke on your poor old Christian father. Tell me you didn't do this thing.
If I told you that, it wouldn't be true.
Oh, but she wouldn't take any notice of such an unreasonable request, not the Holy Mother.
Oh, I suppose she'll have to weigh the pros and cons of the matter before deciding one way or the other.
Oh, what a terrible thing to ask of her. Bridget, me darling, run back to the shrine and tell her you're sorry and that you made a grievous mistake.
Father, I'll do no such thing.
Yes, but... Oh, wait a minute now. Wait just a minute, my fine young lady. What about my vision?
Your vision?
Aye, my vision. Oh, it's nothing we have to worry about, you see. I can tell you now, my fine daughter, that the Holy Mother's going to turn you down. Because in me wondrous vision, you were even more beautiful than you are now. Now, what do you think of that?
Oh, no.
So if I were you, I'd forget all about becoming ugly.
Well, we'll have to wait and see what the Holy Mother decides.
And while we're at it, there's another thing I'd like to mention.
And what's that, Father?
Well, the idea of becoming a nun.
Well, you've always known I want to be one.
Well, sure, but it's myself, your own father, who's been sort of looking forward to bouncing me own grandchildren on me old knees and seeing you married to some fine young prince. Or king.
But I thought you liked the idea of your daughter becoming saintly. Like Bishop Patrick, you see.
Well, do you have to be a nun to become saintly?
Father, in my own case.
So that's the way it is with you, is it?
I'm afraid so, Father.
And when do you start preparing yourself to become a nun?
Day after tomorrow, Father.
How long will it take?
Well, I think I'll go to bed now. Good night, Father. And keep the faith.
Yeah, well, it's about all a Christian can keep, it would seem to me, if he can't keep his own daughter with him.
My child.
Do you see the sign already, Father Mel?
Your face.
A sign me talk with the Holy Mother's having results.
Oh, but you had a sleepless night, and that's the reason your eyes are swollen and your face is puffy.
I never slept so soundly in my life.
Well, then, oh, no, it can't be.
You can see it for yourself, Father Mel. It's as ugly as sin on mission. I thought I'd let you see for yourself.
Oh, what a thing to see.
So, can we now proceed with the spiritual instruction, Father Mel?
I think we'd better, if I can put my mind to it.
Oh, it's a nightmare I'm having.
Now, Father.
Oh, it's not true.
You can see it is true. And that the Holy Mother's decided in my favor.
Oh, sure, she wouldn't do a thing like this to you.
She's thought it over and she's decided that it's best for me to be ugly.
Oh, dear, this is too much for me to bear. I'm going to see Father Maird about it and convince him to have a chat with the Holy Mother and well, see if she won't change her mind about you.
Now, Michael, the fact is, and it must be obvious to us both, that your daughter, as well as yourself, is the recipient of some sort of miracle.
A miracle, is it?
What else would you call it?
Well, I suppose it is, but it's not the kind of miracle you'd expect now, is it?
Now, if you give the matter reasonable thought, you'll begin to see the wisdom of it. Your daughter, for all her strength of character and her devotion...
Oh, she is devoted, all
Well,
right.
for all that, she has human weakness, and she is well aware of it. And her beauty was no great help to her.
Well, there is a strange thing for you, Father.
If her beauty had been taken for granted, she'd have been all right.
Oh, you think so, Father?
But what with you and everybody else, including myself, telling her how lovely she is, we've all made her too self-conscious. And instead of rejoicing in the Lord for the beauty he gave her, she's become afraid of it.
Afraid of it? Oh, so you think it's that way, do you?
She wants to concentrate on her devotion to the Holy Mother and not be plagued by the attentions of young men while she's preparing to take the veil. In brief, she's sacrificed her beauty.
Sacrifice? Oh, so that's it, is it? Oh, what a noble thing to do, Father. Well, you see, it's the way she was brought up, myself being what I am.
A fine example of a good Christian.
And me daughter being influenced by me. Now, wouldn't you say that has a lot to do with it?
It must have, Michael.
And the news of the strange miracle spread all through Ulster and most of Ireland. And those who had known my daughter Bridget were shocked by the change that came over her. But when the great and glorious day came for my darling daughter to receive the veil, the church was overflowing. And there she was, kneeling before the bishop. And that was when a wondrous thing happened. Oh, I don't believe it. Holy Mother, in whose presence we stand, what's happening to me eyesight? Oh, Lord of the good sense. Or has the Holy Mother given me daughter back all of her? It's true what we saw, Father Mel. Yeah? Father?
We saw it happen, my son.
Oh, she was made beautiful again as she took the veil. It was another miracle. The Holy Mother restored my daughter's beauty at the very moment that she took the veil.
It was a very impressive thing we saw happen. And it's had some results already. At least 40 or 50 girls and young women in these parts are now clamoring to become nuns.
Oh, it's a great day for a virtuous Christian, Father. I suppose I'd have to be calling me daughter Mother Bridget.
Well, now, it's a little too soon for that, but you will be called Mother Bridget pretty soon, I imagine.
And it's myself, her father, who'll be going down in history, I suppose, eh?
If you warrant a place in history, Michael, I'm sure history won't neglect you.
And so in the months following, me daughter Bridget's taking of the veil, I said me goodbye to her, and she went off on a special mission for the church, travelling all through Ireland, establishing, as she did, religious communities wherever she went. Till one day, in the province of Leinster, she was visited by a deputation. Now, at the time, she was spending a few days on a farm, bringing consolation to the farmer and his wife. And it was milking a cow she was, when the head of the deputation, Father Marlin, approached her.
Mother Bridget, I believe?
I believe so, too, whoever you are. Oh, forgive me, Father. I didn't expect to see a priest standing behind me. This poor beast needs attention. If she doesn't get it, she'll become sick. It's a shame it is the way some people neglect animals, forgetting that each animal is one of God's own creatures.
It is a shame indeed.
Well, Father, if you'll excuse me back, I'll be listening to what you have to say.
I'll be direct, Mother. We want you to serve this area.
And how can I do that?
By remaining here. By taking up permanent residence. You see, this province has a special need for you, Mother.
It has it?
You've become famous, Mother, all through Ireland. The miracles that attended you, and the amazing success you've had in establishing religious communities. If you remained here, it would call attention to us, attract visitors to our shrines. You would bring prestige to Leinster province.
Well, of all the... Father, you must forgive me, but I cannot lend myself to such a scheme. I'll be no medium for publicity.
Oh, Mother, will you reconsider?
If Miss Superior so order me to remain in your province, I'll obediently comply, Father. But if it's left to me own decision, I'll be moving on as soon as my work here is finished.
Mother, they say you have a way with you of communicating with the Virgin. Let me beg you to take this matter up with her.
Now, do you suppose the Holy Mother of Heaven would want me to be a party to such a thing as you propose?
Well, I can't speak for the Holy Mother, of course.
Oh, you put me in a fine pickle, you do.
And you'll take it up with her?
It seems to me I have no choice, Father. It's a problem I have, and I'd be so grateful if you'd settle it for me. They want me to stay here, like some sort of advertisement for tourists and the like. Mind you, the priests and the people who put this up to me, well, they're nice enough, but it seems to me I've no proper business lending myself to such a thing. But that's my own opinion, Holy Mother. And maybe I'm wrong. And so if you'd be so kind as to let me be more than grateful. Holy Mary, full of grace. Father! My own father, what in the world are you doing here?
Oh, 2 days and the best part of 3 nights I've been riding my faithful horse. And it seems to me I must have ridden halfway across Ireland to get to you.
But what's the matter?
Well, it's words I have to put to you. They came to me in a well, I was going to say I had another vision, but it was more of a dream this time. And all I could see were the words that I had to learn.
In the name of all the saints, Father, what are you talking about?
Well, if you'll ask me inside yonder farmhouse and offer me a mug of something to quench my thirst...
And before I do that, I'll see that your horse's thirst is quenched.
The horse? Oh, aye, for the good and noble beast that he is.
Now that the poor farmer here has spared you from his stock of ale, will you kindly be telling me about these words you dreamed?
Well, my own darling daughter...
Reverend Mother, if you be so kind.
Yes, to be sure. Well, now, these are the words that I dreamed.
I'm listening.
The disciples went out into strange and foreign lands, spreading the word of God, propagating the faith.
Say it again.
The disciples went out into strange and foreign lands, spreading the word of God, propagating the faith.
Advertising the word of God, so that all men should know about our Lord, so that all men should come to know his love for them.
That's what the rest of the words And it's what I knew I had to tell you.
What made you come to me?
Oh, it was like a message that was given to me to take to you, Reverend Mother.
Wait here for me. I must go to Father Malden at once and tell him I will remain in this province.
And so she did. She stayed in the province of Leinster. And should you ever be going there, you can still see the famous monastery that she founded at Kildare, to the glory of God and for the propagating of the faith. Oh, it's a wonderful thing it is to have been the father of an Irish saint. But it could happen to any Irishman, I suppose.
This is Chesterton Radio, your home for podcasts of works by G.K. Chesterton, plus drama, comedy, mystery, science fiction, big bands, and much more. The soundtrack to your Chesterton day at chestertonradio.com.
And now, Mystery Theater.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. And, as you may suspect, I have a tale to tell. A tale full of sound signifying... Well, I'll have to leave that to you. And I also ask your indulgence when I personalize this strange riddle, because this story was brought directly to me. Ever since I've been your host on this series, I have the feeling that you expect me to be an expert on the macabre. But I must confess to a sense of surprise when I was buttonholed by a young man the other day who said, "Excuse me, Mr. Marshall, but I have a coffin that I'm sure will interest you."
You cannot frighten me. I am not leaving this graveyard until I get to the bottom of this.
I warn you, your persistence will be your destruction.
I still trust in the Lord. Where's that name? Is it Judgment Day?
No.
Then you talk nonsense. The dead will rise. The Lord will summon his elect to meet him in the clouds. But until that day, the dead remain buried.
Our mystery drama, A Coffin for the Devil, was especially adapted for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett and stars Keir Dullea. What do you do when a perfect stranger tells you he has a coffin which might interest you? My first instinct was to tell a young man that I wasn't in the market for coffins. But he quickly explained that he wasn't a salesman, but an avid listener to our series, and that he had a macabre story of a strange coffin that had been in his family for generations. I was intrigued. So the next night I found myself in his old suburban house, drinking coffee with his wife Cora and his friend Professor Gerald Barker, and looking at a large wooden box which appeared to me to be a case for a bass fiddle.
This box, although you may not believe it, Mr. Marshall, is a coffin. And this letter, which my wife Cora found in the attic, explains how it came in our family and also how it happens that I'm not today a mortician. It was written by my great-grandfather, whose name was also William Spindles, and the letter begins... I, William Spindles, swear this to be a true and honest account of the strange happenings that befell me when I was employed by Edward Rogers, the undertaker, in the year 1851. The month was December, and Mr. Rogers and his good wife, paying pre-Christmas visits, had left me in charge of the shop. It was a cold night and blowing hard, but my good friend Richard Clay and I were snug enough with a big fire going in the stove.
Only for you, William Spindles, would I spend a stormy night like this sitting in an undertaker's parlor.
Ah, come on now, Dick. You've kept me company often enough to know that there's no harm in corpses.
Well, it's not the corpses that worry me. It's their spirits that may be around.
There's no such thing as spirits. Mr. Rogers says that there's no harm in the dead. The harm is in people's minds.
Oh, maybe. What's that?
Someone's at the door. Come in.
Oh, I don't like this.
Come in, sir. Come in. You'll catch your death of cold standing out there.
I'm sorry to disturb you on a night like this, but my need is urgent. I require a coffin.
Yes, sir. Did you have a particular type in mind?
Very particular. I know exactly what I need.
Well, we have a complete stock in the next room. Now, if you'll follow me...
No need. You won't have it in stock.
We carry the most complete line in the state.
That's why I have come here.
Well, thank you. Now, if you'll tell me who the coffin is for, I'll be able to help you better.
For me.
For you? You mean it's for your own personal use?
Exactly. I can see you're going to be busy, Bill, so I'll run along.
Oh, no need to leave, Dick. This gentleman will have to come back tomorrow and see Mr. Rogers, so
I cannot return.
Well, Mr. Rogers is the proprietor, and I honestly believe you'll be better served if you'll wait for him.
I can draw you the way the coffin must be. Here's $50. Will that cover it?
But
goodbye, Bill. I really must leave. Amy's expecting me. Is the $50 enough?
It's not the money I was thinking of. It's the special requirements you mentioned. I'm not sure I can handle them.
I said I'd draw it. Do you have paper?
I guess so. Here's a pencil.
I have my own. Now, the shape must be exactly like this. Just so.
But that doesn't look like a coffin at all. It's more like the case for a musical instrument.
I know my needs.
Oh, never in my life have I seen or heard of a coffin such as you ask for.
It must be exactly the way I've drawn it.
Very well.
Now, it must also have lids and hinges.
Hinges?
Hinges. You see them? Here, on the drawing.
Yes, but you...
And a lock on the inside.
The inside?
And a good quality lock. Secure. Nothing shoddy, you understand?
I believe I do.
Good. Now, if you have a tape measure, I want you to measure me around.
But why? I mean, the drawing it's unusual. It's very clear.
I want to make sure that you leave enough room for my arms.
I really don't know how I'm going to explain this to Mr. Rogers.
Show him the drawing. Now, take my measurements.
Yes, sir. All right, now leave enough room for your arms.
Now, make sure that this is ready by Friday.
But that's the day after tomorrow.
I must have it. I'm sorry to be so particular, but I've been buried before. And this time, I want to have it my own way.
Bill! Are you in there?
Just a minute. I'm opening the door. Lucy, what are you doing here?
Are you all right? Is he still here?
What are you talking about?
Dick told me about that strange man who came here. Dick was really scared. He said the man wanted to order his own coffin.
That's right, but I'm sure it was some kind of practical joke.
Well, I don't care what it was. I want you to find another job. I hate the idea of your being an undertaker.
Lucy, we've been through this before, and this job is no different than any other except in people's minds.
I'm sorry, Bill. I'm sorry. I was just so frightened. All the way over here, I was just worried about you and scared, but I came anyway, and now... Oh, Bill, I don't think it's going to work.
Oh, I'd like to punch Dick Clay right in the nose for frightening you like that.
Don't blame Dick. It's not his fault.
If he hadn't scared you, you wouldn't have...
Yes, I would. Maybe I wouldn't have come here tonight, but I hate what you're doing. I hate it.
I know, honey. What do you want me to do?
Quit.
And do what?
Oh, I don't care.
What will we live on?
Well, you'll find another job.
Nowhere near as much money.
I don't care about the money. Bill, can't you understand? I don't want hands touching me that have been touching death all day.
All right, Lucy. I'll speak to Mr. Rogers about leaving.
Good morning, Bill. Good morning. Now, what's all this about some excitement you had here last night?
Good morning, Mr. Rogers. I guess Dick Clay has been busy gossiping again.
I don't know whether it came from Dick or not, but I heard it from the barber. Some ridiculous claptrap about a walking cadaver ordering its own coffin.
Well, sir, what happened was unusual.
How so?
Take a look at this. This is a drawing made by the gentleman who ordered this coffin.
Remarkable. It looks something like a carrying case for the bass fiddle.
Yes, sir, it looks that way to me also. It must be ready tomorrow evening.
You're worried about something, aren't you, Bill?
Yes, sir.
Something to do with this special order?
I suppose so, in a way. Mr. Rogers, I'm sorry to tell you that I'm going to have to leave here.
What? You mean because of last night?
Only partially. It's really because of Lucy.
Oh, I suppose she's upset about the idea of marrying a mortician.
More than upset. She practically gave me a choice. Either this job or her.
I wouldn't worry about that if I were you, Bill.
You're not me, and you're not engaged to Lucy.
I'm sorry, Bill. It's just that I've been there before. I had the same problem with Mrs. Rogers before we got married.
What did you do?
Before I answer that, how do you feel about the business? I mean, would you stay on if Lucy would marry you?
I think so.
Bill, you know I have no son. No one to carry on. I've never said it, but I think you know how I feel about you and what hopes I have that you might be the one to carry on. Until today, I thought you felt the same way.
I don't think I can change Lucy's mind.
Of course you can't.
But you just said that...
You can't, but Mrs. Rogers can. Now, ask Lucy to talk with her, woman to woman. That's your best bet. My wife knows all the problems, and she has all the answers.
I never thought of that. All the same, I wish you'd been here last night. It was... Well, the only word I can use to describe what happened is weird.
Because he ordered a coffin for himself?
That, plus the way he came in, and then the strange shape he insisted on. But most of all, because he appeared to be driven. Almost as if he were compelled to do what he was doing.
What he felt or didn't feel isn't important, Bill. What matters is whether you've changed the way you think about death.
I don't follow you.
You have to see dying for what it is, Bill. Life's ultimate destination. It's nothing to be afraid of. It's just an inescapable fact. In the course of my life, I've met a lot of people, and I'm good at judging them. And up until now, I've thought of you as a no-nonsense, feet-on-the-ground, level-headed young man.
But, sir, you didn't see this man. You didn't hear the terrible desperation he had in his voice.
I've seen and heard almost everything since I started some 18 years ago. This poor fellow who ordered his coffin from you last night was obviously deranged. No question about it. Deranged.
I hope you're right, sir.
Of course I'm right. What other conclusion can there be?
The one I can't get out of my head. He told me he'd been buried once before. And this time he means to have it his own way.
Oh, very good. Very good indeed.
You find that amusing?
Now I understand everything. That coffin he ordered is nothing but a big fiddle case. A double bass box. And he must be a musician. They're the very devil for playing practical jokes. Don't you see? This is nothing but a practical joke.
A joke on whom, sir?
How should I know? Some fellow musician.
No, I'm sorry, sir. I just can't believe that.
Why not?
Why wouldn't he have told me so? Why would he try to scare the daylights out of me and then pay $50? 50 whole dollars besides.
Ah, well. I expect we'll have the answer to that tomorrow evening when he comes to get his coffin. That is, if he comes at all.
Oh, he'll be here. I'm sure of that. I just pray that we won't be sorry when he comes.
When the reading stopped, I looked at the faces in that sane and sensible 20th century living room. Spindle's wife, Cora, was wide-eyed. Professor Barker's lips were pursed and his eyes were skeptical. My eyes were drawn automatically to the subject of the letter. The large, strangely shaped coffin that stood in the corner of the living room, and I could understand the fear that had gripped that 19th century William Spindles. I'll be back shortly with Act 2. I suppose to the three inalienable rights of life, liberty, and the pursuit of happiness, one could add the right of a man to order his own handmade coffin. Most of us, I believe, would find the thought distasteful, but the feeling that prevailed among us in the living room of William Spindle's was one of curiosity. We were all anxious for him to continue reading the letter from his great-great-grandfather.
I must confess that my work suffered during that day. My thoughts were not on what I was doing, but on what the evening would bring, and what Mr. Rogers would make of the stranger when he came to call for his coffin. The day passed somehow.
Bill, when did this customer of yours say he'd be back?
Early in the evening.
We'll give him another half hour, and then we'll lock up.
That won't help if he wants to pick it up.
What does that mean, young man?
Someone tampered with the coffin, and we don't know who.
We only have Sam's word that the coffin was tampered with.
But he's our best workman.
Well, like everyone else around here, I'm sure he's been infected with the idea that there's something strange about this order for a coffin in the shape of a bass fiddle. At last, he's arrived.
Those raps didn't come from the door?
Nonsense. Of course they did. It's cold out there. He wants to come in.
I'll prove it to you. I'll open the door.
No need. He's letting himself in.
Sir? Sir, there's no one at the door.
Get hold of yourself, Bill. Must have been a draft that blew the door open. I'll close it myself.
Good evening, Mr. Rogers. Is my order ready?
Well, good evening, sir. Come in, come in. The box you ordered is ready.
Thank you.
My dear sir, you really should wear a greatcoat and a muffler in this bitter weather. You'll catch cold.
Where's my coffin? That's it, in the corner.
Mm-hmm.
Satisfactory? Very satisfactory.
Is there a good, secure lock on the inside?
You may open the lid and see for yourself. That way you can also test the hinges.
The make of the lock is unknown to me. Is it a good one?
We never have had a single complaint about any of our coffins.
So I'd heard.
Now then, where would you like it sent?
I'll take it with me.
My dear sir, it's much too heavy for one man to carry.
I'll manage.
Perhaps you have a horse and cart outside. We can help you get it on.
That won't be necessary.
May I have your name?
My name is of no importance.
Sir, I'm a reputable undertaker. I must keep my records in order.
Any name you choose will do.
Come now, sir. I see through your little joke, and I don't disapprove, but you must...
Joke? Mr. Rogers, if there's any joke being played here, it's... And be on my way.
But, sir, you can't just walk out of here with a...
Thanks to you for your efforts, and I wish you gentlemen good night's sleep.
Sir, come back.
Let him go. For the love of heaven. Let him go, Mr. Rogers. He lifted that box as if it were as light as a feather.
Get your coat.
What for?
To follow him, Bill. Couldn't you see the man is ill?
We're the ones who are going to be ill if we follow him.
Stop babbling and get into your coat.
All right, I'll go with you. I don't want you following that spirit alone, but I tell you, he's not mortal.
He is, and he's sick, mentally ill. Hurry.
How far do we follow him?
As far as he goes.
No, sir, I won't, because I believe his destination is hell.
There he goes. Around the corner, down Green Tree Lane.
Oh, yeah, I see him.
Where can he be heading? There are no houses after a block of Green Tree Lane.
But there's the cemetery.
Didn't I tell you he was deranged? The cemetery gate's locked.
Locks never bothered spirits.
Then he's no spirit. Didn't he ask for a lock on the coffin?
Oh, let him go, Mr. Rogers, please.
Hurry up before we lose him.
Mr. Rogers, if we do catch up to him, what in heaven's name do you want of him?
Find out who he is, where he lives, and get him safely home. Then I shall call a doctor to attend him.
There he goes, heading directly for the cemetery gate.
Confound it. What's happened to the moon?
A cloud just passed in front of it.
No matter. Even if we can't see him, we shall catch up when he finds the gate locked.
Here's the gate. Where did he go?
Well, he must have gone in.
Gate's locked.
Well, I have my key.
You don't intend to go in, do you?
Of course. Come on.
No, sir.
There. Isn't that our man? Moving among the trees over there near the Addison Mausoleum?
Mr. Rogers, I've had enough of this. I'm going home.
And allow that poor soul to do himself some kind of mischief?
Sir, that poor soul, as you call him, is a person I want nothing to do with. I don't know whether he's man, ghost, or devil, but whatever he is, and whatever his business is in the cemetery, I want no part of it.
Bill, when a man's dead, he's dead. I've never seen a man or woman come to life again. I'm a God-fearing man, and I go by the Bible. Doesn't the good book say dust to dust?
The Bible says a lot of things, but I remember no mention of men who could lift a heavy coffin as if it were a pillow and pass through locked gates without leaving a sound, to say nothing of a man ordering his own coffin.
Very well. Very well, Bill. You can stay or leave. I'm going after him.
I beg of you.
Close the gate.
I beg you, Mr. Rogers, leave this be and come home with me.
Close the gate and make sure it's locked.
At this point, Bill Spindles stopped reading and put down the letter. My reaction was shared by his wife, Cora, who almost screamed at him.
Don't tell me the letter stops there, and we're not going to find out what happened.
The reason I stopped is because the story my great-grandfather was telling up to now was his. But it now changes. At this point, he is writing not what he saw, but what he heard, as he puts it in the letter. Perhaps I was a coward, but I allowed Mr. Rogers to go on into the graveyard alone while I hurried home. So I warn the reader of this letter. This portion of my tale is written here as it was told to me by Mr. Rogers.
The moon again had gone behind the clouds when young Spindles went hurrying off. But I thought I saw some light in or around the big Addison tomb. I started that way, and then I heard what seemed to be the voice of the man I was following, but it seemed to come from far off.
Too far. You have come too far on a useless journey, Edward Rogers. Turn back before it's too late.
Where are you, sir? Listen to me.
Thrice they tried, and thrice they died.
Where are you? What are you doing with your coffin?
Leave here, Edward Rogers. Your business with the dead is finished. You don't belong here.
And what do you do here?
I keep it. You must leave here. This place is dangerous for you.
But not for you?
Leave before it's too late.
The Lord will protect me. Now let me help you. Don't you understand? You're ill. You need help.
So be it, Edward Rogers. You want to join in a dance of death? The consequences will be on your head. Here. I show myself to you. Here I am. See if you can catch me.
It was then that I started after him. I could see him almost clearly. He seemed to be heading for the Addison tomb. He was carrying the coffin, and I was certain I could overtake him. But he kept dodging behind headstones. I turned and twisted after him. And then my foot caught. I lost my balance and fell, hitting my head against the tombstone.
Dick. Wake up, man.
Bill, what do you want?
Get dressed. You've got to come to the cemetery with me.
What? The cemetery? Are you out of your mind?
Mr. Rogers went in there after the man who ordered the coffin. He isn't home yet, and Mrs. Rogers is worried.
Then take her.
Come on, Dick. I'll be with you.
I wouldn't care if the whole town was with us. What time is it?
4:00. It will soon be light. Please, Dick, you must.
All right. I'll get dressed and I'll go with you, but we'll wait for the dawn.
But Mr. Rogers may be in trouble.
Bill, whatever has happened has happened. I'll go with you, but not until it's light.
Oh, my head. It hurts. Where?
Not belong.
Oh. It's you. Where's your coffin?
Where it belongs.
Good. Come. I'll take you home.
You need more help than I do.
I'll be all right. I was fortunate. It was just a glancing blow.
I'll take you to the gate. See that you get there safely.
You've changed. Why are you now worried about me?
I admire your courage. You were concerned about me. Now I return the favor.
No. You tried to frighten me before.
For your own good. You're still in danger.
From whom?
From the damned.
Sir, I don't know who you are or where you're from, but I'll swear you're of this world. There are no such things as ghosts.
I know that's what you believe. I wish with all my heart that you were right.
What's that music? Do you hear it?
I do.
What is it? It doesn't belong here in a graveyard.
You're wrong. It's the only place it can be heard, and not by everyone. Come Come, the gate is this way.
No, I am not leaving until I get to the bottom of this.
I warn you, your persistence will be your destruction.
I still put my trust in the Lord. Where's that music coming from?
From beyond the grave.
Is it Judgment Day?
No.
Then you talk nonsense. The dead will rise. The Lord will summon his elect to meet him in the clouds. But until that day, the dead remain buried.
And quiet?
And quiet.
Oh, foolish man. I will not be able to protect you much longer. Go home now, while you can.
I will, if you'll first allow me to take you to your home.
Can't you understand? My home is here.
Tommy Rot.
I must go. I have work to do. You've been warned. My conscience is clear.
As I turned my head to see where he went, I felt dizzy. The blow had evidently been more serious than I thought. When my head cleared, I could still hear the music, and I thought I saw a light. I walked toward the light. It seemed to come from the Addison tomb. As I approached, I could see that the door to the mausoleum was open. I was convinced that inside was the source of the music. It grew louder with every step I took. And then I found myself at the door to the tomb. And there, just inside, the stranger had ordered. The lid was wide open. And the music stopped. I thought the coffin had been empty, but I couldn't be sure. I walked over to it and bent down and listened. I heard the key turn in the lock, and I called out, "You mustn't lock yourself in. You mustn't. Please open the coffin." He wouldn't listen, so I determined to get the coffin open. When suddenly there was a flash of light and a loud explosion.
Bill, I can't see anyone in there. Mr. Rogers must have gone home.
Can't see the whole cemetery from outside. We'll have to go in.
The gate's locked.
I have a key.
Oh, look, do we really have to go on?
It's practically daylight. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Oh, I hear you, but I'm still shivering.
That's the cold. Come on.
Hey, you seem to know where you're going.
Oh, I shouldn't have left him. If any harm has befallen him, I'll never forgive myself.
Well, he shouldn't have been here at all.
The last I saw of Mr. Rogers, he was heading for the Addison tomb. I have a feeling that if we find him at all, that's where he'll be. There's the tomb now.
Oh, the door's open. Should it be?
We'll find out.
Wait. Suppose there's something in that tomb that waited for Mr. Rogers, and now it's waiting for us.
If you don't want to come in, you can wait here, but I'm going into that tomb.
All right, I'll come with you. Good Lord, there he is. And so still. Is he dead?
I don't know. But there's only one way to find out.
I can offer no explanation, but I can tell you that the words of a letter written more than 100 years ago had cast a spell over all of us. A spell that had transported us back to a small 19th century graveyard. I'll be back in a moment with the strange end to this strange tale. Like many time-worn sayings, the old adage, curiosity killed the cat, but satisfaction brought it back, still contains more than a few grains of truth. Certainly all of us sitting in the William Spindle's living room that night were anxiously waiting for him to resume reading the letter from his great-great-grandfather. But he further whetted our curiosity by prefacing his reading with this explanation.
I think it's important to tell you that this next portion of the letter is an eyewitness account, not what witnessed himself. So, if you're all ready, I'll continue. After Mr. Rogers told me what had happened to him that night in the cemetery, I was still undecided about leaving the undertaking business, although my dear Lucy was at me every day to give my notice. And then, one morning, Mr. Rogers called me to his office.
Sit down, Bill. I think we should have a talk.
Yes, Mr. Rogers?
My wife tells me that Lucy hasn't been to see her. Have you spoken again to Lucy about discussing your future here with Emily?
No, sir.
You still believe that our strange customer was a ghost?
Let's say I'm still undecided. What's that?
Probably someone who wants to see me. Come in.
Should I get the door?
Don't bother. I'll go.
Good morning, gentlemen.
It's you.
It is indeed I. And I'm not sure how long I'll be permitted to stay.
Long enough. Actions the other night.
That is why I'm here.
Good. Perhaps you'll start by telling me...
I come here, sir, at great personal risk. I ask you to believe me. I beg you to listen and keep an open mind.
I believe I'm a fair man.
Since you're a native of this town, you must know of the Addison family.
Of course. Old Thaddeus Addison owned the leather and dye plant.
He did. And do you remember a young man named Tom Addison, one of Thaddeus's 3 sons?
I never knew the young rascal. Everyone heard about him, of course. He was a ne'er-do-well who finally ran away.
That's what my father wanted everyone to believe.
Hold on. Are you trying to tell me you're Tom Addison?
My father wanted me to go into the factory. I couldn't abide the thought. In all modesty, I had a great talent for music, particularly father felt was foolishness. All of our quarrels came because I wanted to practice my music, and my father thought it was a waste of time and money.
Then you are young Addison.
I am. And I am not. Not in the sense that you mean.
I suppose you can explain that.
The situation between my father and me became unbearable. He finally gave me an ultimatum. Either I'd go into the business, abandon my music, or he'd turn me out of the house. I really had no choice. I left.
Mm-hmm. And what brought you back?
The very same thing that took me away. Music. When my father disowned me, I wandered around the country trying to earn my living as a musician. It wasn't easy. One day, I found someone who valued my musicianship. I made a bargain with him.
Who was he?
He goes by many names. Take your choice. Satan, the devil, Beelzebub, or the Prince of Darkness.
Rubbish.
You believe in the Lord. Why do you find it so difficult to believe in the devil?
I'm a God-fearing man. The devil has no power over me.
Not unless you invade his realm, as you did the other night.
All I did the other night was my duty, as an undertaker and as a man.
How can I make you see the horrors that lie ahead of you if you will not listen? What will change your foolish obstinacy so that you can save yourself? Are you so insensible that if I tell you what I have suffered and am suffering, you'll still close your mind to what I say?
I promise to listen, and I will.
10 years ago, I was in Chicago, living in a cold and miserable garret, hungry, alone, and with no hope of employment. In order to get something to eat, I knew I'd have to pawn my fiddle. Just before venturing out, I wanted to play it one last time, when suddenly I thought I'd lost my mind, because not only was I hearing my own instrument, but it was joined by a full symphony. And he was there.
Satan?
And he offered me the fulfillment of a dream. I would never have to worry about money again, and I could concentrate on my music. It dazzled me, the prospect of a life I'd always hoped for.
And what did he ask in return? Your soul?
Nothing so dramatic. What seemed a simple, harmless request. All he asked is that I play for him whenever and wherever he should ask. I hesitated, but only for a moment. How I wish I had thought longer on it, but I didn't. I agreed. And now I'm his forever. A member of his orchestra of the damned.
And the letter closes as follows. That was the day I left the undertaking establishment of Edward Rogers. I have no way of knowing whether Mr. Rogers believed the story told by the man who claimed to be Tom Addison. I never saw nor heard from the stranger again, nor do I know whether Mr. Rogers did. Signed, William Spindles. Now, what do you make of that? I'll take the ladies first. Cora, as my wife, what do you think?
There's one thing I know, darling. I'm glad you're not an undertaker, because if you were, I wouldn't be your wife.
Ah, you feel the same way as my ancestors, girl. Lucy.
Emphatically.
Jerry, you're the scientist here.
Well, history isn't a science, thank heaven, but I do have some questions. First, how did the coffin come into your possession?
Well, that's simple. When Mr. Rogers died at the ripe old age of 89, he left a sizable bequest in his will to my great-grandfather with the proviso that we keep the coffin as a memento.
Why would he do that?
Now, that, Cora, is an excellent question. If he insisted that the coffin remain in your family as part of his bequest, I think he must have had a reason.
In other words, you don't believe that the stranger was a ghost?
Let's say I'm dead set against the idea of ghosts playing symphonic music in a graveyard at night.
Well, I believe he was the ghost of Tom Addison.
Well, how do you explain Rogers leaving the coffin to the Spindles family?
Simple. Rogers was probably hurt by Bill's refusal to stay in the business, and he wanted the coffin to remind him.
Sorry, darling, that won't work. If he was hurt, why also leave my ancestor a bundle? And believe me, it was a considerable sum.
Well, then why did he, Bill?
I'm stumped. It's too much for me.
I still don't believe in ghosts, and I think I can prove to you that this man who ordered the coffin was flesh and blood.
How?
Well, I'm going to have to do a little research. When did you say all these things happened? The date, I mean.
December 1851, why?
Well, give me 2 days, and I'll let you know. All right. I have solved the mystery of our peculiarly shaped coffin.
Good. How?
I kept asking myself, why did this man go to all the trouble of ordering a coffin, which, to say the least, was strange, and also behave as if he wanted everyone to believe he was a ghost?
But have you forgotten Mr. Rogers' belief that he was crazy? I mean, wouldn't that account for all his behavior?
Yes, that would, but I preferred to think of this fellow as a con man. You see? A really great con man who successfully conned your grandfather but had more difficulty with the undertaker.
Why?
Precisely. Why? Now, that's where this newspaper article comes in. Here, I made a copy at the library. Let me read it to you. The headline, Wells Fargo payroll stolen. Aha! Then it goes on. Yesterday, the largest robbery in the history of the Wells Fargo Company was successfully perpetrated by 3 masked men who boarded the westbound Lackawanna Limited, entered the baggage car, and made off with more than $40,000 in $10, $20, and $50 bills. So, it goes into more detail, but there you have it.
There you have it. You've lost me.
Now, don't you see? The robbers needed a safe place to hide the money.
And you think that they decided to use a coffin as a hiding place?
Remember, our man insisted on a strong lock on the inside.
That's true, but
that would be one way of making sure that no one opened this peculiar coffin by mistake and found a wad of 10s, 20s, and 50s that had been stolen from Wells Fargo.
But according to the letter, Mr. Rogers found the coffin in the cemetery, and it was open, and there was nothing in there.
That's right. Rogers followed the stranger right from the funeral parlor to the cemetery. He wouldn't have had time to stash the loot in there.
I think it's interesting, but rather far-fetched.
Is it? Look how everything fits. All that uproar in the cemetery. All the warnings to Rogers telling him to keep away. Why?
I'm sorry. You're so convinced your theory is right, you're not thinking straight. Once your man knows Rogers was going to interfere, he'd never have taken the chance of hiding anything there.
Well, he may have had no choice.
What do you mean?
The money may have already been there. Look, have you forgotten that your grandfather's letter said that the workmen believed the coffin had been tampered with?
Oh, Jerry, you're riding a hobby horse.
Oh.
You have a theory, and you're just going to see that everything fits. And you're not going to look at anything that doesn't.
Now, wait a minute. What have I left out?
Well, lots of things. Now, one, how in the world did our stranger lift this coffin and carry it off under his arm?
Perhaps he didn't.
You mean you think Bill's grandfather made that part up?
Well, let's leave that. Anything else?
Well, lots. What about everything that happened to Mr. Rogers in the cemetery? The music, the open coffin. What's your explanation for that?
Well, we know that Rogers fell down and hit his head.
Oh, come off it, Jer. You're not going to try to tell us that he imagined those things as a result of hitting his head.
Well, it's possible.
Maybe,
I don't believe it. The other explanation, which you refuse even to think about, Jerry, is that he was a ghost and that Mr. Rogers reported everything faithfully. That's the one I believe.
Even if I prove to you that this strange-looking coffin has plenty of room for some kind of secret compartment and there may be money in it?
Why don't we stop talking and see if you can prove what you think?
All right, good idea. Come on.
How do we go about finding a secret compartment?
Well, we'll try tapping and listen for a hollow sound.
Do the tapping.
Let me.
All right, go right ahead.
It all sounds the same.
You're too impatient. If there's a secret compartment, he'd make it hard to find.
Right. Dear. It's a great theory, Jer. I'm afraid it's just a theory.
Why don't you try down at the bottom where it's widest?
Okay.
There. Right there. Does that sound different?
I think so. Go back there again, Cora.
That's it. Let's turn it upside down. Here. You have to let us do that, Cora. That's got it now. Now what?
Well, I think we should have opened the lid first.
Okay, let's open it.
All right, now, put your hand down in there, Bill. Feel around carefully. Around the joint in the wood. Yes. Do you feel anything?
Nothing. I can't.
You got it. You got it. Jerry was right. A secret compartment. Well, is there anything in there?
This.
Money. A $20 bill. Well, there must be more.
No, just the one bill. But wait. Here's a note.
Well, what does it say?
Wait a second. It's hard to read. Dear Bill, or descendants of William Spindles, you having found this secret hiding place should know by now that I was right when I insisted that there were no such things as ghosts. I was also right when I told you, Bill, that there was a fortune to be made in the undertaking business, as is proven by my bequest. God bless you and your family. Signed, Edward Rogers.
What do you do when you discover that the fortune you expected turns out to be a single $20 bill? Well, if you're William Spindles, you advance the idea that Edward Rogers had indeed found the Wells Fargo loot in the coffin and taken all of it except the one bill. Is there another explanation? No, and I'll be back with it in just a moment. For what it is worth, I present you with this thought. There never was any Wells Fargo money in the coffin to begin with. Edward Rogers had... And he took this way of proving to Bill Spindles or his children that there are no such things as ghosts, and that there was money to be made in the undertaking business. Did the Spindles accept my explanation? I really don't know. How about you? Our cast included Keir DeLay, Marion Seldes, William Redfield, Peter Collins, and Nat Polan. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
WCCO Radio, Las Vegas for 3 days and 3 nights.
Suspense. Now let's see. Suspect, suspectant, suspend. Here we are. Suspicion of mental uncertainty, usually accompanied by apprehension or anxiety. Fear of something which is about to occur, as do not keep me any longer in suspense.
For our story of suspense tonight, we invite you to enjoy The Devil in the Summer House by John Dixon Carr.
Somewhere along the Hudson, perhaps not far from Terrytown, there is a modest house in its own grounds. Behind it, in a spacious garden, stands a summer house of evil memory. More than 25 years ago, a man shot himself, or at least died, in that summer house. They found Major Kenyon with a scorched bullet hole in his head and the weapon beside him. But the latticed summer house has grown heavy with vines, and only the other evening twilight over the shaggy grass as a storm was brewing along the Hudson. Two men, the lawyer from New York.
Who's there?
And Captain Burke of the homicide
Easy,
squad.
my friend, easy. I was just going to ask you the same thing.
My name is Parker. I'm an attorney. You're not Captain Burke.
Yeah, the very same and no other. I thought I recognized you, Mr. Parker. Must be something important to bring you so far from New York at this time of night.
I was in Tarrytown anyway. I thought there'd be a housekeeper here.
You've got business here?
Yes, in a way. Have you?
I don't know. I'll tell you better after you tell me what brought you to a place that no one has lived in for 10 years.
Tell me, Captain. Did you ever get an anonymous letter from a dead man? Did you?
No, I can't say I did. The letter's anonymous. How do you know the man's dead?
Because they're all dead. Every last one of them. Dead and under the ground, where they can't be hurt any longer. Look. There's the summer house where Jerry Kenyon used to work. There are the windows of the library and the dining room. Looking for it. Confound this lightning.
Makes the windows blaze, don't it?
Jerry Kenyon hadn't a care in the world. Yet he shot himself. I'll show you the letter.
Now, look, Mr. Parker, I couldn't read anything in this light. But if we can get inside the house
Certainly we can get into the house. I was the family attorney. I've got the keys. Why should a dead person send me a letter?
No lights working, eh? But you got a flashlight, I see. Came here prepared for anything, eh?
This is the library. There were always candles on the mantel. Have you a match, Captain?
Yes, I'll light them.
That's better. Same old heavy furniture. Same old thick carpet. Same old globe map.
Now, Mr. Parker, this letter that you were talking about.
Yeah. Read it.
Hey, wait a minute. This thing is dated November 2nd, 1918.
That's right, and be careful of that paper. You see how old it is? But it was mailed yesterday.
From where?
I don't remember. I didn't keep the envelope. Read it.
Dear Joe.
In case you didn't know it, I'm Joe.
Dear Joe, if you want to know how Major Kenyon really died...
But we know how he died. It was suicide.
But this letter doesn't seem to think so. If you want to know how Major Kenyon really died, look in the third drawer of the desk in the library. Press hard at the back of the drawer. Yours very truly. It's not signed.
That's right.
Now, you're sure you don't know who wrote that letter?
This is the first time I've been back in this room, Captain. It was almost a home to me once. There's the chair where Isabel sat on the afternoon it happened. Isabel was Jerry Kenyon's wife. Beautiful woman. There's the door that the maid let me in by that afternoon. You know, Captain, seems to me they're all here tonight.
Who?
We stand beneath the sounding rafter, and the walls around us are bare as they echo our peals of laughter. It seems that the dead are there.
Yet we stand to our glasses steady.
You know it?
I was in my school reader. How does the rest of it go?
Yet we stand to our glasses steady and drink to our comrades' eyes. Here's a glass to the dead already. Hurrah for the next that dies. Excuse me, Captain. I don't know what's come over me talking that way. I was very fond of these people.
Are you going to look in the desk drawer?
This is a lot of nonsense.
Then why are you here, Mr. Parker?
Jerry Kenyon was always a happy man. At least that's what I always thought. Big, boisterous fellow.
Yeah?
He had a good position with Vitaton. You know, the phonograph company.
Yeah, sure, I know.
But he'd just been made a major in the army. 1917. There was a war on then, too, if you remember.
I remember. To make the world safe for democracy.
Old days. Old heartaches. Old memories. I remember that blazing hot day in August when all the windows were up. I remember this room. And Isabel, that was Jerry's wife, sitting in that chair, knitting. I remember...
Oh, yes, Kitty. What is it?
There's a man to see you, Miss Kenyon. He says his name's Parker.
Yes, I'm expecting him. Show him in, please.
All right, ma'am. Shall I take your knitting in your knitting bag?
Why should you take my knitting?
I don't know, Miss Kenyon. I just wondered. You can come in now.
Thank you.
Hello, Joe.
Hello, Isabel. You sent for me?
Joe, I must apologize for Kitty. Servants are getting to be a problem nowadays.
She looks pretty enough to get along.
Oh, Kitty's got large ideas. She wants to go on the stage, if you please, and do imitations, like Miss Draper. She only knew how hard it was acting all your life.
Isabel, you've been crying.
I have not. At least...
Is that why you sent for me?
I've missed you. You haven't been here in over a week, Joe.
I had an idea Jerry was getting a little tired of having me around this house.
Oh, no, Joe. Why, Jerry...
Yes, what about Jerry?
I wish I knew, Joe. That's why I wanted you here.
Where is he, by the way? I want to say goodbye to him before he leaves.
He's probably out in the summer house where he works with all those papers. He's got a lot of work to catch up with. He's going overseas tomorrow.
Yes, I know.
He's out there. He's been out there all day. His last day here, and I've been alone.
That sounded like a shot.
Yes, it was a shot, Joe,
In the house.
dear.
Doesn't seem to worry you.
It's only Paul, Jerry's brother, Paul.
Oh, thought you'd gotten him off your hands for good.
Jerry asked him out. He got here 2 nights ago.
That doesn't make it any easier for you, does it?
No, I don't mind. Jerry's fixed him up with a pistol range in the cellar. Paul's a terribly bad shot. Not like the rest of us. You don't seem to like it, Joe. Shall I have Kitty go down and tell him to stop?
No, it's bearable. As long as he keeps away.
Poor Joe.
But, about Jerry, who is it this time?
Joe, Jerry's been home 5 days on leave from camp. Well, never mind what camp. But he spent 4 evenings of those 5 with that Fisk woman.
Diane Fisk? The redhead with all the money?
Oh, she got money?
Wow.
She must have some attraction then. Please understand me, Joe. It's not that I'm jealous any longer. It's just
No,
that
of course not.
Jerry goes his way and I go mine. I may not be without admirers myself, if it comes to that.
You've no idea how true that is, Isabel.
No, I was thinking about Jerry. He may not always be lucky. He may meet some girl who's not as broad-minded as I am. And then when he gives her the go-by... Paul must be getting really furious down in that cellar. He's not hitting anything.
He must be using a lot of ammunition.
Now, your trouble, Joe, is... And if you really want to see Jerry, there he is now.
Where?
Just standing in the door of the summer house. Look out the window.
Infernally bright out there.
Doesn't he look noble in his new uniform? Sam Brown belt and revolver and everything. Look how he turns around and waves his cap at us. Like a real soldier.
Real soldiers don't exactly wave their caps, do they?
He does. Jerry! Jerry!
Hello there!
Jerry, Joe Parker's here.
Who?
Joe Parker. He wants to see you.
Well, give him a drink or something. I'll be up in a minute.
Into the summer house again. Not a care in the world,
Now,
has he?
listen, Isabel, you've got to slow down. You'll be crying again in a minute. Come on over here and sit down.
Light hurts my eyes, that's all.
Well, then we'll just pull these blinds. We'll still be able to see. There, how's that?
It's better, thanks.
Now, can I get you anything?
Oh, no, you heard the Great White Chief's orders. I'm to get you something. What'll you have, Joe? A highball?
Don't bother with that.
Oh, it's no bother. Everything's out in the dining room here. The iceman didn't deliver today of all days, so I'm afraid I can't give you any ice. I read in the paper yesterday that we're likely to have automatic ice boxes any day now. Things that freeze ice by electricity or something. Do you believe that, Joe?
I doubt it. Listen, Isabel.
Here you are. It's not cold at all. It's the best I could do.
Thanks very much. What I wanted to say was, couldn't you get that brother of yours to give up practicing now? Hasn't he done his good deed for the day?
Yes, maybe he has. I'll ring for Kitty.
You don't have to call me, Miss Kenyon. I'm here.
Oh, yes, Kitty. What is it?
It's only to tell you there's another visitor. This time it's a woman.
Lady, Kitty. Call her a lady, please.
Well, maybe. She says her name's Diane Fisk.
Diane Fisk, that's Jerry.
Kitty, tell the lady I'm not in.
Lady. She's a fine lady. I don't want to intrude, my dear. I don't want to intrude. Anyway, it's too late, Miss Kenyon. She's coming down the hall now.
My dear Mrs. Kenyon.
How do you do, Diane? This is a friend of ours, Miss Fisk, Mr. Parker.
Now, I don't want to intrude, really, I don't. I wouldn't have intruded for it. Awful. But your husband simply insisted, my dear Mrs. Kenyon. He simply wouldn't take no for an answer.
I'm sure he wouldn't.
Do you know what he's brought from his office as a surprise?
No.
A phonograph recording machine. He's going to let us use it.
So that we can all hear ourselves talk twice. How nice. Heaven's name, can't somebody stop that firing?
Don't fly off the handle. Take it easy now.
Kitty.
Yes, ma'am.
Would you please go down the cellar and tell Mr. Kenyon's brother he's driving us all crazy. Tell him to stop.
Yes, ma'am.
My dear Mrs. Kenyon, I do hope I haven't offended you in any way. I know I'm a silly little chatterbox. They say people who have red hair often are. Because at your age, you must find the heat very trying.
Don't you think we'd all better sit down?
I
got a phonograph recording machine. Mrs. Kenyon was just talking about a machine to make ice.
Yes. Isn't science wonderful? But I do think it would then go and fall asleep in the summer house.
Oh. Did you say fall asleep?
Yes, of course.
How did you know?
Well, I came up the back way and I saw him in the summer house with his head forward on the table, taking a nice little snooze.
That's very queer.
Of course, you couldn't see much except in the bright light of the door, but I think I saw him there. I didn't disturb him, naturally.
But I think I'd better disturb him.
Oh, now, please don't trouble on my account.
The fact is, my dear, I don't altogether trust myself in this room. A woman of my age has to conserve her strength, you know. So if you'll just excuse me.
Well, of course, if you... Oh, dear, I just can't think what I'm always saying because I have the best intentions in the world, Mr. Barker, but...
Parker.
Oh, yes, Parker, but I do somehow manage to offend people being so dependent and everything. Except the men, of course. I couldn't offend you, Mr. Parker. Now, could I?
Madam, I'm not sure.
Well, of course, the person I really came to see was Paul, Mr. Kenyon's brother. He's a little young, of course, but he's joining up next month, and I think we should all do our bit, don't you? He has such a pleasant personality. I think he likes me. Why, if he walked in at that door this minute...
Now, how am I ever going to get any place? Someone's always interrupting my revolver practice just when I'm getting to the point where I can... Oh.
Why, Paul...
Good Lord, are you... That's pretty untidy in this cellar. And dirty. I've got cockroaches on me, so keep away.
Did you have a good day's shooting?
Swell. One of the best.
Hit the target?
I hit the target dead center. That sounded like Isabel.
I think it was Isabel.
Why have you got those blinds down? Get them up. What is it? What's wrong with you? What are you looking at through that window?
That was 25 years ago, Captain Burke, we found Jerry Kenyon lying across the table in the summer house. He'd shot himself through the head with his own revolver from the holster. It was lying on the floor beside him.
Shot himself, right? I see.
When Isabel found him, he'd been dead about half an hour.
The doctors proved that, did they?
Yes, that shot had been fired against his head. The front of his uniform cap was powder burned where the bullet entered.
There's no doubt about that.
None at all. We never noticed the real shot
Because that young lad was shooting off guns like a maniac in the cellar.
Precisely. Now they're all dead. By accident, illness, they're all gone. Isabel Kenyon died less than a year afterwards. I think she died just because she was so fond of Jerry. I suppose you've guessed my little secret.
Oh, I think I can sort of read between the lines. You were in love with Isabel Kenyon, weren't you?
Yes.
Well, these things happen.
I never let her see it, you understand?
Women know, pretty generally.
So, they're gone. The youngest of them. And I'm left alone with old tunes, old ghosts, wondering why the fellow ever killed himself. Why? Why? And this morning, out of a clear sky, I get a letter saying, if you want to know how Major Kenyon really died, look in the third drawer of the desk in the library. But I tell you, we know how he died.
Well, aren't you going to do it?
Naturally. I've got a key somewhere here that fits the drawer.
Now, listen, Mr. Parker. In my father's country, in Ireland, they got a saying that when a man's going to commit suicide...
I thought of doing that, too.
Then the devil comes in and takes him by the hand and talks to him. They say you can see the devil as plain as I see you just before you pull the trigger.
The devil must have been in the summer house that afternoon, then.
Oh, no, he wasn't.
What do you mean?
Major Kenyon didn't kill himself. He was murdered.
My dear Captain Burke, the police covered all that at the time. Everybody had an alibi.
They did they?
Well, think of what I've told you. Isabel and I were together all the time. Paul, her brother, was shooting off guns in the cellar.
Yeah?
Diane Fisk.
Yeah, what about her?
Her chauffeur who drove her there swore he saw her walk straight up to the place. She passed the summer house, but didn't stop there.
Well, that checks.
Even Kitty, the maid, could prove she'd never stirred out of the house until just a minute or so before Isabel went herself.
Oh, and why did the maid have to leave the house at all?
She was taking Jerry the black coffee he drank every afternoon. He'd already been... And that, my dear Captain, disposes of everybody.
Well, now listen, Mr. Parker. You're a good guy, and I'm not going to hold out on you any longer. You see, I say Major Kenyon was murdered because I know he was murdered.
By an outsider?
By one of the people in the house.
That's impossible.
Is it? Well, why don't you open that desk drawer and see? What time is it?
It's 7:45.
7:45? And I haven't got much time.
For what?
Holy St. Patrick, will you open that drawer?
If it's waited 25 years, my friend, it can wait a minute more. I've got the keys somewhere in this bunch of keys. Everything the same. Paul never altered what he inherited. Same old desk, same old phonograph. Same old... I think this is the key. Yeah, it opens. There's nothing here except one or two old newspapers. Everything very dirty.
The letter says to press hard at the back. Now, have you tried that?
Doesn't seem to. Yes, by George, it does work.
Well?
There seems to be a movable back on a hinge.
Well, what's inside?
Some sort of flat brown paper parcel sealed with wax and about as dirty as it can get.
Open it, man. Open it.
I'm going to. It's a phonograph record. There's a plain white label, something on it written in pencil. I don't see too well nowadays without my glasses.
Oh, here, give it to me. I'll read it to you.
Go on.
A record of how I killed Jerry Kenyon. Say, don't you get it, Mr. Parker? This is the real goods. The murderer's going to tell us his own story 25 years later.
Be careful. Whatever you do, don't drop it.
You seem to be interested enough now.
I don't say I'm not interested. I say I can't believe it.
You know, when you were talking about the dead coming back and that kind of thing, you sure started giving me goose pimples. But that's just what it is, a dead person. Now, there's the phonograph. Put that record on. Let's hear what the ghost says.
Any of them could have made the record, of course. The apparatus was all here.
Don't just stand there by the phonograph. Won't it work?
Yes, it works.
Is it wound up?
Yes, it's wound up. Here goes.
Now, look, Mr. Parker. Whose voice do you think it's going to be?
I don't know.
Now, I want to warn you. The voice you're going to hear from there...
Please, be quiet. Listen. I've started it up. Well, speak up. Who killed Jerry Kenyon?
I killed him, Joe, dear.
Isabel.
I'm sorry about it, Joe, but I had to have you for an alibi. And you were so terribly easy to fool.
It's only a phonograph record, man. Don't look at it as if it was alive.
You said you and I were always together, Joe, but that wasn't quite true. I left you to go into the dining room and mix a highball, remember?
Yes.
And I was carrying my big knitting bag. Remember that, too? And there was something else in it besides knitting. I'm an awfully good revolver shot, Joe. I told you we were all good except Paul. And the back windows of the dining room faced the same way as the back windows of the library.
Thank you, Isabel. Thank you.
Jerry was in the summer house. I made a sign to him from the window, and he came to the door there. In bright sunlight, 50 feet away.
True again, Isabel. True
Joe,
again.
don't you know what August heat is in a wooden summer house? Didn't anybody see that no man would be wearing a cap inside on a day like that? Jerry had taken his cap off before he went into the summer house. We saw him do it. He was bareheaded when he came to the door. So I lifted the revolver and shot him through the head. Then I dropped the gun back in my knitting bag and went back into the library with your drink.
Isabel.
Don't talk back to the thing,
There
man.
was
You'll drive me
something else
screwy.
in my knitting bag, too. I had to use it. It was a duplicate of Jerry's army camp with a powder-burned hole already fired through it in the place I wanted.
Very clever of you, Isabel. So I've been the goat for 25 years.
I waited for some time and then slipped out to find the body. I fitted the new cap over Jerry's head in place where it ought to go. I put the old cap in my knitting bag. I took his revolver out of the holster and kept it. The gun that I'd used, I dropped on the floor beside him. So I proved it was suicide. You see?
You proved it to me.
Joe, listen, I'm very sick. They tell me I'm going to die.
You are dead.
Joe, I'm afraid. I'm going out in the dark, and I don't know what's there.
Don't go away, Isabel. Come
Joe.
on. Just for a minute.
Okay, I've had just about enough of this.
Joe, I want you to tell everybody about it. I want you to tell them how a poor, crazy woman couldn't stand that man any longer, and how...
There. It's cut off, and it's going to stay cut off.
Thank you. I've heard about enough, too. But you can't arrest her now, my friend. You can't arrest her now.
After hearing that, I'm not going to arrest anybody.
Tell me, Captain. Did you know what was on the record?
No. That's why I had to hear it. I knew about it, but I wasn't sure what it had to say. But so help me, I never guessed how hard it would hit you. Man, don't you get it even yet?
Yes, I get it.
Oh, no, you don't. You don't see anything. That was how the fake suicide was managed, yes. That's just how it was all done, bar one or two little things. Only...
Only what?
Only it wasn't Isabel Kenyon who committed the murder.
Did I hear you correctly?
You did?
This is another one of your little jokes, I imagine. Can't you let me alone? Have you some kind of personal spite against me? What did I ever do?
You're going to hear the real truth now if I have to hold you down in that chair. I know Mrs. Kenyon didn't kill her husband because I've just come from talking to the real murderer up the river.
But they're all dead.
Oh, no, they're not. And I haven't got much time either. That clock's just going to strike 8.
What's the time got to do
Good
with it?
deal if you'll follow me. Mrs. Kenyon died less than a year after her husband, didn't she?
Yes.
But it wasn't Mrs. Kenyon's voice you just heard on that record.
What?
I'm telling you, the real murderer hated her. Hated her like poison and wanted her blamed for the crime. When Mrs. Kenyon died, the real murderer wrote a letter.
Well?
But she never mailed that letter. She made a lying record of Isabel Kenyon's voice as evidence. Now you figure it out for yourself. Who was pretty enough to take Major Kenyon's eye and strike back like fury when she got thrown over? Who wanted to go on the stage and do impersonations?
Kitty, the maid.
Ah, you're talking sense.
She shot Jerry from the dining room window.
When she couldn't borrow Mrs. Kenyon's knitting bag, she went out to the summer house with a gun and the fake cap wrapped in a napkin on a coffee tray.
She did go out, I remember.
Actually, she got there before Mrs. Kenyon did. But the summer house was dark inside, and Mrs. Kenyon never noticed her. The next day, Kitty wrote that letter, but she couldn't bring herself to send it. So she kept that letter till the day before yesterday. Then one of the boys at Sing Sing...
Wait a minute.
Thinking he was doing her a kind action, put a stamp on it and mailed it.
Did you say Sing Sing?
Yes. They're electrocuting her tonight for the murder of an Italian down at Collier's Hook. I found out about the record, all right. But the one thing I wasn't sure of was that she had done the job alone. Now, frankly, the way you acted, I thought that you might have been in on it, too. Well, that's why I had to hear it through. And it was anything but a joke. And now, here it goes to blazes forever. Eight o'clock. Now she's dead.
And so ends The Devil in the Summer House. Tonight's story of suspense. The part of Mr. Parker was played by Martin Gable. Again next Tuesday at 9:30 p.m. Eastern Wartime. A story dedicated to the thrill of the nighttime, the hushed voice and the prowling step. Another adventure in suspense. William Spear, the producer, John Dietz, the director, and John Dixon Carr, the author, are collaborators on Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Ave Maria Hour presents the story of St. Nicholas, patron saint of children everywhere. This inspired drama is the work of brown-habited friars who, in addition to the task of presenting these dramas of the lives of the saints, conduct a perpetual miraculous medal novena for the spiritual and material aid of all. These friars will gladly offer prayers to your aid, regardless of your race, creed, or color. You should address your request to the Father Director of the Ave Maria Hour at Garrison, New York. And now the friars give you the story of St. Nicholas.
Come with us to a great metropolis, a modern Babylon whose towers of stone and steel rise to dizzy heights and seem to pierce the puffy white clouds that sweep across a sky of deepest blue. Far below, on the wind-swept streets of the city, the roar of traffic rises on the clear and frosty air. It is shortly before Christmas, and throngs of eager shoppers, rich and poor alike, fill the city streets. Suddenly, our eyes fall upon a little boy as he darts in and out of the crowd. His clothes are worn and threadbare, and in his tightly clenched fist, knuckles blue with the biting cold, he holds a somewhat crumpled envelope. But wait, he pauses in front of the great cathedral, as though arrested by some sound that comes from within its holy precinct. Let us listen with him. Voices sounding strangely celestial in the midst of this modern setting. Voices singing a Christmas hymn. How beautiful. How very beautiful. No wonder our little friend paused to listen. But look, he is mounting the cathedral steps, and as he does, slowly as though by an unseen hand, the great cathedral door is opened, and a kindly aged priest stands framed in the doorway. He speaks to the little boy.
You like the music, little boy?
Oh, yes, Father. It's very beautiful.
Well, then, come in. You're quite welcome. And besides, you must be cold. Come in.
Thank you, Father. Thank you. Ooh, it's nice and warm in here.
Yes, it is. I've been watching you from the window, and I noticed that though you were shaking with cold, you paused to listen to the singing. You must like the Christmas hymns.
Oh, I do, Father, I do.
So do I, my boy. That's why I came here. When I heard that the choir was going to rehearse them, I could not stay away. But look here, you've dropped your envelope.
Oh, I mustn't lose that. It's very important. It's a letter to Santa Claus.
Letter to Santa Claus, is it? Well, that's fine. I suppose it contains a long list of what you want for Christmas.
No, Father. You see, I only want one thing. A job for my daddy.
A job for your daddy?
Yes, Father. Oh, we're very poor. Daddy's been out of work for a long time.
Then you must let me help you. Instead of mailing this letter to Santa Claus, let me bring it to the attention of St. Nicholas.
St. Nicholas? But isn't he Santa Claus?
Well, some people say he is. Others say he's not. But regardless of that, St. Nicholas and Santa Claus are a good deal alike. You see, they both love little children. They want to see them happy and gay. That's why I think St. Nicholas might help you.
Won't you tell me more about him, Father?
Well, very well, if you wish me to.
Oh, I do, Father, I do.
Well, many, many years ago, in the early part of the 4th century, a sailing ship was making its way through the calm and peaceful waters toward the shore of a distant Alexandria. Nicholas, then a young priest, was standing on the deck, engaged in conversation with the captain. And then...
Well, Father Nicholas, how did you enjoy your little pilgrimage to the Holy Land?
Very much indeed, Captain. It was most inspiring and very awesome. To think that I have walked along the same roads that once the Lord Jesus Christ did walk. To think that these feet of mine have trod the very ground upon which the blood of Christ did fall, in tiny, precious drops, as he climbed the long and weary way to Calvary. Ah, yes, Captain, it was most inspiring. I shall have much to tell my people when I return to Patara.
Patara? Then you're going to Patara, Father?
Why, yes, of course. That is where we are headed, are we not?
Oh, no, Father, you're quite mistaken. We're headed for Alexandria.
Alexandria? But I was told in Jerusalem that this ship made port in Patara.
Unfortunately, you've been misled, Father.
But I must get to Patara.
I'm sorry, Father. I cannot change my course.
But it is most important that I get to Patara as soon as possible.
And it is equally important that I get this ship to Alexandria. I am sailing under orders, Father. I cannot disregard them, and I will not disobey them. Why, what was that?
Thunder, Captain, thunder.
Yes, it was thunder. And suddenly a great wind has risen. Strange. A moment ago all was peaceful. The water still and calm. And now, all hands on deck. Look to your sails. Take fast those lines. Helmsman, hold your course. Father Nicholas, you'd better go to your cabin. It looks like we're in for a real blow.
Oh, let me stay here, Captain. Let me aid you with my prayers.
Oh, very well. But you'll be safer in your cabin. Those lines! Make them fast!
Oh, Almighty Father in heaven, protect thy children against the raging elements. Still the tempest, we beseech thee, and allow us to reach our destination in safety. O God, thou who art the master of men and the master of wind and wave, hear this prayer, and if it is thy will...
Listen, the thunder is dying away in the distance. The storm is over.
Yes, the storm is over, Captain. But behold, it has driven us within sight of land.
Yes, so it has. There in the distance, I see the shores of... But wait. Those are not the shores of Alexandria. We've been driven far off our course. Those are the shores of...
Of Patara, Captain. Those are the shores of Patara.
Then, Father Nicholas, the wind and waves have granted your wish.
Not my wish, Captain, but God's will.
That is but one of the stories told of St. Nicholas. There are many, many others. Among them, the story of the woolcomber's 3 daughters.
Tell me about it, Father.
Very well, I shall. It happened that Nicholas' parents died when he was very young and left him a great fortune, a fortune that he was ever pleased to share with the poor. And one day, as he was...
Father Nicholas, I've heard so much of your many kindnesses to the poor and needy that I've come to believe that you alone can aid me.
Have you forgotten God?
No, Father, but he seems to have forgotten us. He seems to have passed right by our little home.
Oh, no. No, my child. He passes by no home unless the door is locked against him. And even then, he knocks. Well, tell me, what troubles you?
Well, Father, I am only one of 3 sisters, daughters of a poor woolcomber. And, well, our father believes that we have reached the age when we should marry.
Marry? But you are a mere child. Your sisters must be a great deal older than you.
But they're not, Father Nicholas. They're younger. Nevertheless, Father insists that we marry at once. He says he cannot afford to keep us at home any longer. So we must find husbands or... Oh, Father, it's horrible to think about. He means to turn us out into the street.
I see. And you do not care to marry?
We cannot marry. No one will have us.
But why not? You're certainly not unattractive. In fact, you're very pretty.
It isn't that, Father. It's simply that we are poor and haven't any dowry to bring to our husbands.
I see. And is a dowry so important?
It seems to be. The young men won't even look at us. Oh, Father, if only something could be done.
Well, perhaps something will be done. I shouldn't be at all surprised. But now you must go home, comfort your sisters, and pray with them, and have faith in God, the giver of all good things.
And that night, when darkness had cloaked the city, a solitary figure strode down the narrow, winding street to the home of the poor woolcomber. He paused for a moment before the humble dwelling, and then quickly took a bag from beneath his cloak, then tossed it through the open window and went on. The next morning, joyous cries were heard from the issue from the woolcomber's home. A bag of gold had been lying on the floor as though it had been dropped from heaven. A short time passed, and the first of the woolcomber's daughters was married. Some few days later, the incident was repeated, and the second daughter married. Again, for the third time, the solitary figure passed in front of the woolcomber's home, and as he drew his arm back to toss the bag through the open window, another figure stepped from behind a tree and called to...
Wait. Wait. Oh, so it is as I suspected. You are the bearer of gifts, Father Nicholas. So, at last I've been found out. Yes, friend Woolcomber, it is I. But no one else must know. You must not tell a single soul. You must
every night since the second bag of gold was found, I have hidden there behind that tree and waited for the third. I was sure it would come, and fairly sure that you would be the one to bring it. Oh, good St. Nicholas, you are kind indeed, and I am cruel and wicked.
Oh. Now, you call me the bearer of gifts. Very well, so be it. Even as your daughters have received their gifts of gold, so shall you also receive a gift, the greatest gift of all. For unto you I offer God. Accept him, I pray you, and enshrine him in your heart of hearts.
And so, thanks to the kindness of the good St. Nicholas, the daughters of the woolcombers were happily married. Some time later, Nicholas was made Bishop of Myra, and it was during that time that the cruel emperor Diocletian began his persecutions of the Christians. Nicholas was seized and cast into a dungeon, where for many years he was forced to remain. Often at night he would fall to his knees.
Oh God, my Father, grant me this petition. Let me live until at last once more I shall walk in the bright sunlight and look upon the smiling faces of children happy at their play. Let me hear their joyous laughter ringing in my ears. Let me speak to them and tell them of thy Son, who said, "Suffer the little children to come unto me, and forbid them not, for of such is the kingdom of heaven." O Heavenly Father, I beseech thee to hear this prayer of thy servant, who has ever loved thee.
Though he remained in the dark dungeon a long, long time, the Emperor Diocletian was finally defeated by Constantine, who, upon ascending the throne, issued an order that all Christians be released and allowed to worship their God. Once more, all was peaceful. One day, as Nicholas stood in a beautiful garden near a church, breathing deeply of the delicately, sweetly scented air, gazing at the brilliantly hued blossoms as they nodded their dainty heads, the soft notes of a hymn sung by the choir within the church.
Father Nicholas.
Yes, my son?
Something terrible has happened. The little boy they called Peter fell into a fire and was burned to death.
Burned to death? Oh,
yes,
no.
Father. Burned to death. Oh, it was awful. Awful. See, Father, that crowd of people coming through the gates. They are neighbors of the dead child's mother. She's bringing the body to you, Father. She wants you to do...
Father Nicholas.
Yes, my daughter.
You see my son. He's dead, Father. Dead. His body is black, charred like a piece of burnt wood. He loved you, Father. You used to tell him stories about Jesus. Here, take him in your arms. All that remains of him. He'd like that.
Very well, my daughter. I shall take him in my arms, as so often I have done before. Give him to me. Oh, Peter.
Oh, Father, what shall I do? What shall I do?
Wait, my daughter. Oh, merciful Father, thou who didst give life to this child, who now rests within my arms, silent and lifeless, forgive me if I ask thee to give me the power with which to restore that life. In the name of the Father, and of the Son, and of the Holy Ghost. Amen.
The child moves. He opens his eyes. And look, no longer is his body charred and black, but it glows again with the ruddiness of health. He lives. The child lives. A miracle. A miracle.
Oh, dear Lord, I thank thee.
My son lives. He lives. Oh, Father Nicholas, you are truly the bearer of gifts. You have bestowed upon my son the gift of life. May God bless you.
But Father Nicholas was yet to endure another great trial. Some time later, the great council of Nicaea was assembled, and bishops from all parts of the known world gathered to discuss the problems of the church. Now, among these bishops was one by the name of Arius. He had composed several pieces of music, and through them hoped to gain personal fame. He appeared before the council and...
I ask the permission of this council to be allowed to continue using these songs I have composed. I feel that these words...
These songs are vile.
Father Nicholas, the Bishop of Myra, forgets himself.
Perhaps, but I have not forgotten the songs. And I repeat, they are vile.
Silence! You have not asked permission to speak, and yet you have spoken, Father Nicholas.
I am sorry, Father. But you see, I have heard the songs to which Bishop Arius refers, and it is my firm belief that both the words and the music are unworthy of the official recognition of the Church.
That is for the council to decide, Father Nicholas, not you.
Very well. But if perchance the council should decide in favor of Bishop Arius' proposal, let me point out that the council will be making a very great mistake.
He dares to censure the church.
Yes, as if it were possible for the council to make a mistake.
Silence.
Aye, aye.
If you are quite finished, Father Nicholas, I should like to state that not only shall the council decide the fate of the musical compositions in question, but your own fate as well.
And largely due to the persistent efforts of Bishop Arius, Father Nicholas was found guilty of conduct unbecoming a bishop and deprived of his mitre and pall. He was even imprisoned for a time, and often at night in the loneliness of his cell, he knelt in prayer to the Blessed Mother. One night...
Oh, Blessed Mother, help me. Help me to understand how I have failed thy son. What have I done to displease him, that he should hide his face from me and allow me to remain imprisoned here in the darkness? If I have sinned against him by some thoughtless act or word or deed, I humbly beg forgiveness. Whatever I have done out of love for him. And yet I have failed him. I have failed him.
Nicholas, good and faithful servant.
That voice. Oh, yes. Yes, it is she. Oh, blessed Virgin Mary, you have come to me.
Be of good courage, Nicholas. Thy mitre and Paul will soon be restored to thee. My son wills it.
Your son wills it. Oh, then I have not failed.
You have not failed him, Nicholas. You are one in whom he is well pleased. Farewell. Farewell.
Oh, she's gone. Gone. Oh, but gone too is my grief, and all my heaviness of heart. I have not failed my Lord.
And the promise given Father Nicholas by the Blessed Mother was fulfilled. His mitre and Paul were restored to him. And once again, as Bishop of Myra, he gathered the little children about him and told them stories of Jesus.
And then the angel spoke and said, Fear not, for I bring you good tidings of great joy, which shall be to all the people. For unto you is born this day in the city of David a Savior, which is Christ the Lord. And you will find the baby wrapped in swaddling clothes and lying in a manger. And as the angel finished speaking, a host of other angels joined him, and they began to sing, Peace on earth, goodwill toward men.
And so you see, little boy, St. Nicholas loved little children very much and was always very kind to them. That's why I think he might help you.
And didn't he ever die, Father?
He shed the burden of flesh, as one day we must all shed it. But for souls such as his, there is no death. His soul lives on and on, reborn each year in the spirit of Christmas. But come, let us kneel together and pray to him, asking him to grant your Christmas wish and to find a job for your daddy.
This story of St. Nicholas, which has been presented as an Ave Maria Hour, is the work of Franciscan friars in a monastery high above the Hudson River at Garrison, New York. Long ago, they consecrated their lives to helping others, feeding and sheltering the homeless that climb the winding path from the road below. To aid you and to aid other Ave Maria listeners in their prayers, to strengthen their faith, the friars in their little chapel conduct a perpetual miraculous medal novena. In this novena, they will gladly pray for the solution of your problems, spiritual or material, regardless of your race, creed, or color. Here are thanksgiving letters from grateful listeners for whom the friars have offered prayers.
From Philadelphia. My husband was at home sick for more than 4 years. I ask your prayers that he would be able to return to work. Last week he found work. Thank God. From Wayne, Pennsylvania. I do thank you for your prayers for my sister and me, especially my sister, who was in trouble. I am thankful to say her affairs have been settled, and she is out of the trouble that was confronting her. From St. David, Pennsylvania. This is a small Thanksgiving offering for you in behalf of your homeless men for a great favor through their prayers and the miraculous medal novena. Early last spring, I sent a petition for my wife's recovery from a complete nervous and physical collapse, which she had been suffering for 18 months. Within 2 weeks after sending that petition, her condition improved, and she has been improving steadily ever since. Truly, it is miraculous. God bless you in your great and noble work.
Many, many other Thanksgiving letters have been received. If you wish to send a request or petition to be entered in this novena, simply write it in your own words and address it to the Father Director of the Ave Maria Hour at Garrison, New York. The Friars will send a miraculous medal to those who ask for it. Here is the address again. Father Director of the Ave Maria Hour at Garrison, New York.
Suspense. This is the Man in Black, here again to introduce Columbia's program, Suspense. Our star tonight is Peter Lorre, playing the part of the Hungarian Count Stefan Kahare, a gentleman of sinister aspect. The story is by John Dickson Carr, who calls it The Devil's Saint. If you have been with us on these Tuesday nights, you will know that suspense is compounded of mystery and suspicion and dangerous adventure. In this series are tales calculated to intrigue you, to stir your nerves, to offer you a precarious situation, and then withhold the solution till the last possible moment. And so, it is with The Devil's Saint and Mr. Peter Lorre's performance we again hope to keep you in suspense. The Devil's Saint. Paris, 15 years ago. Paris as it used to be, when lights twinkled from the old Trocadero to the hill of Sacré-Cœur, when taxicabs honked and the beat of tangos swayed, and Chinese lanterns gleamed above the lake in the Bois, when, in short, you and I were young. Come then to the President's Ball at the Opera, St. Catherine's Day, 1927. A fancy dress ball at the Opera, filling these marble halls with a multitude of masks and a multitude of dreams. The mosaic decorations are no less bright than the colors that weave here. Harlequins and Columbine, Cleopatra and Musketeers. In the great marble foyer, remember it? They have set out little tables and lines of palms behind which you may sit screened. Look at one such table. A young man wearing the scarlet and gold uniform of an English Guards officer in Wellington's day. A dark-haired young girl in the costume of a bacchante.
Don't, please, you mustn't.
Why not? You really don't mind, do you?
No, of course I don't mind, only you mustn't. Oh, Ned.
Look here, Ilona. We've got to settle this thing. You have enjoyed being here tonight, haven't you?
Ned, I've loved it. After being cooped up at my uncle's place in the country, it's like heaven.
All right. When I take you back to the hotel, I'm going to face this uncle of yours tonight.
No. No, please don't.
I'm going to say that you and I intend to get married, and that's that.
I can't marry you, Ned. I've told you that.
But why not? Just give me one good reason.
Because I can't. My uncle, he would never allow it. Never.
And that seems to you a good reason enough?
Yes, Ned.
This uncle of yours, what's his name?
Count Stefan Kohari.
He's a Hungarian, I think you said.
Yes, so am I. My mother was an American.
What's he like, actually?
Oh, he's a little eccentric. Oh, please don't misunderstand. He's a great scholar and a historian, only he's a little strange. Ned.
What is it?
There he is now.
Your uncle?
Yes, that elegant man in plain evening clothes, with the Order of the Golden Fleece across his chest.
Oh, I see him. Oh, he looks as black as a thundercloud.
He's throwing those two dressed as devils aside as though they didn't exist. Give me my mask quick before he sees us.
No, Ilona.
Why not?
We'd better face this out now. Sit still.
Good evening, Ilona.
Good evening, Uncle Stefan. Uncle, may I present Edward Whiteford?
How do you do, sir?
How do you do? Ilona, do you think that costume is quite the thing to wear in public?
Why not?
Well, an older generation might call it immodest. It looks like...
Like what?
Nothing. Will you go and get your cloak or your domino or whatever you wore here?
Uncle, please don't make me go home so soon. It's hardly 11 o'clock.
I was not asking you to go home, my dear. I was merely asking you to put on a wrap.
All right, I'll get it. You stay and talk to Ned.
I shall be delighted.
Will you sit down, sir?
Thank you. You seem to have quite a gathering at this table.
Oh, yes. Some friends of mine from the embassy. They're upstairs dancing now.
Well, look, glasses, and still more glasses. You know, I was quite an adept once at musical gases. Have you ever tried it, young man? Well, it's very easy. You take a spoon like this, you see, and... Like it?
Well, forgive me, sir, but there's something I'd like to ask you.
Yes?
I don't know exactly how to say this, so I'd better say it in the shortest way. I want to marry your niece. Well, look out, sir. You smashed one of the glasses.
A few francs will pay for that. But there are other things of higher value. At least to me.
Well, maybe I ought to mention first that my full name is Lord Edward Whiteford. My father's the Earl of Grey.
Indeed.
Well, I only mention that to show we're, well, respectable enough. Well, the British ambassador will vouch for me, sir, if you'd like to ring him up.
And perhaps I ought to mention that I've always kept Ilona carefully guarded from the world.
Almost too carefully guarded, don't you think?
That, Lord Edward, depends on my reasons.
Sorry, sir.
You have known Ilona about how long?
4 days.
4 days. You wouldn't even choose a business partner in 4 days. Yet to want to marry my Ilona after 4 days.
But we know our own minds, sir.
You do, huh? Then you know more than the wisest man in this world. However, as one whose dearest wish is Ilona's happiness,
I hope it is, Count Kohari.
Do you doubt what I say?
Oh, no, sir.
Well, I will make you a proposition. I own an estate in Touraine, not far from Paris. A little chateau, a few hundred acres, fishing, very good stable of horses.
I know. Ilona told me.
Oh, she did? Well, then here is my suggestion. Why not come down and visit us for a week or two?
Why, that's very decent of you, sir.
Oh, not at all, not at all. And if at the end of that time you're not cured of this infatuation...
Oh, it's not an infatuation. I swear it's not.
No? Well, if at the end of that time you're not cured permanently of this feeling, you may take Ilona. And with my blessing. That's fair, isn't it?
Oh, it's more than fair, Count Kohari. I don't know how to thank you.
Oh, well, please, don't even try. And at least I can promise you a very interesting experience. You see, at the Chateau d'Azay, there is one certain bedroom. We call it the tapestry room.
Yes?
Well, I assure you, it'll be very interesting for you to sleep in that room.
Why? Is it haunted or something?
Oh, no, not haunted. Well, now, if you don't mind, I shall say good night, and I hope I can trust you to bring Ilona safely to the hotel. Au revoir. Look over there.
What is it, sir?
Just look. Streams of our fellow guests pouring down a main staircase. Shapes of nightmare. Shapes of delirium. Insane dead masks. Only the eyes move. Wouldn't we be terrified, perhaps, if he would look behind those gargoyle faces?
Oh, no, I don't think so. They're only ordinary people like ourselves.
That, sir, is where you make your mistake. Well, I shall expect you for the weekend, and encore une fois, au revoir.
Ned.
It's all right, Ilona. You can come out from behind those palms.
What was he saying? I couldn't hear.
Ilona, it couldn't be better. Well, he's a very decent old boy, actually. And he's invited me to the Chateau d'Azay.
Did he say anything about the tapestry room?
Yes. He invited me to sleep there.
And you said?
I said I would, naturally.
You mustn't do it, Ned. I won't let you do it.
Why the devil not?
Because everybody who sleeps in that room dies.
Dies? Are you serious?
Oh, Ned, please don't do it.
Oh, nonsense. There are a lot of superstitions about every old house.
This isn't a superstition, Ned. It happened once when I was a little girl. A man insisted on sleeping there. They found him dead in the morning.
So? How did he die?
They don't know. There wasn't a mark on his body. He wasn't shot or stabbed or strangled or poisoned or hurt in any way. He was just dead.
Two nights later, in the province of France now known as Indre-et-Loire, but once called Touraine, the ancient land beloved of Rabelais and Balzac. But now, as the wind moans down the valleys, and rain flickers across the apple trees, and thunder stirs in those haunted hills, it can bring little comfort to a young man driven in an ancient carriage from the railway station along snake-like roads. To what destination? Ahead, a lift of lightning shows the gray walls and conical slate-roofed towers of a chateau set some distance back from the road. Lights shine from its narrow windows, dimly seen through the rain as...
Driver! Coachman! Oui, monsieur. Is that the Chateau d'Azay up ahead?
Oui, monsieur. I will take you to the very door if...
If what? Why do you cross yourself?
If I am permitted.
What should stop you?
Only fear, monsieur. And I am not much afraid.
Listen. What was that?
Only the dogs, monsieur. They keep many dogs, large dogs, at the Chateau d'Azay. Well, here we are. Bonsoir, monsieur. And if I may be permitted a word of advice...
Well?
Beware of the tapestry room.
There isn't a bell on this door. There might at least be a knocker. Ah, got it.
Et alors, monsieur? Vous cherchez?
Je cherche le Château d'Azay, et
perhaps it would be better if monsieur spoke English, yes? You are Lord Edward Whiteford.
Yes.
Monsieur is expected. Please to enter. Monsieur's hat and coat.
Thank you.
Ned.
Hello, Ilona. Oh,
Un breath pas ma petite, votre uncle.
Oh, you'd better not kiss me, Ned. Madame Flay says to look out for my uncle. Madame Flay is our housekeeper.
Oh. Well, where's your uncle now?
In the drawing room. He's playing the piano. Come along.
Ilona, is anything wrong?
Oh, everything's wrong. Two of my dogs were in horrible pain this afternoon. Dr. Solomon had to put them out with chloroform.
You don't think that...
I hope nobody's practicing, that's all. Well, Here we are.
Oh, nice tiger skins on the floor. I say, who's the little old man with the gray beard sitting over there by the fire?
That's Dr. Solomon.
Hasn't he funny-looking eyes?
He watches and watches and watches. He's an old friend of the family.
Shh, come along. Let's get this over with.
Ah, Lord Edward. Well, I see my niece has anticipated me. Welcome to the Chateau d'Azay.
Thank you, Count Harry.
Oh, you must be very wet after your long drive. Go up to the fire and warm yourself. Madame Flay.
Yes, monsieur?
Please tell Antoine to take our guest's luggage up to the tapestry room.
The tapestry room, monsieur?
That is what I said, Madame Flay.
Yes, monsieur.
By an odd coincidence, Lord Edward, Dr. Solomon and I were just discussing the fate of the last person who slept in a tapestry room.
This is not good, my friend. This is against my advice.
It's against his advice. Here, Dr. Solomon croaking.
This is not good, I tell you. It is the wrong season of the moon.
The wrong moon. But there is no moon tonight. It's raining cats and dogs.
Don't talk about dogs.
Nevertheless, it is the wrong season of the moon. I say no more.
Cheerful blighter, that doctor.
Don't do it, Ned. I won't be responsible if they make you do it.
But look here, Count Harry. What did happen to the last bloke who slept in the tapestry room?
You mustn't call him a bloke, sir. He was a very saintly gentleman. The Bishop of Tours. That was some time ago when Ilona was only 15 years old, but surely she must remember it.
I remember it.
The church, said our bishop, has no use for superstitions. Well, he insisted on sleeping there. I made it as comfortable for him as possible, but he was found dead next morning with a crucifix still in his hand.
Was it poison?
There was no poison, monsieur.
No. Here, Dr. Solomon.
It's true, Ned.
Well, there were just two very curious things. You see, in connection with that death, on a mantelpiece there was found burning a stick of incense. Just ordinary incense, nothing wrong with it.
Yes, sir?
And under the dressing table, the police found it was an empty jar of ointment. Now, here's your wits. A dead man, some burning incense, and an empty jar of ointment. What do you make of that?
Oh, I don't make anything of it. It's crazy.
Please do not speak like that.
I'm sorry?
It is still the wrong season of the moon.
Well, what I really meant, sir, was this. Is there any reason for this story of death?
Reason?
Any legend attached to the room or anything like that?
Yes, there is.
Well, sir?
Well, we are a very old family, Lord Edward. Old and perhaps accursed. When my ancestors moved from Hungary to France in the 17th century, they brought certain beliefs with them. The old religion.
The old religion?
Yes, the cult of Diana, the cult of Janus, the cult of freedom and fertility. The witch cult, if you prefer.
Oh, now look here, sir.
Must we talk about this?
Well, you smile, but when I say the word witch, you think of some humorous picture on a Halloween's card. It was very different in the Middle Ages, believe me. Then, my friend, there existed an organized religion which rivaled the church. There were many to worship unashamed at the grand Sabbath. Many to receive all favors from Saturn, their master, and to dance forever, joyously in the red, flaming quadrilles of hell. Some 200 years ago, an ancestress of mine, Caterina Kohari, was tortured to death in a tapestry room for professing the old religion. Many persons have not thought it safe to sleep there since. Are you answered?
Oh, come, sir. This is some kind of elaborate joke, isn't it?
Joke? The Bishop of Tours did not find it a joke.
Not a mark on his body. I assure you as a physician, not a mark on his body.
No, not a mark on his body. Here, Dr. Solomon.
Yes, I hear him.
Well, understand me, Lord Edward, there's no compulsion in this. If you do wish to Sleep in that room, all right, if you don't wish
ridiculous.
to.
I'm not afraid to sleep there, sir.
Well, I thought perhaps you wanted to change your mind.
Oh, never. Would you like me to make a wager on that?
What sort of wager?
Well, if I spend the night in this famous room and come out of it alive...
Yes?
Will you give your consent to the marriage immediately? Tomorrow morning?
Tomorrow morning? Why?
Because I don't think the atmosphere of this house is good for a loner. What do you say? Will you do it?
Very well, Lord Edward. I accept the terms of your wager.
Don't do it, Ned. For the love of heaven, don't do it.
High up in the north tower of the Chateau d'Azay, under the conical slate roof, is the circular room hung with faded tapestries. These tapestries move slightly with uneasy, mimic life to the clamor of the storm outside. Candles burn along the mantelpiece and beside the great four-poster bed. The flames of these candles waver, too, as the door opens.
This is the tapestry room, monsieur.
Thank you, Madame Flay.
That is the mantelpiece where the incense burned. That is the bed where Monseigneur le Bishop died.
Very inviting, isn't it?
Will there be anything else monsieur requires? Some sandwiches, a decanter of whiskey?
Oh, no, thanks. I had a drink with the Count Cohari before I came upstairs.
Bien, monsieur. Monsieur's shaving water will be brought up in the morning, if he requires it. Good night.
Infernal old Hoppy. Trying to scare a fellow out of his wits just because... Oh, I hope they built a good fire anyway. Didn't realize how cold it was. Temperature must have dropped. What's that?
It's me, Ilona. May I come in?
No, Ilona. Get out of here.
That's not very gallant of you.
No, I mean, I don't want you exposed to whatever it is.
Ned, listen. Are you going to bed, or are you going to sit up all night?
I'm going to sit up all night, naturally.
Then let me sit up with you.
No.
Why not?
Well, it may be dangerous. Besides, I promised your uncle I'd go through with this alone.
I wish you hadn't had that drink with him.
Why? He couldn't have done anything to it. It was you who poured it.
Yes, that's true, only... Listen.
What is that?
It sounds like footsteps.
Yes, but where's it coming from?
Seems to be right here in the room.
It seems to come from all directions.
Doesn't it sound like somebody walking between the walls?
By George, it is someone walking inside the wall. Get behind that tapestry, Ilona. Quick. Hide there. Count Cohari. Where did you come from?
Oh, forgive me, Lord Edward, for seeming to appear out of the wall and between the tapestries. Like Mephisto appearing to Faust, huh? And this red dressing gown perhaps adds to the effect, too.
How'd you get here? A passage between the walls?
Yes, exactly. Little device my ancestors for visiting this room. You know, they invented that when its occupant was so unmannerly as to bolt the door.
Door's not bolted. You could have walked straight in.
But I couldn't have done it unobserved.
No. Maybe not.
Have you had any other visitors, Lord Edward?
No.
Are you quite sure of that?
Quite sure.
Well, then, since nobody saw me come here, I'll just sit down by the fire. Please sit opposite me.
Is this the showdown, sir?
I don't understand.
Well, there's got to be a showdown between us. Is that why you're here?
Oh, I'm here, young man, to explain certain things to you. Will you have a cigarette?
Thank you.
Oh, they're perfectly all right. That is what you're afraid of?
I'll have one, yes.
A light?
Thank you.
Well, when I was discussing the witch cult a while ago, you didn't appear to think I meant what I said.
Do you want a perfectly frank answer to that?
Yes.
I think you're mad enough to mean anything.
What you say, in a sense, is quite true. Seen an old and inbred family like ours, the mind can crack and the fantasies of witchcraft become as real, well, more real than the living world. Let me give you an example.
Go on.
The saucer on a table beside you is Ming porcelain. It was once owned by Caterina Kohari, a martyr of the old religion. Yet you are using it as an ashtray.
Oh, I beg the witch lady's pardon. I'll blow off the ash.
Well, that's a very dangerous remark, sir. Don't you understand that the worship of evil can be as strong and compelling as the worship of good? That the devil can have his saints, too? That to a sick brain which knows but can't help itself, you have profaned this room merely by entering it. And therefore, you deserve to die.
Like the Bishop of Tours?
Exactly.
You're not going to tell me the devil killed him?
The devil's agent may be flesh and blood.
Then it was murder.
Oh, of course it was murder. Murder so cunningly contrived that no one ever saw through it.
Go on.
I asked you before to use your wits on this problem. Well, look, incense was burned in this room. You know why?
Suppose you tell me.
Well, obviously, I think to conceal something else, which would be too easily noticed.
To conceal what?
For instance, the smell of chloroform.
Chloroform?
Yes. A drug not very well understood by laymen. Dr. Solomon, by the way, was using chloroform this afternoon to dispose of some dogs.
So I've heard.
Well, Dr. Solomon is old and very forgetful.
You mean chloroform could be stolen?
Oh, yes, it could be easily. Now, just suppose I take a pad saturated with chloroform. I place it over the mouth and nostrils of a man already sleeping or drugged so that he gets no air.
Wait a minute. That won't do.
Why not?
Chloroform burns and blisters when it touches the skin. You'd leave marks.
Oh, not at all, my friend. Not at all. If I first covered the mouth and nostrils with some substance like...
Ointment.
Yes. Now you're waking up.
Hi.
Now observe what follows. In a few seconds, unconsciousness. In 2 minutes or 3 minutes, death.
Certain death, yes.
Oh, but chloroform, you see. It evaporates very quickly. There is no trace in the stomach since nothing has been swallowed. Well, delay your post-mortem for 24 hours. Very easy matter in these country districts, and no trace remains in the blood. Murder without a mark, Lord Edward. Murder without a mark.
You can't do it, Count Kohani. There's one thing you're forgetting.
What is that?
I'm not sleeping and I'm not drugged.
Oh, yes, you are.
How? When? In the cigarette?
No. In a drink you had with me.
What was it?
Morphine. And you've had enough to put 3 men to sleep. See, that's it. Well, try to get up.
I'll do it. I'll do it.
You see? You've knocked over the fire irons. You'd have been in the fire yourself if I hadn't caught you.
Take your hands off me.
Just as you please.
If I could reach that bell pull.
Well, but you can't. Well, better sit down again.
You murdering lunatic. So that's how you killed the Bishop of Tours. And that's how you're going to kill me.
Who, I? Well, you don't think I killed the Bishop of Tours.
Didn't you?
You fool. I'm not trying to kill you. I'm trying to save you. Dr. Solomon.
Yes, monsieur.
Well, come out. Come in the room. Come out and be my witness.
Yes, monsieur. I shall always guard the family honor, even when I guess how men die.
This young man evidently thinks I've been talking about myself. Am I, in a popular parlance, insane?
Oh, monsieur. Heaven forbid. I have never known a saner man.
Have you any notion, Lord Edward, why I brought you to this house? You would never have believed me if I had merely told you. So I had to bring you here to show you.
Show me what?
What?
Look at the tapestries.
Come out of there!
Behind them.
Come out of there! Hey, come out!
Ilona!
Yes, Ilona. Why do you think I've kept Ilona so well guarded from the world? Why, at a fancy dress ball, for instance, did I object to the costume of a medieval witch whose dogs were poisoned so that chloroform should be brought? Who poured the drink drugged with morphine?
In the devil's name, what are you trying to tell me?
It was Ilona. She's been helplessly, hopelessly insane for more than 10 years. And so closes The Devil's Saint, starring Peter Lorre. Tonight's tale of suspense. This is your narrator, the man in black, who conveys to you Columbia's invitation to spend this half hour in suspense with us again next Tuesday.
William Spear, the producer, John Dietz, the director, Bernard Herrmann, the composer-conductor, and John Dixon Carr, the author, are collaborators on
Suspense.
This is the Columbia Broadcasting System.
Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Have you ever paused to wonder what happens to famous people when fame is wrenched away? Consider this. To singers, actors, dancers, to all who perform on stage before live audiences, applause is their life's blood. To performers, that sound is the music of the spheres. They live on it, thrive on it, feed on it. But when homage fades, dies away into silence, what then? Some accept retirement gracefully, or seem to, as did a world-renowned ballerina until her 50th birthday.
I will pay anything, everything, to be young, to dance again.
I warn you, the cost will be high. And before we go on, I give you one last chance not to go on. You are here of your own free will. You still have free will. Decide. Do you still wish to collaborate with me? If yes, then there is no turning back. What do you say? Alexandra, yes or no?
Our mystery drama, Give the Devil His Due, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Nancy Moore and stars Mercedes McCambridge. Alexandra, incomparable ballerina, toast of 2 continents, Alexandra the unsurpassed. It was said of her dancing that she was more than a star flung from the heavens. She was a constellation.
What is wrong? What happened to my applause? Where is it, my applause? The bravos. I can't hear them. Please applaud. Call my name. What is wrong?
Sandra. Wake up,
What
Sandra.
applause? Where did it go, please?
Wake up.
Please. I want my applause. That lovely sound. Someone has taken it away.
Darling, wake up.
Where?
There now. That's right.
John?
Yes, dear, it's John. You were dreaming.
I was dreaming.
Yes. A bad dream.
But
You awake now?
Where am I? What am I doing in this place?
Sandra, you're home. Now, come on. Back to bed.
I'm all mixed up.
Come on now. Take my hand.
I'm so cold.
Of course you are. That thin nightgown dancing around the room.
Oh, my head, it aches so.
Oh, there now. That's my good girl. You'll feel better in a minute.
Swan Lake.
Huh?
I danced Swan Lake.
Oh, in the dream, yeah, yes.
What dream? What are you talking about? I danced Swan Lake last night. And such applause, John. I can't remember how many curtain calls. And the flowers. There were never so many.
Sandra.
Brava, Alexandra, brava. And one young man was calling out, I love you, I love you. And after the 7th encore, or was it the 8th?
Sandra, stop it. Stop it right now.
John, what has happened to you? You've always been so proud of my talent, my fame. And lately, you seem actually jealous of it.
Alexandra, will you listen to me? You did not dance last night. You will not dance tonight. You haven't danced for 13 years since you retired. You're 50 years old.
I am not 50 years old. Why do you say such things? Why have you turned on me like this?
Oh, Sandra, dear Sandra, you're ill. It began a week ago on your 50th birthday.
Will you stop that? I am not 50. I am not.
That's exactly what you said on your birthday. You screamed at you. You knocked the cake off the
I am
table.
not 50. I am not. I am not. Where are you going?
Forget your hand mirror.
What?
You look at yourself. Something you refused to do all week.
No, no.
All right, then. If you can, tell me you're not 50 years old. There. Go ahead, look.
No.
Don't turn away. Look.
I won't.
Yes, you will.
Please don't do that. You're hurting me. There will be marks on my arm. They will show in my costume tonight.
All right, open your eyes and I'll let you go. There. Good. Now tell me what you see.
I see beautiful Alexandra. The greatest ballerina the world has ever known.
Oh, stop looking past the mirror. Look into it. Look.
No, that's not me. That is someone else. She is ugly. Oh, so ugly. Take her away.
No, she's not ugly. She's still very beautiful. But she is 50. Face it, Sandra. Face yourself.
Why do you make me face it? Why? I hate what I am.
Then you do know what you are. You know.
Sometimes I know. But I don't want to. I want to go back. To go back.
Darling, you can't go back. You can't live in the past. This is now.
I hate now.
But it exists and you're part of it.
Yes, John, you are right. Of course you are.
You listened, Daniel. You heard, understood.
I listened, I heard. Now, will you do the same for me?
Listen? Oh, certainly.
I've known what's been going on this past week. Part of my mind has always known. I've tried to blot out the truth, pretend that it is lies, and sometimes I can do it. But you drag me back. How cruel, just now, in the mirror, with the wrinkles.
Sandra, I don't want to hurt you, but I can't let you go on like this. You're getting deeper and deeper into this pretense. I don't know where it'll lead. Thank God we've talked about it honestly. And tomorrow, we'll talk more. Now, let's try to get some sleep.
No. I haven't finished. There's something I haven't told you. You say I need to know that I am 50, that I can't dance, that I will never dance again. Well, you need to know that I will dance. I will.
Oh, Zan.
I know it sounds impossible to you, even mad. I know you can't believe it, but it is true. Alexandra, the unsurpassed, will dance again.
All right, Sandra. Will you promise me something?
All right. I'll stop talking about it. But that does not change what will be.
No. I want you to talk about it.
What?
To a doctor. To a psychiatrist.
I see.
Please, darling, I beg you. This is madness, what you're saying. You're headed straight for a breakdown.
Do you think so, John?
Well, there's been plenty of evidence, and now this. But I think it can be prevented.
Very well, then I shall see a doctor. Yes, I certainly will.
You will?
Tomorrow. Dr. Stern, I want the truth. Please, don't make promises you cannot keep.
But I have no intention of doing that, Mrs. Scott. What would be gained by you or me? Aside from that, it is an honor to have the great Alexandra come to me for help.
I have simply come to the best doctor in the profession. Now, exactly what can you do for me?
First, you must understand there is no absolute guarantee.
None?
Plastic surgery will make you look younger. That is absolute. But for exactly how many years is speculative. However, I can make a very educated guess. You have fine bone structure, and that is basic to all beauty. Bones don't change. Only the skin, the muscles. When your skin is smooth again, wrinkles gone, loose flesh tightened, eyelids no longer sagging, 15 to 20 years, I think, Mrs. Scott. That's a lot of years, I know, but I believe I can achieve it.
20 years? I will be 20 years old again.
No. You misunderstand. 15 to 20 years off your present age.
Oh, how silly of me to put it that way. In other words, I would look 30.
30, 35.
I suppose that will have to do. Now, about my body.
You want body surgery as well?
Of course. You can do the same thing for my body.
Oh, Mrs. Scott, no. Age takes a toll of the body we cannot change. Ah, yes. Breasts lifted, superfluous fat removed. But if you mean your entire body made firm and beautiful...
That is precisely what I mean.
My dear lady, be realistic. Only magic could accomplish such a thing.
Magic? Yes. Good morning, Dr. Stern. I am sorry for taking so much of your time. What is the lady's wish? Her fortune in the tarot cards? The palm? Or the crystal ball? I think the crystal ball. The lady has chosen well. And please, I am in a hurry. Something troubles you very deep. We will begin. My hands upon the crystal. Oh, it's most strange what I see. I see you young and beautiful. Tell me if I am dancing. Tell me. The crystal grows cloudy. The mist, I can see no more. Gone, all gone. But I have told you true. You will be young again. Please try again. I must know if I will dance. Carlotta has no power to see what her crystal ball does not wish to reveal. But you have other powers. No ancient magic. Can you make me young? Tell me, Does the lady fear a witch? I don't fear anything except age and not dancing again. Send me to her. The witch is a man, a warlock. But, lady, beware the cost. I don't care what it costs. Tell me his name. He wears many names, many faces. What name today, what face, I do not know, but I do know where he dwells. Number 13, Gehenna Street. The door knocker. It's hideous. Gargoyle. Never mind that. Just knock. That sound. It's like doom. There is still time to run back down this crooked street. No, I will not.
There is still time to run back down the crooked street, Madam Scott.
You know my name?
Your true name is Alexandra. I've been expecting you. My house is honored.
How strange this room is.
Don't be alarmed by my treasures. They are ancient symbols of the occult.
I am not alarmed. I am only surprised. Since you expected me, sir, and you know my name, you must also know my need.
Your quest, your heart's desire. Yes, I know.
Can you do it?
Oh, not can I, but will I?
Then will you?
If, and only if you agree to my terms. I warn you, they are costly.
To be young, to dance again, there is nothing I wouldn't pay. And now, since we are here to do business, I should know your name. You haven't told me.
Well, my name, for a while, as long as it amuses me, is Azazel.
Azazel? I've never heard that name before.
That may prove to be your loss.
Well, I have heard it now. So can we get started, please?
Not yet. Not yet. Before we go on, I give you one last chance not to go on. You are here of your own free will. You still have free will. Decide. Do you still wish to collaborate with Azazel? If yes, then there is no turning back. What say you, Alexandra? Yes or no?
Yes, Mr. Azazel. Yes.
Azazel. If Zandra Scott, if Alexandra had remembered Milton's Paradise Lost, she would recall that Azazel is the name of a fallen angel who, with Satan, rebelled against heaven. And perhaps she would have run for her life down the crooked street. We will return to that street shortly with Act 2. It was Daniel Defoe who wrote, "Every devil does not have a cloven foot, nor has Azazel, if devil he is. We can't be certain, can we? He may very well be only a charlatan, preying on the gullibility of foolish, vain people who wander down his crooked street. However, this I can tell you with certainty. Azazel is devilishly handsome. And wasn't it Shakespeare who wrote, 'The Prince of Darkness is a gentleman'? So seems Azazel, genial, courtly, charming."
Madam, will you sit here?
Why, it's a kind of throne.
And what more appropriate for Alexandra?
Oh, how lovely it is to hear you call me that. Nobody does anymore. They call me Sandra. Now, Mr. Azazel...
No, please. I dislike Mr. Azazel is enough.
Azazel. Such an odd name. But I like it.
I'm flattered. Now, you are about to ask what price I demand to make you young.
20. That's the age I want.
Now, what if I said I'd take your husband from you?
John, I wouldn't care.
No? Your fortune?
I quote you. Money, it's nothing to me.
How charmingly we agree. But I'm saying neither of those things. Merely testing you. All I require of you now is your promise that you will indeed pay anything I should ask. You'll learn the cost only after your transformation. Are you willing to enter a pact so blindly?
Yes.
Oh, how swiftly you leap. Like a ballerina. But consider, my lady, consider Azazel may demand more than you care to pay.
What have I to lose? I have nothing I care about. Nothing.
Very well. Your promise, state it. I promise I will give...
I promise I will give anything, everything, to be young, to dance as I danced when I was truly Alexandra. Don't make me wait any longer. Change me. Hurry.
Here, this moment?
Yes.
How greedy, impatient Alexandra. The metamorphosis will be done my way, in my time, not yours. 3 nights must pass. The morning after the 3rd night, you will be Alexandra.
I must wait 3 whole nights.
Well, 30 years you've waited to be 20 again. You can wait 3 nights more, surely. Now, each night you will drink from this bottle.
How much of it?
You require a label, as on ordinary medicine bottles. Very well. Shake well before using. 3 tablespoons before bedtime. Prescription not refillable.
Now you're laughing at me.
Indeed, no. I'm laughing at other people who take only man-made potions. Now, all is understood?
Yes. Give it to me.
Not so fast. Not quite all is understood. One more promise. On the morning of the 3rd day, you will come here down the crooked street. Go nowhere else first. You will come to Azazel to pay what you will pay. Give me your promise.
Yes, I promise.
Excellent. And I give you the magic potion.
Sandra? What are you taking? What's in that funny-looking bottle?
Oh, it's medicine, John.
Oh, what for?
Well, I'm not feeling quite myself.
You're not?
Well, isn't that what you have been saying for a week?
Oh, yes, but I didn't know psychiatrists prescribe medicine.
But how silly you are. Of course they do. Tranquilizers, things like that.
Oh. And you do seem better already.
Yes, I am. Much.
All evening, not one word about it. No, I don't want to get you started.
About being young again, about how I will dance again.
Well, Sandra, please don't start.
All right. Turn off the light, darling. A dancer needs a full night's sleep.
Oh, Sandra. You said that with humor and a smile, and you know it's a joke. You are getting back to normal.
Yes. Back to normal. Good night, John. John, wake up. Oh, please. John.
What time is it?
It's 6.
6? What the devil are you waking me up at 6 o'clock for?
Because I want to know if I... Well, how do I look this morning?
How you look?
Yes, that medicine last night. The doctor said...
Well, he said take it and you'd feel better, didn't he? Do you?
Yes. Yes, of course, but I thought... I just got a notion that I might look better, too. Do I, John?
You look rested and very pretty. And there's a light in your eyes you haven't had for a long time. And I think your doctor is a genius.
We might even say a magician. John. It's nearly 7 o'clock.
7. Oh. Sandra, what has gotten into you? We never open an eye until 8:30 or 9. Now, 2 mornings running. You... What?
John. How do I look?
Sandra, what is it you want me to say? I told you... Sandra.
What?
Sandra, are you taking some kind of youth-restoring quack medicine? Is that what you're up to?
I am taking what the doctor told me to take. And yes, I did hope it would make me look better. I mean, all week I've had such worry lines, so tense, so nervous. That's all. I just wanted to look better.
That doctor, you never call him by name. Why?
Well, it is such an odd name, it's hard to say.
Just what is this doctor's name?
It is Dr. Azazel.
What nationality is that?
How do I know? And I certainly didn't ask.
Now, Sandra, listen to me. Something's wrong. There's something phony here. What do you know about this doctor's credentials, about his... Where are you going?
Do you mind? To wash my teeth. I can't stand this awful bitter taste. Oh, the mirror. Look at me. Nothing has changed. Is something wrong? Azazel phony. Is he...
Sandra, I can't hear I can't hear you.
No, I was just looking at myself. And I can't bear it.
Oh, darling, please don't start all that again.
Oh, you old woman staring at me. I loathe you.
Sandra, what on earth happened in here?
It's nothing. It's nothing, John. It doesn't matter. I broke the mirror. By accident.
Sandra, you awake? Oh, what time is it? It's still dark. Oh, where's that blasted light there? Oh, not quite 6, damn. Sandra's got me in a habit of waking. Honey, it's not fair. You sleep while I... Oh, my God. Oh, my God! Sandra, what's happened to you? Sandra, wake up!
What?
Oh, would you please, for God's sake, open your eyes?
John, what on earth are you shouting? John, have I changed? Am I different?
Different?
Answer me. I am afraid to go and look.
Go, look.
Oh, yes.
Oh, I don't believe this.
Just now, when I got out of bed, it was not my heavy 50-year-old body.
Will you get to the mirror? This can't be.
Oh.
I'm mad, or do you look the way I think you look?
Oh, I am 20 years old. I am Alexandra.
20? In the name of heaven, will you explain to me how this could happen?
Yes, it is the medicine. It was a magic potion given me by a warlock, a witch. Azazel, no, you are not dreaming. You are not mad. I am exactly what you see. He has given me back my true self. Please, John, no more arguments. I am going now.
Sandra,
this is goodbye.
Sandra, one last time.
No.
Undo this unnatural, unholy thing before it's too late.
You are too late. There is no turning back, even if I wanted to.
Wait. Once you leave this apartment, walk out that door.
Once I leave this apartment, I am free.
Where will you go?
Where else would I go? To the most famous of all ballet companies. To Sergius Kerensky, ballet master, and old friend.
Oh, Sandra, you see how mixed up you are. Sergius managed you 30 years ago. He's dead.
Oh, how could I forget that?
You see? Come back in and close the door.
Oh, don't be stupid, John. It is his son's company now. Peter Kerensky. I will go to him. He doesn't know it. But this is the luckiest day of his life. And mine. Goodbye, old man.
Sandra!
I am free. It is the luckiest day of my life.
On the morning of the third day, you will come here, down the crooked street. You will go nowhere else first. You will come to Azazel to pay what you will pay.
But I have paid, Azazel. I lost poor old John and his silly old money. Why should I go down your crooked street again?
Do not play fast and loose with promises made here. It will be at your peril.
But Azazel, Mr. Azazel, Dr. Azazel, all this abracadabra was done so that I could dance. I can't bear to waste another minute. I am terribly sorry, but I have an appointment with Peter Kerensky.
It was Cervantes who wrote, "He needs must go, whom the devil drives." But is that quotation appropriate here? Is it the devil who drives Alexandra? We still do not know who Azazel is. To her, he's only a sorcerer. And with the arrogance of newfound youth, she now dares defy him. It may well be that by not keeping her pact with Azazel, Alexandra is traveling down another crooked street, a dead-end street. We'll follow her when I return shortly with Act 3. Backward, turn backward, O time, in your flight. Can the clock be turned back? Can youth be relived? It would seem so. But is it wise to reach for the past? Finding it, may we not live it worse instead of better? Alexandra, age 20 again, has billed herself to Peter Kerensky as Zandra Scott. Curious that she should send in that name. Curious, too, that Kerensky agrees to see her. As a rule, he is not interested in unknown young dancers.
Zandra Scott, is that right?
That is the name I am using just now, Mr. Kerensky.
Oh, you have another?
A name you would recognize if I told it to you.
Well, then why the secrecy?
No, it is not secrecy. You will know exactly who I am when you see me dance.
Now, see here, I'm not sure I'm amused by such games. And why are you so sure I will give you an audition?
I know, that's all. I am absolutely certain.
Well, that's more than I am. I can't think why I even let you in here.
Perhaps because I am a relative of the great Alexandra.
Are you? But I didn't know that when your name was sent in.
Aha, you knew it intuitively.
Oh, come now. Well, at least I know why you looked familiar when you walked in. There's a very strong resemblance to Alexandra. Quite remarkable, really.
So you remember how she looked?
My dear lady, how could I forget? My father left a collection of at least 1,000 photographs of that incredible face.
You keep staring at me, Mr. Kerensky.
Yes, you know, it's uncanny. More and more, I see her face in yours. Are you her daughter?
Alexandra had no children.
Oh, a niece, then.
Again, Mr. Kerensky, you will know who I am when you see me dance.
Oh, no wonder you were sure I'd audition you. What fool would refuse any relative of Alexandra's?
I did rather count on that.
Yes, but it's not like me to waste time this way. Let's get on with it, please. You've brought leotard and toe slippers in that bag, I assume?
Yes.
Well, I'll get hold of the practice pianist. What music, ma'am?
Giselle, the mad scene.
Why, that's one of the most difficult. Isn't that rather ambitious of you?
For some ballerinas, yes. For this one, though, I have danced that role many times.
Uh-huh. As you will. Oh, that door just to your left. You can dress in there. Then come on stage. I'll be waiting out front with my assistant.
But why should I audition for anyone but you?
Because I want it that way. How much warm-up will you need?
None.
None?
I shall be ready in 5 minutes.
Oh, vain as a peacock. But if you're as good as you think you are, then why not? Wait until you see her, Trina.
Oh, the reincarnation of Alexandra?
Well, that's the feeling I have.
Oh, well, if she has half Alexandra's talent, a quarter of it, but she's a find.
A real beauty, too. Eyes like... Oh, there she is in the wings.
Oh, Peter, she could be Alexandra's twin.
What did I tell you? You ready, Miss Scott?
I have always been ready.
Oh, very well. Music, begin. Now, you vain, lovely creature, let's see what you can do. Oh, the little fool should have had a warm-up. All right. I expected a slow start, but come on, let's see something. I don't believe this. What's going on up there?
Oh, wait, Peter, give her a chance.
I am. Oh, I will be damned. What is that?
It's nothing. No elevation, no extension, no technique whatever.
Not even any grace. This girl's clumsy.
That is a trained dancer. Well, she's a rank amateur.
Did she really think she could put this over on Kerensky? A chance resemblance to Alexandra, and she palms herself off as a relative.
Oh, she couldn't have a teaspoon of Alexandra's blood.
That damn little upstart tricked me.
Does she really believe she can dance?
All right, cut. That's enough.
Why? Why did you stop me?
Come down here, please, Miss Scott. Trina, this girl's out of her mind. I'd better handle this alone. Wait for me in the office, please.
Thin ice, Peter. Handle with care.
I know.
How could you do such a thing? I was just beginning the marvelous dramatic passage where I...
Yes, I know, but I'm terribly sorry, but I don't think you're quite ready for that just yet.
Not ready?
Miss Scott, do you think you're ready?
My experience, my talent, how could I not be ready?
You actually think you danced well up there? You believe that?
I didn't.
Indeed, you did not.
But I felt so marvelous. And the music and the stage. I was Giselle. It all came back to me as if I were... Mr. Kerensky, what are you saying to me?
I'm saying you're not ready for this company, or any company for that matter.
No, please. You don't understand. I came here too soon. I should have trained. I thought I didn't need to, but I... Mr. Kerensky, I have not danced for some time. I did not realize I would be so rusty.
Any real dancer knows she has to practice every day of her life.
But I didn't think that I had to. But I will go, and I will train, and I will be back.
Miss Scott, please, I'm a busy man. You've had your audition. It's over. Don't bother to come back. I'd be less than kind to encourage you. Now, I'm sorry to be so blunt, but you simply have no talent.
How dare you say that to me?
How dare you claim you're related to Alexandra? If by some mischance you are, you blight that famous name.
No, I am not related to her.
So you admit it?
I am Alexandra. I am Alexandra.
Oh, wait.
You fool! You tell me I have no talent. I who danced with Nijinsky.
Oh, my poor child. Nijinsky died before you were born.
So, you have come.
What have you done to me? Why have you done it?
Come, be an Alexandra.
I am not Alexandra. I am nothing. Why did you do it?
Why did you break your promise to come here?
There was no need to keep it. I paid what you wanted.
You have not paid. You went your own foolish way. That was your gratitude to the one who made you young and fair.
I am young again, yes. But my body, it won't obey me. Can you say that you didn't do that?
If you had kept your promise, you would have kept your talent. And I must ask you to stop shouting. It offends
I want to go now. I don't like it
Not
here.
so fast, Alexandra. It may be I shall reconsider what I have done.
Huh?
If you are still willing to give everything in return.
But I have already given everything.
No.
I don't know what else you want. But I don't care whatever it is. You take it all. And let me dance.
The bargain is struck. You shall dance.
As I used to.
Far better than that. But you shall dance to my tune. Look into my face, Alexandra.
Oh.
What do you see?
You.
Who am I?
Oh,
you know my name? Say it.
No.
You've known me from the beginning. If you thought of anyone except yourself.
Oh.
Are you ready to dance?
Now. Here.
Now. Here.
A kind of rehearsal.
You could call it that.
But in these clothes, I can't.
The first change, then. Look upon yourself, Alexandra.
What? It is my costume for the Sleeping Beauty. And my ballet slippers. Everything.
An appropriate costume, yes? Have you not been sleeping?
Huh?
But now, the prince has awakened you. Alexandra, may I have this dance?
Dance with...
A pas de deux with the devil himself. You are highly honored.
But can the devil dance?
You will find that Nijinsky was an ox compared to me.
All that I don't believe.
You doubt that Satan can do anything he desires. Music! Come, your hand. Beautiful, Alexandra. You dance like an angel.
Yes, I know. I feel it. Never before like this. Oh, thank you. Thank you. Now I will conquer the world again.
No.
What do you mean, no? You promised me.
My promise will be kept, as you have kept yours. You promised to give everything. At this precise moment, you have.
What have I given?
The world. You've lost it. Alexandra will dance forever, but only in limbo with Satan.
Warning. The devil will have his due. To those who refuse to heed that warning, let them learn from the fate of Alexandra. Oh, yes, she realized her ambition. We can accurately say her burning ambition. But until the end of time, the flames of hell will lap at her dancing feet. I'll be back shortly. You don't believe in the devil? There is no such evil being? Then a final warning needs to be sounded here. In the too often ignored words of Baudelaire, the devil's cleverest wile is to persuade us that he does not exist. Our cast included Mercedes McCambridge, Joe Silver, Ian Martin, Bryna Rayburn, and Peter Donald. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
The greatest story ever told. Presented by the Goodyear Tire and Rubber Company. Today, we present Voyage to Rome, a drama based upon events set forth in the 27th chapter of the Acts of the Apostles. Events which are all part of the greatest life ever lived. The resplendent city of Caesarea rises up from the coastline of the Holy Land and faces the Great Sea. This is the capital of Caesar in this part of the world, and is in appearance almost as Rome itself. Here, all the notables of Judea and Galilee and Syria come to mingle with Roman nobility. And here to this city has come the Apostle Paul to teach the way of his Lord. But his teaching has brought him great danger, for he has been seized and imprisoned, and only the fact that he is a citizen of Rome has kept him from being tried by the authorities in Caesarea. So it has been decided that Paul shall be returned to Rome to stand trial there for his teaching. Now, on this day at the great wharf of Caesarea, a number of prisoners wait in chains to be placed aboard a vessel to start the long, difficult journey to Rome.
Prisoners, you will stand in a straight line while the honored centurion Julius inspects you. At attention, I said.
They're ready, sir.
Good, Tertius. I thought I could pick him out just by looking at him. Which one is he?
Which one?
The one who claims special privilege because he is a citizen of Rome.
Oh, that one. Here, sir.
Well, no wonder I couldn't pick him out. Look at him. Dressed in such poor clothes. So you're the one,
I am, sir. Paul of Tarsus, citizen of the Roman Empire.
You do no credit to Rome, dressed like a poor man. And from what I hear you teach of a strange God.
I teach of my Lord, Jesus of Nazareth.
And for your teaching, you will pay with your life. You know that, don't you?
I know only that I must teach, and must pass on to those whom I meet the truth, as I know it.
Well, let me warn you now. There'll be no teaching on this voyage. My assignment is to take you to Rome, to deliver you to the authorities there. This I will do, but without trouble from you. Do you understand?
Centurion, you are an extremely anxious man. In some way you fear me, yet I have no hatred against you. How much better your life would be if you could trust and love your fellow man.
That's the way it starts, sir. He always talks that way. Well, he won't start it with me. March the prisoners on board. Yes, sir. Prisoners! Now! As for you, noble Paul, you'd best watch your ways. Do you understand? March! So, Tertius, you say he insisted on seeing me? Yes, sir. Well, Paul, only a single day has gone by and you come to register a complaint.
Well, no complaint, Worthy Centurion.
Oh.
There was only a single request that I had. I hear that at dawn this vessel arrives in Sidon, and there I have many friends.
What of it?
If you would grant me the liberty, I would like to visit them. For who knows that I will ever have the opportunity to see them again, the charge against me being so grave.
A man with a grave charge against him might see fit to escape. Better to be a fugitive than dead, huh?
I will not seek to escape.
They never do.
Please, sir, have you no compassion?
I'm a soldier. I'm not trained to have compassion. I'm not paid to be merciful. I'm not a centurion because I practice leniency. I am what I am because those in command trust me to do my duty, and I will do it.
A pity. A man so resolute as you could be of great service in a worthy cause.
And what does that mean?
Would that you were so strong in the cause of righteousness. What a pity that you have never heard the teaching of love which my Lord pronounced on the mount.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Shall I take him back to the hole, sir?
No, not yet. I'd like to hear this teaching. There can be no harm in it.
I was not there when he taught these words, but I've heard them many times since from his disciples. And in my mind, I've even heard the way they must have sounded as he said them.
You have heard that it hath been said, Thou shalt love thy neighbor and hate thine enemy. But I say unto you, love your enemies. Bless them that curse you. Do good to them that hate you. And pray for them which despitefully use you and persecute you.
Yes, my friend, those are his words. The way of life he has pointed out to us. Would that all men followed those words. I see you do not believe them.
I do not.
Too bad. But now, as to my request, may I have the freedom to visit my friend?
I've told you. Now, wait, I think it might be arranged. Tertius, when the boat reaches Sidon, you will allow this man his freedom.
Sir, do I hear right?
Yes, Tertius. Now, prisoner, you'll return below deck.
Yes, sir. And thank you. Sir, if you let him go for a day, you'll never see him again. And you know they regard him as a very important
I know that. He's not as free as he thinks. He'll be followed. Let him try to escape, and there'll be the provocation to kill him. He's a dangerous man. He really believes what he says.
A piercing look in his eyes, even while he talks so gently. I don't like that either.
Nor do I. And to have such a man with us for the many months it will take to make this journey, I don't like that prospect. So he will go free for the day. And you will follow him. And take another soldier with you as a witness. You'll need strong proof against him, for he's a Roman citizen. Then at the first sign that he seeks to escape, you'll apprehend him and bring him back. The attempt to escape would justify executing him. Yes, we may be rid of him very soon. Well, Tertius, don't stand there mumbling. Speak up. What happened?
I don't know. I saw him one moment, and in the next moment he was gone.
Gone?
We had followed him closely. Had seen him go from house to house. People greeted him. He went inside. Always he came out. Always I followed him to the next place.
Yet you lost him. You let him get away.
I don't know how it happened. I don't.
But you do know what this will mean to me. Think of what will happen when we reach Rome. They'll ask for this special prisoner, and I'll not be able to produce him. Think of what will happen to me. I should have you last for this.
Oh, please, sir, please. Let me go by my throat.
As you were. Yes, sir. Yes. Come in.
You're surprised to see me, sir? You should not be. I gave you my word.
But still you had the chance to escape.
But that would mean that I value my life more highly than yours. More highly than the mission on which I go. That is not so. I would not put you in jeopardy by escaping. Nor would I turn from the work which awaits me in Rome.
Work? A trial awaits you there. And even death.
Yes. But before that, I will have the opportunity to teach of my Lord to Caesar himself. I would not seek to save my life and lose that chance. So you see, it was not really necessary to send Tertius after me.
We'll return to the hold of the ship.
Yes, sir. He knew that we followed him, that we lost him. And in spite of that, he returned. So he really believed what his Lord teaches. He even risked his life to save us, his enemies. But surely we would both have been sentenced to death for allowing him to escape. He's the strangest man I ever met. Well, if this is return, we can set sail again. Give the order to the captain of the vessel. Yes, sir.
Captain, it is not my duty to instruct you in the sailing of the vessel. It is yours. You're both owner and captain.
Oh, yet as centurion in command, you have soldiers and prisoners aboard this vessel. You're responsible for their safety. So I thought it best to consult you before we start the longest and possibly the most dangerous part of the voyage.
From Crete here to the coast of Rome, there's no chance to sail along sheltered coastline.
No, sir.
Yet you believe we can make the journey in comparative safety.
I think so.
And I'm willing to abide by your decision.
Sir, I do not wish to interrupt.
You've already interrupted. What is it?
The prisoner, Paul.
We've had no trouble from him since we left Sidon. What's happened now?
He insists that he must speak to you.
Once we have set sail, I will have time to talk to him.
But he claims he cannot wait. He must see you at once, before we lift anchor.
Indeed. Bring him up here. He will have his chance to see me, but he'll regret it. Bring him to me at once.
Yes, sir.
That man, there'll never be an end of trouble with him.
Yes, I've noticed him. He's a man with a religious air. For hours he will sit silently praying within himself, and around him there seems always to be an aura of some kind. The way the other prisoners respect him. The way... There he is.
Well, Paul, you've insisted on seeing me. You've even insisted on having us put off the lifting of the anchor so we have talked. Doesn't it suit your pleasure to sail at this time?
Sir, I feel sure that the sail now is to cause danger and difficulty.
Captain?
The man doesn't know what he's talking about. I have a strong premonition. There will be storms and tempests. The ship will be in danger, and all of us will be risking our lives. Nonsense, Captain. I beg you to put off the sailing. I tell you, I have a strong feeling about this. I have my cargo and my profits to think of. The ship cannot lie idle here in Crete. I say we sail. And yet, Captain...
Be still.
Yes, sir.
Who are you to proclaim yourself an expert over the winds and the tides? If the captain says it is safe to sail, we will do so. Another word out of you will bring you great punishment.
I have done my part by warning you. I can do no more.
Tertius, take him below.
Yes, sir. Come along.
Captain, we will sail. Then I will devise some